I'm gonna let a few more people get in here. Meantime, I'll be trying to figure out if I can pull his stream up. I'm not sure if I'll be able to do that or not, though. Let's see, share. Okay, Brian B, walk me through this now. How can I share his link on here? All right, let me. Lance, James, Tim, Rex, Brian B, Chucky, Nikki, welcome in the Boar's Nest. I need to try to figure out how to pull his stream up on my share screen. Bring it up. I can guess. Share screen. Oh, doggone. All right. Invite. Copy. All right, Brian B. You might be able to help me out here a little bit. There's a link out there. And feel free to come up here and walk me through it. Welcome in, everybody. I'm trying to pull up.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, man. Welcome in. Deadpool. Do you have any idea how to pull up his live stream?
All right, so on your YouTube side, pull his stream up, and then come back to StreamYard.
All right. Let's see.
What up, Brian?
What up? What up? Full logo read.
Yeah. All right.
You back on StreamYard?
Full logo read.
Yeah. Let me mute it. All right. So when I do this now, how can I?
All right, so down at the bottom of StreamYard, you'll see the share button.
Yeah.
All right, click that, and it'll pull up a box that'll say Chrome, Tab, I don't know, something else. You want to click Tab, and if you want sound in the bottom left corner, it'll have a Share Audio button. You'll want to click that.
All right.
And then you'll click Tab, and it'll go back. It'll give you the options for, it'll say Mike's Fishing Home Live or something like that. There it is.
All
right. There you go.
There it is.
You should be able to go to YouTube and make it full screen.
Yep.
Let's see. Go to YouTube and make it a full screen. Or
Yeah.
Go to StreamYard.
No, go to that YouTube. Go to Mike's YouTube page, his live stream there, and make it full screen.
Yeah, that bottom square, yep.
I won't be able to see chat.
Oh, I got his chat on my TV still.
I don't even know if it's in live chat mode over there. So let's
Yeah, there is. Jody's still over there. Epic. Danimals. Those are the three I'm seeing right now. There's Nightbot.
Jody talking about nope, nothing to see.
all right, so y'all rather watch it this way or in the live or the big screen?
That's up to chat. I've got it on my
Here
TV.
anyway. All right, well I'll go put it.
Yeah, Melissa just
Big
told him
screen.
over there that you got it pulled up over here.
Welcome in, Lance.
What's up, Lance?
Where did it? Welcome in.
What up, Lance?
Not much, man.
I'm trying to know where my signal keep dropping.
Trying to figure out when we're gonna go fishing before Christmas. I think we got Friday off, so we might go Christmas Eve.
So y'all gonna go Christmas Eve, bring in the Christmas Day.
Yeah, we'll probably go. Oh, we gotta talk about it.
There's probably still more people over there. All right. Welcome in, all you wonderful people. Y'all are in two chats at once. All right, let's see if I can go back
Still
up
ain't
here.
bad.
Hey, the crazy thing is, Hogleg be going live till like 10 in the morning. Mike gonna come wake up. He gonna be-
Don't tell them
gonna
that, Brian.
we gonna be able to see him. See when he come up. I might have to stay up all night for this one.
Let's see.
Hello, hello.
Welcome in, Lone Star.
Thank you,
I
thank
need
you.
to welcome some people. Okay.
Welcome back, Dad.
Thank you,
What's
everyone.
up,
Too.
Welcome
Lone
in,
Star?
Lance, James, Tim, Rex, Brian B, Chucky Morgan, Nikki Hayes, Quitman Curtis,
And 3B, the Four Locos already gone, man. I only had one. That's all I needed. I was gonna have one that's gonna be my melatonin for the night, and I'm slowly fading. So
Garg Morgan, welcome in. Mike Turner, welcome in.
Well, thank you.
Right.
Randall Rhino, welcome in. Dallas Lambert,
I'll be right back.
Dallas. But Deadpool, George Ray, Melissa, Annette Morgan, 3B, Chucky Morgan, Quit
You
from
should
COVID. I think I done
You should
called
share where
him.
you can actually see the chat. So you can actually, we can all chat in there as well. See the chat flying.
Yeah, I still have it on my TV chat. I can see your chat. Is anyone still here?
Yeah.
Hey,
Although I did see your
fishing
video the other
green.
day and how you opened it, and I respect everything you said, so I understand.
Excuse me, what'd you say?
I said I saw when you opened up your live stream the other day, and I heard. I'm not gonna give them what you said, but you said how you wanted your channel to be, and I said, "No, I respect that." So I will respect. I'll respect what you said.
Okay, thank you. But if you're, I mean, you can drink beer on here. I mean,
I'm just not gonna
prefer
curse
you.
or go crazy or anything like
Right.
that. I'm
Right.
gonna respect you, man. You're a host, so I'm gonna respect you for sure.
Okay, thank you. You know, little cuss words. I mean, there's no such thing as a little cuss word, but Fat Boy Catfishing, welcome in. Mark Hanley, Pontoon Jody, Off the Res, Epic, welcome in. Wow.
See, Epic is
Okay.
the one that should be up here. He can regale us with some of his fish tales while we wait for Mike.
There you go. So
You're
would
very-
y'all rather?
You're
Let's see.
very welcome, Melissa.
But no, you can cuss lightly, not MF and all this.
No. Yeah, trust me. Like I said, like on my channel, I do it because a lot of people do it. But whenever I come to their channels, everything, and I understand their channel, I respect their channel, and I will always continue to do that. I mean, I may do it on my channel, but I will respect the channel host. Absolutely, just the way I am.
Thank you for doing that.
Oh, absolutely.
And but I understand if it slips out, as long as you don't constantly say the MF or the GD or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't mind you drinking, but I prefer it to be in a cup or a glass. But if you don't have a cup or a glass, that's fine. You just use the can.
I mean, I typically drink out of a pint glass. If you want it hidden like in like a red Solo cup, you fill me up. I'll get a red Solo cup.
Nope, just regular glass. I don't want advertisement on my channel.
I got you. I see what you're saying. I got you. I did try to call Mike on Facebook a few times, and he did not answer. So I figured it would ring on his phone. We could all hear it, but obviously we've all tried and didn't work. So
yeah, I tried calling him directly. He's got his phone on Do Not Disturb. I think that covers everything.
Yeah,
it does. Because I tried calling him like 2 or 3 times.
Right.
Somebody want to type in his stream and let Danimals know we're over here, and Suey.
Yeah. Tell him we're getting a live view.
This is funny.
I can't. All right, I'm sorry about that. Anyone said, "Are we migrating?" Like I said, we all love our brother Mike. We just want to make sure he's okay. Yes, we're having fun, but if he does watch us back, we all love him, and we're just making sure he's okay.
Right.
Yeah, we'll leave out that we're making fun of him.
All right.
I can't even imagine 3 of those. Holy smokes!
You ain't lying.
I would have already been in bed.
Yeah, most of the time he drinks 4 most of the time.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's rough. Oof.
So he must have been drinking some shots or something along with them 3.
But now I remember he been working them hours.
Yeah.
Crap, I forgot I shared him out too.
You said what?
I forgot that I shared that stream out after he
Hey,
left.
it's moving. It's moving.
He's done.
Hello,
He
Mike.
made it back.
Mike's. Wow. He made it part of the way back anyway. Welcome in, V3.
Did it just freeze on him or what?
Yeah.
Like, I see him grab it.
Yeah, it's
I can
Bryce
hear.
with his finger in the way.
I can hear the phone making noise. I got it
There
on my
it
computer.
goes. There it goes. So I said hit in broadcast. So please call it in broadcast. Because he probably saw you live and you tuned in. It's like, hold on, I'm still live. Hit in broadcast.
There you go.
Rick live like that and get watch hours.
Dink over stink. Welcome in.
Well, according to the share on my community tab, he's technically still alive.
I'm about to say he's still alive.
Yeah, I'm still keeping an eye.
You didn't hit the wrong
Welcome
button.
in, everyone.
Yeah.
Well, I think I need to play my intro. Y'all can still
John.
watch.
John Parker put in the chat that I'm making you a thumbnail, Mike.
I can't wait to see that one, John Parker. I cannot wait to see that.
Well, I'm gonna play my intro since I didn't get to play it at the beginning.
I'm going to try to call him real quick, too.
All right. There y'all go. My intro. Welcome into the Boar's Nest. We're live streaming Mike's Fishing Home together. Chad, Lone Star. Can you hear me?
Think he went to try to call him.
Yeah.
Or did his one Four Loco get him?
Yeah, I just tried calling him. He still didn't answer.
Wow.
He didn't hit the wrong button and took his screen off, but didn't end the live.
Right.
So it ain't going. It's just
Welcome
gonna sit
in,
there like
Small
that.
Water. Welcome in, Small Water. I
What's up,
want to ask Chad Lone Star if he would if I should consider this a watch along.
Yes, this is a watch along.
Oh,
But there's not really much to comment on this because there's no action other than a fish, a massive
Well,
fish that
yeah,
is sitting there in the grass.
I see a
No
flat
play-by-play.
head laying in the grass.
And thank you, Brian 3B. I'm only 1/4 responsible. Thank you for not saying 2 or 3 or 4/4. I'm 1/4. So thank you for that. I appreciate the respect on that.
All right. Right.
That's funny.
Wow. Just think if I'd have got all his 45 people he had in his chat over here, then I would have set
You
a
still
record.
got them over there talking.
Yeah, there's
I
still
know.
people over there.
Let's see.
If any mods can drop the link over here and say, hey, we're over. I know Melissa's done it a couple of times.
Right.
But yeah. The fact that there's still 20 people over there is impressive.
Right.
That's like a
sure
silent
20
night
more.
sleep stream.
I'm sure. Just think, this with this watch along and his chat, he got 51 people in there.
That is impressive. That is impressive. But Brian B, I do want to say congrats on the victory.
Appreciate it.
I like your setup, man. I don't know how you do. Like I said, it looks cool. I guess you have probably one of those like toppers on your boat, the canopies, whatever, and probably is up there. I'm guessing.
I got a pole on the side with a phone holder on it.
Okay.
Yep.
Hey, nice setup over there.
Trying to get this rod right, so the rod to sit up higher.
I'm digging everybody's neon rods and everything. Like I see a lot of y'all fishing with the neon rods at night, and they just shine in the light. Looks pretty cool.
Right.
Hey, that's them Uncle Lou rods.
Yep, Uncle
Oh,
Lou
he's the one that does all the black lights. Okay.
That's
No, he just furnished
Those is rods, the orange rods.
Okay.
Yeah. Now Chunky does the black lights.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, you put black light on them orange rods, they gonna glow like crazy. But Chunky custom paints his own rods.
Yeah, but even with you guys, even just like with you, I've seen you night fishing with just the orange rod. You can still see the line. You can still see.
Yeah.
You can still see what's going
complex
on.
light is bright.
Yeah.
I got two.
And I can see Jody's as well. Whenever she's out on hers at night, you can see the tight lines and everything. I enjoy it whenever y'all are out on the boats and on the banks and stuff. It's cool to watch.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out there as much as possible.
I contacted my nephew. He's up in D.C. and I contacted him about the Potomac. He was like, "Man," he goes, "there are some river monsters out there." I was like, "I know, I see them. I see them."
Oh yeah.
Looky here. Who we got up here? Steve Adams.
Good evening,
Oh, Steve.
fine folks. Look at here. I don't know, but all the drinkers, you know, we've all pulled the same kind of stuff.
I use slime cast on collusion.
The pull of the night, but just not live on YouTube in front of
Right.
the whole
You got
world.
that right.
Like I said, my channel used to be a beer review channel. And I changed to Lone Stars Lounge, and I've had epic 8 to 10 hour streams where I've popped a few tops. I've yet, and people have respected me like, dude, you've had some nights and you've never fallen asleep on your stream or never like cut out your stream. I'm like, I don't know how, because I mean I've had some long nights. But I've never fallen asleep ever.
Just to let all you good people out there know, I'm not disrespecting Mike by showing his channel up here. I'm just kind of watching over him.
Yeah, make sure he's okay.
Make sure he's okay.
Well, I think it's funny myself.
Yeah, I do too. But I'm not making fun of him or nothing. But I'm just trying to.
Well, Hog Leg, guess what you do to a drunk you make fun of? You've been sober too long, boy.
Yeah.
I think you can shut it down for real, because it's gonna do this the whole time. He turned his camera off and didn't hit the leave button.
Yeah, he just didn't end the stream.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah, I don't know what it looks like on y'all's end, but I got circle, 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 circle
Yeah,
button.
that's what it's doing on
Yeah,
my computer.
that's what it's
Yep.
doing.
His phone will eventually go dead, I imagine.
It bad.
And he did try to shut it down, I believe. I mean, he missed it, but he can't.
Yeah,
What Jody say? He can't lift his can't lift his finger.
he can't end the screen with the leg. I can't wait to see that thumbnail that John Orler makes. That's gonna be funny.
Wait a minute. I see Lone Star's lips just a moving, but I don't hear it.
Yeah, I don't hear him either.
Who, me?
Lone
No,
Star.
Lone Star.
Oh, sorry. Now can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't
Oh,
hear you.
sorry. I actually muted StreamYard and not my microphone. Typically, I only mute my microphone, and for some reason, I tried to call Mike. I wanted to make sure there's no reverb. No, yes, Deadpool. I was actually in on that chat or in that chat whenever he did that, and he's done it a couple times, which has been pretty funny. But Beer Man's cool. There you go. He ended it. Nice.
He ended it. All right. I guess I can stop sharing it. All right.
Love you, Mike.
All right.
Did I accidentally take anybody out? Nope. Everybody looks like they're still down there.
You good, sir? Let me move my little Charlie
Brian
Brown.
B disappeared.
Yeah, Brian B. Yeah.
Hey, Lance,
Yeah.
I saw you in that last chat over there talking about that shine. Did you see what I sent? The message I sent you? Had you already come over here?
I probably came over here.
I had a buddy that he lives down in Louisiana and he makes wine. He makes all kinds of wine. He brings, I don't know, I get 8 or 10 big old tall bottles. I don't know, that I can't get on the camera. That tall.
Yeah.
And he's run up on somebody down there that's making moonshine. And they trade out. He trades out wine for shine.
Huh.
And he brought me a pint of straight, corn liquor.
Small water chargers.
Uh-huh.
And a quart of
water.
hard liquor, of corn liquor that's got coconut juice in it, from a real coconut, and it's milky looking. And I tell you what, that's pretty good. Cold over ice, that's a pretty good. It's 84 proof. You got it cut down real low.
Yeah.
And pretty good stuff, I tell you. I've had it made, made with blueberries and blackberries and all that, but this first time I got a hold in it is coconut.
I would like to try like a peach apple or a peach mango shine. Like I said, I've never, I don't know if y'all saw in the chat, I've never had some mountain shine. All it has like store bought. It is Darbo, in my opinion.
Yeah, it runs free around. I got out in the refrigerator outside. I think I got 5 bottles.
Nice.
From 5 different makers.
Oh,
no. So, if you come to my house and you want a drink,
Steve wearing Letterman jacket. That's an awesome jacket, though. That is cool, though.
I'm sitting on the north wall. This is the north wall right here beside me, and my wife keeps the air conditioner on until it gets to 36 in here. And I keep this jacket. This is an old coaching jacket. It's good. It's a good coat. And that's the only place I wear it is sitting at this computer.
Right.
I have to put something on. She freezes me to death.
What's up, Danimals? How you doing, sir? Always good to see you.
Apple and peach.
Yeah,
But yeah, I like
Apple and peach pie are my favorites.
Right.
yeah.
Hogley, you see private chat?
Let's see.
Did we freeze up?
No, I'm here.
Everybody got quiet.
Like I said,
If you want to.
it's always hard to say, hey,
You know what I'm talking about?
I would like to try some shine, but I can't.
Well, if you ever get toward Mississippi and cross that river bridge in Greenville, just
My
let
dad
me
lives in
know.
Gulfport.
Just let me know.
Yeah, that's where I used to get my shine was Mississippi.
Is that right?
I don't know how to type in private chat.
Yeah, my stepdad lives in Gulfport, so I don't know if
I don't know about down there. I'm 3 or 4 hours north of here.
Are you north? I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'm on the Mississippi River, Greenville, Mississippi.
Mm-hmm. And thank you, Annette, for sharing out my link.
So, Chad, was it you that was talking about the Uncle Lou's rods blowing?
Yeah. I mean, I was just talking about Uncle Lou's rods in general. Like I said, I started a new job, and once I get my first paycheck, I'm going to buy one of those orange rods. They're sharp looking.
Right here.
Oh man, they are awesome.
They are.
This is the Uncle Lou rod.
Okay.
Ryan has. So,
and what's the length on that? Was it like an 18 or 20?
Those are 7.6.
7. Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't make any.
And here's the thing: is nobody knows I have this except Hogleg that's in here right now. But I'm gonna be doing a live stream with the guy before too long. But
wow, that's sharp looking too. I like that.
That is the top end of a official Chunky Cat rod.
Yeah, that's what I.
That's nice.
And the difference is Chunky puts these high reflective tape on his all the way up it.
And it goes with the orange background as well, very well. Like it goes well with the orange. And that's why I like the Catfish brand, because I mean they do a bunch of other colors, but their orange stands out.
Right, and I mean he even puts the reflective tape up on the handle.
Cool. Oh yeah.
Paints up along the reel seats, puts a piece there, and just continues it all the way up.
And that's why Chunky is known to be the king of blade.
Like I said, someone shared him out. I don't know who it was. Someone shared him out, and I saw because he doesn't make thumbnails. It was just like him fishing, and YouTube just captured a thumbnail, and it was like right when the sun was barely creeping down. You had the Lincoln Building, I believe, on the Potomac. That was all lit up in the background. And then he had his black lights on the rod or on the rod stands, and they were all lit up. And he had that Chunky Cats sign. I was like, "That's freaking sharp."
Yeah,
that was really cool.
Where Brian B went?
I don't know.
He just left. I don't know. He may have.
Tim, I'm not trying to do no Stan impersonation. That's just going to show the difference between the Uncle Lou rods and the Chunky Cat rods.
But don't get me wrong. There doggone thing wrong with Uncle Lou's rods. They're the hottest thing on the market right now.
I said, I'm going to get an Uncle Lou rod. Once I get my first paycheck, I've already said I'm going to order an Uncle Lou rod. Because I want to get into catfishing. There's a lot of lakes and tributaries here in Texas, and y'all have inspired me to get some tight line. And I want to go out and do some videos just like you guys are doing. And yeah,
well,
man, I'm changing all my line over from slime line to whisker seeker.
I got a slime cat rod coming Wednesday. I needed a long one, and I got
JBT. I'm up north. I'm near El Gato. El Gato fishes the same lake that I do. If you know El Gato.
El Gato is cool.
JBT.
What's that? Lone
I
Star
said,
gonna
welcome
have
in, JBT.
No, Polar Bear. I would just use the same channel. Just have fishing videos on it.
There you go.
I can use the same channel. It says Lone Star's Lounge. I mean, because I was strictly a beer review channel. I was not into beer reviews. I kind of opened it up to a lounge. I can kind of do pretty much anything on it. So it's kind of an open forum. Yeah, JBT, you said you're Amarillo or Lubbock or something like that last time I saw you. Yep. El Gato is yep, he fishes the same lake I do. El Gato sometime after the first of the year. Well, Danimals, if you come down and fish with El Gato on the Louisville Lake, y'all better hit me up because that's my lake. Or not my lake, but that's the same lake.
Yeah, I got to figure out. I got invited down to what is it, Lake Fork or Fork Lake?
Yeah,
or something like that.
that's a good lake.
I got invited down there. I think it's in May to a get together.
That is a good lake to fish.
JBT, I got you.
I'm gonna mukbang me some cranberries.
Nice.
Dry cranberries.
Some ocean sprays.
I just when I was trying to find your live a few minutes ago, I just realized I wasn't subscribed to your channel.
Oh Lord, no.
So you pick one up tonight.
Okay. I'm sure YouTube will take two from me.
I probably will.
You subscribe, I get -4 after. Danimo says I'm switching from yarn to fishing line. Yeah, I heard yarn doesn't work so well. I watched a video today. It had like 1.7 million views. It was some guy who was fishing with a couple kids, and he threw out, I forgot what type of head it was, but he threw it out there and caught a 150-pound alligator gar, and it was like in some Texas creek. I don't know where it was because they didn't really specify where they were, but they said they were in Texas. It was in a creek. It was like 150-pound gar. It took two people to hold it up. Like, yeah, beast.
The Trinity and the Brazos.
Man, you want some big catfish, hit and big gar, go Trinity River.
Like Trinity River? Yeah, that's not too far from me.
That's where that was my fishing ground. Trinity River, Livingston Lake, Conroe.
Yep. Yeah, the Trinity is about 45 minutes to an hour away from me, south.
I got a buddy down there that lives, I can't remember the town. He's been over here to catfish with me, but he gar fishes on the Trinity.
I mean, so what is there in a gar other than the catch? I mean, you don't eat them?
They catch them.
Smoke gar, man.
Yeah.
Even you have.
Okay. Chad, Oklahoma record alligator gar, 254-pound in the Red River. Wow, Daniel, that's crazy. 254. I'm familiar with the Red River because I've been to a Broken Bow, so I've crossed over that river. That looks like a muddy river, catfish heaven up there.
Oh yeah, Red River is a good river.
Yeah, that's probably about an hour north of me, so I'm pretty close to that one too.
Welcome in.
How far are you in Texarkana?
I've fished, I fished all over Texas, from the coast all the way up into Dallas area.
How close am I to Corsicana? It's
Texarkana.
Where do you want to be?
Oh, Texarkana. That's probably about 3 hours east of me.
Okay. I had a buddy that fishes the red he lives right outside of Texarkana. He catches some nice blues in the Red River up there.
Oh, if he's only that far away. Oh, Texas, Arkansas. Okay, never mind. You're thinking north. Yeah. So I'm about an hour and 30, hour and 40 from the Red River. So yeah, so they would be closer. Okay.
You must be close to Dallas.
I'm about 45 miles north of Dallas.
North of Dallas. Okay.
Yep. On Highway 35. So like if I take 35 north, it'd take me right into Oklahoma. So Danimals.
Yeah.
If you're in OKC or anywhere near there, man, I'll do a collab with you. Go fish the red.
Does that go up through Paris?
Yes, it does. Paris, Texas. Yep.
And Hugo goes in Oklahoma. Hugo.
Yep. They go. So like if I were to take 35 north and continue on up 75, it'd take me through like Paris, Broken Bow, Oklahoma City, all that good stuff.
That's right. I've been
Real
down.
time welcome in.
And Danimals, I'm in Denton, so if you know where Denton's at.
I know where Denton is.
Yep, that's right. That's where I'm at. I'm in Denton, Texas.
Okay.
Right.
You're not that killing far from Mississippi.
No, like I said, my stepfather lives in Mississippi, and I mean it's about a 5-hour drive to Gulfport. But I mean, I try to go to Arkansas and Mississippi as much as I possibly can.
Who's in Arkansas?
I have a few friends from the YouTube community in Arkansas, and also I have just high school friends that I've always stayed in contact with, like Fort Smith and Little Rock area. So
I used to, back in my younger days, I used to visit Gulfport a lot.
My stepdad actually lives in Gulfport. He just bought a nice house out in Gulfport.
Jimmy Buffett, does that sound familiar?
Jimmy Buffett stepped on a pop top. I'm gonna, yeah. Oh, I know some Jimmy Buffett. There's a woman prison in Denton. Yes, there is. MR Digger. There is a woman's prison, and there's also a woman's college. So just fitting. No, I'm kidding. I don't mean any disrespect. I'm just saying. No disrespect, I promise.
Which comes first, the women's college or the women's prison?
Hey, 3B, that's the Redneck Riviera.
I ate at Fuddruckers in Denton. Yep, there's a Fuddruckers in Denton. Absolutely. Orange Beach. No, so my stepdad lives in Gulfport, and what's that beach south of Gulfport? Is I forgot what it's called. The beach just south of it. He goes to church out there. I can't think of where it is, but I frequent that area.
Does Boomtown ring the bell?
Boomtown Casino? Was that your question?
Yep.
Biloxi. Yep. Yeah, he's close to Biloxi. That's where all the casinos are, is in Biloxi.
Yeah.
And it's so funny because I do like for football and baseball and all that, I do DraftKings. Whenever I go to Mississippi, I go to do my DraftKings. I can't do any bets because gambling, you can only do it at the casino, so it does not allow you to bet. So I would have to drive 30 minutes to New Orleans and go place my bet there on DraftKings and drive back into Gulfport because he only lives about 45 minutes from New Orleans.
You talking about Biloxi in '69 when Camille hit down there?
Yep.
One of those big ocean liners was sitting in I-10 across. Part of it was up in the yard on the other side. I got married the day that thing hit.
Wow.
Been in a storm ever since.
And Duggar said there's monster flatheads in the Brazos. I can imagine that. I've been in the Brazos. I've been there a few times. Not for fishing though, just for camping, but been there. Like I said, once I get my first paycheck, I'm definitely about an Uncle Lou rod, and I will be starting to fish, and I will be starting to travel around to like the Red River, and I'll try to do some collabs with some guys that live close and all that. I definitely want to get into the big fish scene.
I hope he starts with a long, at least a 10-foot rod. If he does, I'm gonna buy one of them. I wanted to buy one this time, but I just don't need another 7.5-foot rod.
I tried to think of this name the other day, and it just popped out of my head. A tunica? What?
Tunica? That's where a lot of casinos in Tunica.
We got
never seen signs of it.
I don't know if I've seen any signs for Tunica. I mean, whenever I'm there, it's for a holiday, so I'm either having a couple pop tops or I'm at the casino leaving wobbly. Uber.
I hope he does start making a 10-footer because I'm sure gonna buy one.
So what's a good what is a good length of a rod to fish, like say the red or the Brazos, like something that's strong and like the length of it, like a good rod.
Well, they're not very wide rivers, are they?
The red red is a little bit.
Quarter of a mile.
But if I happen to actually go somewhere where I actually need a larger rod, I mean, I figured might as well get one now and just use it. But
Stan caught that 222-pound sturgeon on Uncle Lou's rod.
Nice.
Yep, on a medium action.
On a medium action Uncle Lou's rod.
And it's only a 7.5 foot one.
Yeah.
So want to be outdoors at anywhere from 9 foot to 12 foot. Okay. That gives me a good perspective of kind of what to look for.
If you're fishing from the bank, you need a little bit longer rod generally to cast out a little further.
Okay.
Generally speaking. But you need some of all lengths because you don't want all your bait in the same area out there.
That's true. Makes sense.
See, the funny thing is I can throw my 7.5 foot rods as far as I throw my 10 and my 12 footer too.
Well,
it's all a technique on how you cast too.
Well, I sure hope that ain't the case with me because I just spent a bunch of money to get 12-foot rod.
So I have a question for Danimals. So I've seen him in a couple of chats, and I know he likes to be a funny guy. So I don't know what he just said is funny or if it's legit. Because I just copied it onto my notepad, but I've seen him be funny in chat. So I don't know if he's being real or not.
He was being sarcastic.
Yeah.
A dock demon, you know what a dock demon is? It's a little bitty short rod.
Is that like a little children's rod?
Ice fishing rod.
Right.
Okay, so he is being a troll. Okay, so it is Danimals. Okay, yeah. Like I said, I've seen him in a couple of chats. He's a funny guy. So
yeah.
We made surf rod out of cane. Like I've seen a couple of fishing videos where there's people sitting like just on the bank, and they just got like a big loophole with some fishing line on it or whatever, and they're not even reeling in. They're just like snap jerking it onto the land or onto the bank. No, not sarcastic, just being silly. Animals is good. You good, sir?
Yeah, since Mike's Fishing Home got a new phone, does he have the same number?
He said he does because he said everybody. He said whoever has his number to call him so he can reprogram it.
Okay.
Nikki says, "I got my Snoopy rod." I used to have a Beavis and Butthead rod.
Yeah.
Just like a blank rod. On the reel, I put a sticker of Beavis and Butthead on it.
Hey Lance, on those rods, are you using the same weight on both, same amount of weight on both rods, the long one and the short one?
Yeah.
And how much weight?
Dink over sink.
I use just depends on the day, anywhere from 3 to 8 ounce.
Okay.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Who's that fish that is under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants.
See you later, Duggar.
Take it easy, Duggar.
Well, with that slip rig, slide rig, I expect to be able to throw that thing pretty far. I don't know. It's a heavy action rod. I guess I'm gonna be able to throw 8 or 10 ounces out there pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You should be able to.
Yeah, I got a 12-foot Akuma Tundra, 12-foot rod, surf rod. I'm gonna use that more on the when we go to the Mississippi this upcoming spring.
Yeah.
Right.
No, don't get me wrong. I'm still gonna have my Uncle Lou's out there too. So
Yeah, well, if you fishing from the bank, like I said earlier, you don't need all your bait out there in one spot.
right. Oh yeah. I always stagger because in Wisconsin we can have 3 rods.
Yeah.
So I always have one shallow, one about halfway, probably about 20, 30 feet in front of that one. And then I'll cast one as far as I can.
Well, the spots I've found that I'm fishing that I can get to and not break my neck. I just felt like I wasn't getting out far enough on the rods, so I decided to bite the bullet and spend some money and buy one.
Get off that hip, buddy.
Yeah, can't carry it with me, can
Right. But you can't throw some my way if you're not sure where to throw it at or which
Well,
hole
if
to
you
bury it in.
you back up in my driveway, in your truck, I'll load it down with hundreds. I got a scoop out here that's made just for scooping hundreds over in pickups.
And want to be outdoor. Thank you for that information. I just threw that on my little notepad. So thank you for that information. I appreciate it. Every little thing is helpful.
Hold off, Lone Star, on buying all these rods, because after about Thursday or Friday, I may have one for sale cheap.
There you go.
All right. Well, like I said, I just started today, so it's going to be 2 weeks before I even get anything.
Well, do you have any idea exactly what you want, Chad? Or are you just like snooping?
I'm kind of just snooping at this point.
I gotcha.
Just kind of just figuring out what's good out there, and I mean, I'm getting ideas from people, and I mean, like I said, I've heard Uncle Lou, religiously from you guys, how you guys, really enjoy his rods. So I'm like, I mean, like I said,
right.
If there's any like YouTubers out there, I mean, like I said, I don't know exactly what I want just yet, 'cause I'm just not getting into it. But I would like to support a fellow YouTuber.
Right.
That's kind of what I do.
Well, in our community, there's only really 2 actual rod makers that come in and fish and everything else. I mean, of course, we all go through Tackle Bandit and whatever other big companies are out there. But as far as like a small personal company, there's only 2. One is Uncle Lou and one is Muddy River Catfishing.
Yep.
I don't think Lyle makes them no more and sells them, does he?
I don't know if he still makes his or if he just repairs them now. I would have to find out.
Yeah.
Dan put a good statement in there too, to figure out what you want. I've caught some mighty big catfish on the ugly stick tiger rods, and they
yeah, I actually saw a Danimal
ugly stick. You can't go wrong with an ugly stick.
Yeah, that the picture in my avatar, that 75, it came off with an ugly stick tiger.
I mean, I actually have a big rod. I used it for I lived in Florida for saltwater shark fishing. I mean, it's a nice thick rod. I could probably put a different reel on there, but I mean, it's the size of some of the catfish rods that I've seen.
Well, if you catch a shark, you can catch an alligator gar or a catfish.
Yeah, I mean, it's a longer rod. I mean, so my ceiling in my closet is 12 foot, and it's probably about a 10-foot rod because it's like straight up, and it's about 2 feet from the ceiling. So,
yeah, that would work.
Yeah, sure.
Well,
I could just put a nice reel on it and call it a day.
Well, that one I just showed you, that painted chunky cat rod, that's a 10-foot ugly stick catfish special.
Let me see what this rod is. Hold on, I'm curious now.
Man, I got the ugly stick GX2, and up here the biggest fish I caught with it was a 30.5-pound king salmon. So, and that was on a 7-foot rod.
They're good rods.
Oh yeah,
and they don't break your back pocket.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with a good GX2.
Nope. And I had optics. I had my Optics 60 on there with 17-pound test.
So I'm gonna. Oh shit! It just hit my fan. It's so damn tall. So I'm gonna. Yeah. You can see it, but oh shit! So it's.
You're gonna have a 9-foot rod in a minute.
You're hitting the fan. So yeah. So my ceiling in my bedroom is 10 foot. And it's just short of 10 foot. The ceiling in my closet is 12. So this is a 10-foot. I mean, it's got a thick rod on, or a thick reel on it too. So I mean, I think this would work if I were to go to the Red or Mississippi River or anything like that.
Is that a one?
Anybody wants to come up? There's a link out there.
Is that what?
Is that a one-piece rod or two?
2.
Or 3.
Or 3, yeah.
I have no idea. This was given to me by a friend, so I haven't even really messed with it because it's time I moved back from Florida. There's no salt water around here.
There's no writing or anything on it. Tell you what it is. Should be down by the handle somewhere, just in front of the reel.
Nope, no writing.
Wow.
Man, even up the rod, there's no writing either.
I believe you got a crop. It ain't one of them retractable poles, is it?
I mean, I'm trying not to hit the fan again. That was embarrassing. But I mean, that's just from
Hogley, can you blow him up?
Like down here to the rod, or to the reel rather. So that's just the handle of it. Just here, then the rod. It's like there's no writing on it whatsoever.
Okay, go ahead and go up the rod some more.
Not hit the fan.
Oh.
There's like no writing anywhere. I mean, he used it for shark fishing.
Well, I think that right there get you going.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, look at the reel. I mean, look at the reel on this. It's and the reel.
Honestly, judging by the wrap around the eyes and the way the eyes are positioned,
and it looks like he's got braid line on there.
Yeah, the rod itself looks like a old school ugly stick tiger.
Yeah,
that's the color.
That's what I was thinking.
Right.
That's the same. That's the color of the ugly stick.
Like I said, it is a 10-foot rod because my ceilings in my room are 10 foot. My ceilings in my closet are 12, and it's a little bit shorter than the ceilings in my closet. But obviously you saw me put it here and it hit my fan, so it's definitely 10.
See, because I have one of the newer schools I got a couple years ago. It's an ugly stick tiger, and it's got almost the exact same wrap, just a different color.
Looks like Meat Hunter Cooler Mike T's. It could be a custom. I'm not 100%.
It could be a Meat Hunter, but it's a little bit lighter brown than what my ugly stick is with a similar wrap. So it could be a Meat Hunter.
And Dink
got
over
good rod.
Stink said probably a Whisker Seeker. I said, like, he had all this for saltwater shark fishing. So, I mean,
hang on.
It could be a custom built rod. Who knows?
Is Miss Becca in the house? Or no?
I haven't seen her.
She just dropped her link.
Oh, okay. I thought Miss Becca was in the house.
All right, so here's my ugly stick. That's a newer version. So this is the handle by the reel. Comes up into this wrap.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little longer than the one you had. When you look at the eyes, it's an almost identical wrap, just a different color. So your rod, the brown or the tan on it is just a little bit lighter color, but it's almost an identical rod.
So I could technically pretty much use this in any river or tributary in my area.
Oh yeah,
And,
Right.
Oh yeah.
yeah, no
Okay,
problem.
Right.
Cool.
But I think you should still buy your Uncle Lou's rod just to support the YouTube.
Absolutely, because Uncle Lou is going to be sending me some stickers, and I was very appreciative of that. And I keep hearing about how his rods are, and I've seen a bunch of them. I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely going to support a YouTuber. That's definitely what I do. Like the super chats that I very frequently get, it all goes right back into YouTube. Like I don't spend it on bills or pay my car note off. It all goes back into YouTube.
Right.
Chad, did you get the
and
email
then-
dropped about weights and sinkers? Did you send it to me, Melissa? Because I don't have my email pulled up. I didn't see it. Sorry for headphone users.
No, she was talking about the email to Brad Cottles.
Yeah.
Oh, she
You want
posted
some good?
his email.
You want some
Hold
good
on.
sinkers? Brad Cotto is the best one.
Yep.
Let me find that.
I mean, I make my own sinkers, but I went through him to get my egg sinkers.
Uncle Lou sells off of YouTube, Dink.
He actually sells off of Facebook.
I mean Facebook. I'm sorry.
Right.
So, Melissa, I see the link for his channel, but I don't see an email. So I'm a little
For Uncle Lou.
no for
I just had it up there.
the weights and sinkers and stuff.
It's up there on the screen. Look.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Hold up.
I have it right there.
Uncle Lou gave out his email last night too, so I wrote it down. I guess everybody wrote it down, didn't they?
I gotta find that. There it is. Okay, you can put it on the board. I got it. Okay, it's on my notepad. Awesome. Thank you for that info.
I don't think you'll find anybody cheaper either for the sinkers.
No, you won't.
No, and he's got good, clean seekers.
Yeah, I bought 15 pounds of sinkers from him here not too long ago for like $45.
Yep, that's about what I paid. I got 15 pounds of. I got 7.5 pounds of 2-ounce egg sinkers and 7.5 of 1-ounce egg sinkers.
Yeah, and I went 5 pounds each of 4, 8, and 12-ounce coins.
Hey, 712, Mike Tunner.
Yes, sir.
Do you think Uncle Lou would be upset if I gave out his email to Dink Stink here?
No, if you got it, go ahead, Steve.
And Melissa, yeah, I just copied it from the chat and just put his email on my notepad. So I got that. So thank you for dropping that email. I appreciate it.
Hey, think you got something to write with? I'll give you Uncle Lou's email.
Well, here, I'll put it in chat.
Okay.
And then they can screenshot it.
Good.
Is the wrap sealed, or can you feel the wrap around the eye? Let's see. Without hitting the fan this time. It's sealed. Like, it is very, very sealed. I mean, I don't know if you can
Copyright.
No, that's a.
All right. So there's Uncle Lou's email. I just put in chat, so
I can't show it. This is like very tightly sealed. Want to be outdoors?
You can't feel that thread at all.
I can't what?
You can't feel that thread at all on that rod.
Where the eye meets the rod?
The thread that's holding the eye on. Can you feel that thread at all, or is it like wrapped with a saran wrap feel?
I mean, there's a little bump, but I can't feel it. Like, it is.
All he can feel is the legs on the eye.
I gotcha.
It's sealed.
Yeah, it's sealed. Good Lord, this thing's so big. You hit my fan with it. Yeah, it's sealed. Like, it is like it's not wrapped whatsoever. It is more like
heat shrink.
Probably wrapped it with some type of material and then kind of melted it on there.
It's like heat shrink.
Yeah. Heat shrunk. Yeah, there you go.
That's what it looked like when you were showing it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
No, I haven't played with too many of the meat hunter rods that he was talking about, but I know that's the way these ugly sticks are. You can just barely feel it.
Yeah, I've got molds to make my own lead, but I done got so sorry I won't even do it. I just take 2 sledgehammers and tie a big piece of trot line cord to one and beat that clip down on those tire weights, tire balance. You know what they are. I just put them in a line, and then I take my scales that I bought to weigh these fish with, and I weigh it in ounces, and I just sit down in the carport and put a bunch of them together. And once in a while, out of time where they flat, like you throw them between a rock climber's handle, when they throw that hook up there. Oh man, I'm sorry. But at least when I break them off out there, I didn't spend much.
Right. I make my own sinkers too, but I make all of my sinkers 5 ounce and up to 8 ounce. I do make some 10s and 12s, but mostly I make 5s and 8s.
Well, when I was making,
do you get the metal and melt it, or
no? I get lead.
Okay.
I go to all these tire shops and get the old weights they pull off, and I bring it home and melt it down.
Yeah, that's what I do.
I got one of those electric
pots
that has the spout handle on it that I can put my mold under it and fill it up, and then it don't take no time to.
How often you have to clean that spout out?
So far, I haven't had to clean mine out none, because all the time when I put it up, I spray WD-40 on it and get it off. But if it ever rusts, you will have to, because it stays hot enough that it doesn't.
only one we were camping and making weights and fishing, and somebody had one of those pots.
Right.
And I don't know whether the electricity wasn't getting, because we had it on an extension cord. I don't know if it wasn't getting hot enough or what, but man, he spent all this time running wire up in that spigot to get it cleaned out where it pour.
Right.
I heat all mine up on a fish cooker.
Right.
And a cast iron skillet. When I was making them, like I said, I don't make them anymore. But my mold starts off at 8 ounces.
Right. I had to specially buy. I can't remember if they're 4 ounce or 5 ounce mold, and that's a single mold.
Yeah. Well, mine has got 4. It's 8, 12, 8, 10, 12, and 16. It's just one mold. I pull 4 at a time.
My no roll mold has 8, 10, and I think it's 12, but if I'm not mistaken, it's 11. 8, 10, 11.
Mm-hmm. Mine pours the eye on it and everything. I don't use brass. It pours
I got the same kind.
Miss Froggy. Hello, Miss Frogster.
But when I was coaching, I had 3 kids that came through the school. I taught all 3 of them, and their daddy owned a machine shop, welding shop down there. And I told the oldest one day that I needed him to make me a mold. And I explained to him what I wanted him to do. He worked in the machine shop. In fact, 2 of them running it now. And he took 2 pieces of, I guess it's 1-inch flat bar, and put a hell of a hinge on it and a handle, on the end.
Right.
I guess he looked at a picture of a mold because I wasn't expecting to get what I got. And then he took it and mashed them together in a vise, I guess, and drilled 4.
Milled it out.
4 holes in there.
Right.
And with a 1-inch drill bit.
Milled it out.
Yeah, and made me 4 different size molds. I actually got 2. I actually have 2 molds that I can pour 8 sinkers at a time.
Right.
No.
Melissa.
I couldn't believe that, man. That boy did me a fine job.
Right.
The Okie from Muskogee, Dan. I like it. That's gonna be the new nickname for Dan, the Okie from Muskogee.
Needless to say, both them boys didn't have much trouble in my classes.
I knew Dan was going to correct her spelling on that.
Right there it is. I wasn't gonna say nothing.
I wasn't either, and I stayed there for about 6 months, so
because I knew what she was saying. So that's funny. That's a hard word to. Yep.
Yeah, I ran around Muskogee for about 6 months when I was down there.
I still can't spell Massachusetts, and I lived there for 3 years. And I always just said Mass, and I always abbreviated MASS, like done. I never spelled it out ever.
Hog leg, I came off the river one day. Oh, it's been 15, 20 years ago. I came off the river one day, and it was 2 guys living it that put up a tent while I was gone.
Animal.
At the boat ramp up in the edge of the woods, and they came down, and they had left. They couldn't pay their rent up at Pine Bluff, and they left and hitchhiked. Right. And that's where they hitchhiked to, and that's where they was living. They were fixing to live for a while. I guess you call them homeless. I don't know.
Right.
And so they asked me, did I catch anything? And I said, yeah, I caught several fish. I said, I wish I'd have known y'all was going to be here. I'd have brought y'all a fish. Because I thought it'd help y'all out. Oh, we got plenty of food. We just, interested in. One of them said, "What size weight do you use?" And I told him, and he said, "Wait just a minute." He walked over there to his tent there and ruffled around in some stuff and came out with a mold, with a lead mold.
Oh, wow.
It was 8, 10, 12, and 16.
Oh,
I
wow.
said, "Golly, what are you doing with that?" He said, "I don't know." I said, "I've had this thing forever." He said, "You want to buy it?" I said, "Well, how much you want for it?" He said, "Well, will you give me $10 for it?"
Oh,
I said,
yeah.
"Look, fella." He said, I said, "Listen, I'm gonna give you the keys to this boat and let you hold my keys until I can go home and get back over here."
Yeah.
I said, "Because I ain't got $10."
Oh, wow.
Man, I beat it back to Grandma. It took me about 30 minutes to get home and get back. I didn't even unhook the boat. I went home and got $10. I went back and I bought that mower.
Heck yeah. Everything's like 40, 50 in your
That thing was but it was an old. I never have seen one like it.
And them are good ones. The old ones are good ones.
Man, that thing is old. It was a little bit. It had a little leak in it, and I carried it up to a parts house up there where they plane the heads on motors.
Right.
And some sort of way they ran that thing across that. They took the hinge out, the pin out of the hinge, and ran it across there, and I guess trued that thing up perfect, you know. But I still put a big C clamp on it when I pull lead.
Huh.
But it pulls nice weights for $10, I'll tell you.
Right. Yeah, you could have just took your I mean, if it wasn't too big a hole, just took your hammer and a punch and punched it together.
Well, it was just a little bit out of true, like it.
Right.
And it wasn't leaking much lead, you know, down between the two halves, but it did leak a little bit. And I said, "Well, I can get this thing trued up." I sanded on it first with sandpaper, but I carried up there and they did it, and it works pretty good now. I'm gonna try to go fishing in the morning.
You gonna go live?
Well, I got about 5 or 6 hours left on my, because I don't pay for. I'm using that free plan on Premium. Well, but now let me ask you. YouTube, I can go live on YouTube now.
Right.
All you need is 50 subs.
You can go live on YouTube if you plan on being there by yourself. You can't. The only thing about being on YouTube is you cannot bring nobody up on the panel.
You can't. Well, I don't know how to do that anyway.
Right.
I brought 3B up one time, but I don't know how I did it. I mean, I kept punching buttons. I can't even do it in here.
Right. Well, that's the only thing about YouTube. Now, I like the YouTube layout better, but I don't like the that you can't bring nobody up on panel.
Well, can you ever? Let's say if you was to get to 1,000 subs, can you then?
Nope.
Oh, you can't never do it, huh?
Nope.
No, not through YouTube.
Now, back when YouTube used the Hangouts, Google Hangouts, you could.
That's for how we used it, I guess.
Yeah.
So now the thing is once you start, I mean, you still got time on your first 20 hours. Once you start, if you go past that, you can keep going. You just can't start a new stream.
Right.
So like StreamYard won't cut you off once you hit 20 hours.
Right.
Are they going to send me a bill for the overtime?
No.
Oh, really?
No, so you said you got like 5 or 6 hours left.
I
If
think
you
I
run
got
for
5 hours and 55 minutes left.
if you run for let's say 8 or 9 hours,
Yeah,
it won't cut you off and it won't bill you.
I be dog. I didn't know that.
Yep.
I didn't either.
I've been saying this for 3 months. Somebody needs to sit down and have strictly a show one night, nothing but how to live stream and how to walk through these different telephones, Androids, Apples, iPhone.
It's a lot harder to stream on a phone than it is a PC, though. The PC for any type of streaming, whether it be StreamYards, even back in the day whenever it was Hangouts, dink over stink. I appreciate it, sir. Yeah, it's like The Rock, Hulk Hogan, and Stone Cold cheersing. That's awesome. But using a phone is very difficult, just because it doesn't have like the power like a PC does. Even
Right.
like that, it was still a little bit difficult. A lot of people do it, but it is a little bit difficult.
Yes, a world of people that live stream off their telephone out there on the riverbank.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of us that stream off our phones. I used to until I got my laptop. Now I hotspot my phone to my laptop and use it while I'm fishing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, I've got my old phone.
I put that link out there if anybody wants to come up here and join.
I've got my old phone, and it ought to be a way I could use it to read chat.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, all you have to do is hotspot it.
I thought about taking my laptop out there, but water and laptops do not get along very well, so I've been a little weary about that.
Terrell, you're funny.
See, I don't use hotspot, Mike. I don't have hotspot on my phone.
Yeah, Chucky, I got it. Thank you.
The closest one to me.
I guess I'd have to do all that. I've been thinking about carrying it up there, carrying both these phones back up there to the AT&T, and let's see if I can get somebody to walk me through how to do all that.
Yeah, if you've got two phones, you can either activate both of them so that you can use both of them, or you can have them teach you how to hotspot from your good phone to your old phone.
Yeah, see, I don't want to activate it because that'll be more money.
And having a ring light, I hear, is essential because night fishing is, I guess, the thing to do with catfishing.
Right.
And having a good ring, like they sell a ring light at Walmart for like $40.
No.
It has a stand on it, and you can put
No,
your phone in there, it lights up.
No.
He's like, absolutely not.
You just will get two big lighters and run out there and be snapping.
Oh, that too.
Now, here's the thing about ring lights in my experience is for a long time I ran one, which was okay as long as you were close quartered. You couldn't spread your rods out.
Not at all.
So I went and I bought two more ring lights that allowed me to spread them out a little bit more, gave me a good amount of light, but it also used more battery packs.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
So now I've actually got a Compex 360 light I bought from Uncle Lou that I just need to get a deep cycle battery for. And once I do, then I won't use my ring lights anymore because that will put out enough power to light 50 yards.
Right. Long Star, you by any chance have a generator?
I keep hearing everybody says there's a big battery pack at Lowe's or Home Depot or whatever, but I think a generator would probably be the better way to go.
I don't know. I'm just saying. I
don't have a generator personally, no.
At night, I live stream off a generator sitting up in the back of my truck. And I run extension cords down to where I'm going. And the generator stays up at the truck, But I also, for lights, now I probably don't, maybe one of the few that think this way, but at night, generally, when I think about night fishing, I think about flatheads.
Right.
And when I think about flatheads, I think about dark.
Yep.
And all those other lights just throw light. So I started shopping around, and I went to Harbor Freight one day, and they got a little bitty light. It's about this wide, this tall, and it's got a little stand on it, and it's 2,000 lumens LED. And I bought two of them. They were $25 and something a piece. And I bought two of them, and they're real lightweight, and they don't put out but 2,000 lumens now. But I set those lights with the back of them where they don't shine at the water.
Okay.
So that there's no glare out there on the water for flatheads that might. I mean, I think flatheads like it dark,
So I'm seeing a lawnmower battery, and I'm seeing a troller mowing battery.
Yeah, it just depends on what the light actually calls for. Some batteries are overkill. Some batteries aren't enough.
True. Like I said, once I find a good couple of spots and I get comfortable with doing, I mean, I'll start off small. Obviously, I'm not going to go and spend a ton of money just until I, figure out what I'm going to do. But once I kind of figure out a spot and I see the lighting area and how much light's going to take, then I'll kind of buy accordingly, I guess you could say.
Right.
And if you go to my channel right now, what I'm running, you'll see the light I run. I paid like $25 on Amazon for it, and it lights up a good area. And it's small little light, but it's bright. It's what I use on all my lives.
What kind of lumens does it put out, Lance? Do you know? You remember?
Oh, right off bat, I can't remember what it is, but it's bright.
What you ever watch the doc? They use rechargeable lights.
Yeah, you're talking about catfish regulators.
Yeah, and LG brands, they use rechargeable lights.
Yeah, they use the They're called Hyper Tough. They get from Walmart, and they come in like 2 or 3 different sizes.
Yeah, that's all they use, and they have 2 or 3 sitting there. When one of them goes out, they just go out there and set another one down there.
Yep.
Is that Miss Lisa's husband? I'm thinking.
Aaron, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
They $15 at Walmart down. See, if I'd have known that, that's probably the way I would have gone. Because light is the secret when you're doing this bank fishing. Not light as in light, the weight, less weight.
Yep.
But I mean, that little light, man, I throw it in my bucket, and it lasts a long time. Because I run it mainly on my lives. I'll run it on low, and you can see the Uncle Lou rods really well.
Right.
Yeah, because I know with the Compex light that I've got, it puts out something like 12 or 15,000 lumens. I mean, it's just unreal.
I had the 15.
Hey, damn, was it still lighting up?
Like it was 4 hours on low.
Oh, my goodness.
And Mr. Dink over Stink.
Hey, man. What you
check
got?
out fishing and stuff.
Yeah.
He shows a solar generator pack that you can buy off Amazon. They're about $150, $160, but it'll last up to eight hours.
Okay, what's the brand name on it?
I don't
Blue.
remember what the brand name is. You have, like I said, you can watch the show.
Jackery?
It's a YouTube channel, fishing and stuff.
Fishing and stuff? Yeah.
Is it Jackery? Or Blue Eddy? Blue Eddy, or whatever the word is. Those are only 2 that I know.
Dink over Stink, I just saw one of your videos. I feel for your brother. I feel for you. I have the same situation. I'll leave it at that. I know it. Yeah, I have the same situation, my friend.
You're not joking, Dink over Stink. That bright light will bring the snakes.
Yeah.
In Mississippi, it will.
And God bless your dog, Dink. Going through the same thing. Fishing and stuff. The one that Melissa just dropped was another one that you just shouted out.
You in the truck, man?
It's a DIY channel for catfishing.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
I took and ran with one of his ideas off of how to make a battery pack out of a
That's a big boy channel.
watertight box.
Oh yeah, the ammo box.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just
He
took
got
a
some good ideas, man.
yeah, I took a oh, gone. What was that?
What you got?
Yeah, I think I just happened to click on the wrong video. That was the first video I watched because it was a short. So I at least commented and gave you a thumbs up so it would stick. And I was like, oh.
Yeah, I took his advice and I got I went to oh man, Harbor Freight and bought one of those watertight sealed boxes.
Yeah,
like a ammo box, and I put a kayak battery. I had a kayak battery around here for some reason, but I took it and put it in there, and then ordered
hey man,
two
hey buddy,
3.0 USB things and put it on it. And then I ordered two cigarette lighter plugs, 12-volt cigarette lighter plugs, and I made it my own battery pack. I took it and I put the battery in the box, and then I wired it all up, drilled holes in the box, and put those 4 outlets in it. And then what I did was I shoved it full of spongy foam, like the foam that's in gun cases and stuff. I got a lot of that around here. Took it and filled it up with took the air out, the holes, filled space in.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make those.
And that little kayak battery, I made a light, a 14-inch LED light that goes on a bumper, pickup trucks and all that. 14-inch road light, and I made my own light fixture for the outside, and that little kayak battery ran that light solid for 14 hours, and I just went out there and turned it off. I unplugged it; it was still going.
Well, that's longer than I'm gonna be out there.
Yeah,
long I'll be out there.
right.
Yeah, I ordered one of those little generators because it'll actually do AC, not along with just DC.
Right.
Because I've got a Milwaukee little shop light that'll run either on an M18 battery, or it's also got a plug-in where I can hook an extension cord up to it.
Mm-hmm.
So I can let my 18-volt battery run for however long, but it's also got USB port, cigarette plug, and the AC on the back.
Right. Okay.
So y'all are giving me some good ideas. Like I said, I'm gonna, I've been listening and paying attention. Plus, y'all have connected me with a bunch of good channels. And
I tell you what, if you're very creative yourself, go watch fishing and stuff. He got a god awful amount of DIYs for fishing.
Yeah, the one he was promoting is called Flash Fish.
Flash Fish.
FLASH Fish.
Yep, and I just hook set, so I'll go over there tomorrow and go check.
But it's off Amazon.
Okay.
I think the one I ordered was like $160.
Night, Nikki.
I just don't know. Once I find a good spot, that I say, hey, this is my bank, or this is my little area, or whatever.
You're not Nikki.
I won't know how much light I'll need, so I'll kind of cross that path.
Well, the reason that I went with it was like y'all were talking about with Chunky. Chunky hauls around a marine battery or a car battery.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's 20, 30 pounds of lead weight.
Right.
And I'm like, bank fishing, I was like, I got enough stuff to haul around, let alone haul a car battery. Because he parks and he's got all sidewalks and it's all where he fishes.
Good smooth ground.
Right.
Yeah. Ain't like what Steve or like me, I go down to the Licking River over in Newport, and you're talking about I've got a 10-foot tall, 7% grade hill that I've got to go down.
Yeah, but like where he seems to be, I mean, obviously we're not all blessed with like a great level playing, whatever. People are going down hills, people are trekking down the edges of creeks, people are jumping over, walking over, rocks,
falling trees and all that kind of stuff.
And tackle box and everything else. I mean, not everybody has that level of just walking their battery or whatever, just right down a little.
Well, I ran on up there and bought me one of them foldable wagons and did all that. And that night I got in that rain and caught that big fish. I had that wagon down there that night. And that's the last time I've used that wagon. That wagon's still sitting under my carport with
Thank y'all.
A lot of the stuff that was in it that night is still in it. Because I went and bought me a backpack. And I found out right quick what I needed and didn't need.
There you go.
And because man, it ain't no way to pull the wagon up and down them hills. That stuff.
Oh no.
Speaking of wagon, I mean, I saw Miss Alicia pulling, wagon today, and I see a lot of y'all pulling, little stuff behind y'all with all your stuff in it. I mean, that's a good idea as well.
Wagons are great. I have one. As long as you're on a flat, level surface.
There you go.
That's not very soft.
Right. As soon as you get off of a flat, level surface and get on either grass, rocks, sand, anything like that,
river rock, it's like you're dragging a dead horse.
Yep.
Or concrete going down that's on the side of the Mississippi River, and you don't listen, and somebody tells you, let me tie a rope on the back of that wagon and hold it back because that thing's going to get away from you.
Right.
Well, no, I put, when it rolled, it threw rod and reels, tackle boxes, water coolers.
Lights, coolers.
And listen, 74 years old, and I was taking every step I could take to get to the sand. To get off that concrete because I did not want to roll on that concrete. And as soon as I had put my first foot on that sand, I dove to the left and that wagon went to the right and it strode everywhere.
Yep. Because the worst thing that you could ever possibly imagine happening is you get to the spot you want to fish and say it's a new spot, you don't know anything about the terrain. You get out of your car, you unload everything, put it in your wagon. You get up and over the hill, and everything is sand or everything is rocks. And then you've got to take everything out and lug it one or two pieces at a time.
Yep.
The person that's got the best setup for just about any terrain is Troy, your boy Troy. He has a golf bag cart.
Golf bag, that's
two-wheel golf bag cart. And I have been to where when he does his lives, where he, like the last one he just did, I've been down there to him with that. I ain't a way, excuse my French, hog leg, I ain't a way in hell I'm going to drag a wagon where he's at.
There you go.
That's right.
You ain't going to drag one where I go.
Dan, in theory, that sounds good.
Let it go. But
you've got, where he goes, you've got a railroad track you got to cross, a hill that railroad track sits on, that's like, it's like this. And the railroad track's on top, you got to come up one side and then down the other. And it's old railroad ties is what the steps are. And You know, if you pull in the wagon or anything, you walk out to the side of it, walk up and over, and then you get down to, and that ain't, you're still 100 yards from the river.
Well, who was it that said they had the perfect thing? You know them old golf bag carts.
That's what Troy used.
That's what it is. His has got inflatable. His has got big round tires, big soft tires on it. Now he's not taking anything like on till he gets right down on the river and gets it anything soft. It's mostly hard packed ground, but he's going up and over hills and railroad tracks. Ain't no way I'm packing no wagon.
No, no.
There's very
side by side, and I'll drive to it.
Hey, I got one. Want $5,000 for it.
Now, like I said, you can build stuff to go with the train, but I mean,
well, I found out
you may build one and it may not take on that train. Like, oh, I thought this was Mr. All Terrain, and it's really not. But it's just based on your creativity and how you create it. Put shocks, you know, you can go all kinds. Like Dan was talking about putting 4-wheeler shocks on a red wagon or something.
Well, I've got my deal down to one trip. And I probably could carry 4 poles, but I put my rod holders in my folding chair, and you know they fold up, and you can hold the grip right there. I strapped that dip net on my backpack, and I carry that chair and use it as a crutch, and the 3 poles in my other hand. And that's all I got to carry. And my bait, little bitty bait cooler. I keep my bait on ice. I like to keep it on ice. Right. A little bitty small cooler with 2 drinks, a bottle of ice, and the bait in there. And that's how I travel. I got whatever tackle. I carry a little extra tackle, hooks, and sinker slides and weights, and that's all in the backpack.
Well, like my little wagon, it was for the beach, so it had those big overinflated tires. So we took it on the beach, we could pull it on the sand.
Right.
So that's pretty much all I have.
Well, as long as you're not going up old rough hills with gullies and things, a wagon's fine.
Yeah, and it depends on how much weight you throw in that little wagon. Is
true. I can see that.
Carrying a battery and all that.
Yeah, if you're going to be looking at doing YouTube and fishing, and you're looking at going, okay, you throw a car battery down in there.
Yeah.
Them tires are going. It don't matter how big they are. That sand or that mud or the river rock, it digs in. Because what I've got is the one I did was like a landscaping little wagon. It's got air-filled tires that are 3 inches wide, and I mounted pole holders, PVC pipe around the outside to use for pole holders.
Mm-hmm.
And I took it down to the Falls of Ohio and got down in that river rock. This white boy ain't doing that no more.
Yeah.
That whooped my butt.
Yeah.
See, I got 2 or 3 places I had to walk on that revetment. It's got a lot of sand in it, but it's still big. Them old big gray rocks, bigger than basketball. And a wagon, you can't. And don't be down there at the river and it rains and you got a wagon. You got hell in, I'm telling you.
True, yeah.
Right.
Like I said, you're never going to be, you could be over prepared, but not too many people are. Like, they take just the necessities and all of a sudden something happens and they're like, I should have brought this or I should have brought that. I mean, you have all kinds of stuff to take down there.
Well, that's the stuff you have to learn.
That's the things you have to learn for your fishing techniques.
Yeah.
What you're fishing for.
That's right.
And how long and their time and where you're going to fish.
True. Right. I can understand that. Yep.
After you go 2 or 3 times, you'll be discarding stuff and adding stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't need just like me. Why carry a dip net and the thing that thing you put in the fish's mouth? Why you carry both of them? You don't need both of them. weigh the fish in the dip net. I figured that part out that night in that rain. But I started trying to weigh that fish with them fish grips. But you don't need fish grips.
No, you don't. I don't even own a pair of fish grips.
I don't either.
You know, I use them in the boat because I fish by myself all the time, and most of the time that's how I had to get the fish in the boat with fish.
Right.
And
Gotcha.
I got them things back in the boat now. I don't carry them no more. That's just extra weight to haul around. Go ahead, Van. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Now, the first time I go, I'm gonna live streaming. You're all gonna be going, do this, do that, do this, do that. And I'm like, cool, thank y'all so much. I'm gonna be miserable the first time I live stream down there, just like figuring stuff out, and it's gonna be a mess, but I'll enjoy it.
Well, here's the thing, Jay. I mean, you're familiar with live streaming, obviously, but
yeah,
doing your first one out on the lake, my suggestion would be, while you're getting comfortable with it, have somebody up on panel helping you with chat so that you can focus.
Absolutely. Yep. It's a good idea too. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't try to run a solo show. Yeah, I would definitely have people up there watching the chat until. Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah,
No, we will be laughing, says Polar Bear.
If you go 2 or 3 trips, you'll know what you need, don't need. And the first thing I make sure stays in my pack is a pair of side cutters.
Yeah.
You got to have a pair of side cutters because eventually you're gonna get a hook. And that side cutter is the only way to get that hook out. Especially, because you got to run it all the way on through if it didn't go through to start with. And these daggone hooks you get now so sharp that, man.
Said side cutters?
Huh?
You said side cutters?
Well, yeah, pliers that cut.
Wire cutters.
Not pliers.
I like okay.
A good set, good strong set. Because if you get a hook through you or in you, you're going to have to put it all the way on through and cut the barb off to get it back out.
Right. I got a pair of lineman pliers in my boat.
Yeah. And I'm telling you what I know now, not what I heard.
Yeah.
And I've had to do it twice. And man, that ain't no fun. Not by yourself.
I've had a hook through my finger, and I probably said every swear word in the book, and made up some, but yeah, that was not comfortable. Like you don't feel it first, and you look down and see it, and like, oh, okay, that hurts.
Those little containers that you buy at Walmart, the little square ones, the plastic snap together ones, you'll find out they're your friend.
Yep.
Because you'll be, and the main thing you're gonna carry extra is lead. That's the heavy stuff that you got to carry extra.
I got my little plain old tackle box, and I make that my catfish tackle box. I can get everything I need in that little box and then some.
So I got a backpack, and what I done is went with they look kind of like Ziploc bag style.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah, I know what you're talking
about. Jeremy Wade's the one that I found them on. Does River Monsters.
Right.
They're real heavy plastic.
That I want to get one of those. Yeah.
The 2 things I've learned is, one, the only thing I carry is my rigs are pre-tied, swivels and everything.
I used to do that, but I keep a certain amount of lead that I bring with me. So it depends on how I'm gonna put it. But if I break a rig off, all I do is I just tie it, move it on, go on. You're not sitting there trying to tie a hook on, put your float on, your rattles or your beads or whatever. Right.
Already. And that's what's in. I've got them in. on different hook sizes in each bag.
Thank you, Deadpool. Copy, paste.
There you go, Deadpool.
Thank you, sir. Yes.
Hey, Lone Star, back to your tripod and your light. Now that ring light from Walmart comes with a tripod,
Mm-hmm.
and it comes with a telephone holder too.
Yeah.
And I use that tripod with the phone holder on it, but the ring light is hung up in the closet out there. I took it off after 1 or 2 trips. But that little old tripod from Walmart works good to hold a telephone. You know, if you live streaming with a telephone, it works pretty good. So you're gonna have to have something if you're doing it with a telephone. You're gonna have to have something to hold the phone. So,
Right.
I mean, like I said, I technically could do it with my computer, but I'm saying like water, mud, and computers don't mix. So that's my only thought. Like, dang.
well, you messed up if it starts raining on you too, and you can't get out of that quick enough.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, you go 2 or 3 times, you'll have your little backpack or whatever you use. You'll have it down to where you don't have a whole bunch of stuff.
Heck yeah, y'all have given me a bunch of good tips.
Yeah, that's the other thing that kills me is I don't fish by myself. I've got that little tag along old woman of mine. She chasing me everywhere I go. So I'm packing for 2.
That's right. But she can carry something.
Right.
No, she said that's why she married me.
Somebody said carry all her stuff.
That I had pack mule
carry all her stuff.
Oh Lord. Lord.
Look at here who we got. We got a special person in our
Father Christmas.
Father Christmas. Ho, ho, ho.
What's up, Father Christmas?
We still got
Santa Claus in the house.
We still got
you know, on that generator. I already had that generator. I've had a camping generator for years, so that's the reason I didn't go with the battery and the inverters and all that. I already had a generator, so I just bought extension cord. I think I had to buy 2.
I don't know if y'all can see this.
To go with what I already had. So
where am I going? I can't see it. It's too dark. My dog's having a dream or something. He's going to town. It's pretty funny. Can't really see it because I don't have my lights on.
Right.
But man, I was fishing. I don't know if y'all saw my last couple live streams, but I was fishing no further than 50 feet from the back of my truck.
Right.
Beautiful water, man. Didn't catch a single fish. But I fished, I think it was 15, over 15. I think I live streamed 15 hours. And I fished more, some before and some after I was live streaming.
Right.
Didn't catch a single fish. I knew it was too good to be true. Good level bank.
Usually
Truck right to the river. Look, the last one I was leaning, I had my chair sitting in front of the truck and I was leaning on the front bumper. And I was a little bit far from the rod. I just cannot believe I didn't catch no fish in that place.
Them's usually the places you don't ever catch no fish.
The only time I ever caught fish at a place I could park and do like that pond was stocked.
Yeah.
Oh
man.
Well, maybe.
Every place I've had to go and catch fish out where it's public, I might as well have Billy Goat tattooed someplace.
Hey, there you go.
Well, I said that in that first live stream that I did from this spot. I said, you know, there's no way I'm going to catch any fish. I really didn't believe it. I really thought I was going to catch some fish. There's no way I'm going to be able to catch fish because this is just too good to be true.
Right.
And I was right. I mean, I was wrong. I was right. Whatever. And I'm probably going back there in the morning.
Because it's so easy, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, at least you're getting out there and getting your chance.
It's just got to be. Oh, I meant to tell y'all. Have y'all ever bought skipjacks online?
No.
Nope.
Not online.
AYERS. That's all I can remember.
Hey, wow.
Wait a minute. I got it posted here. Let me get it.
Hogleg, I'm gonna jump off. I got work in 5 hours. I'm already gonna be miserable. So, but thanks for having me up on panel. I've set up. I've been drinking a bunch of water, so that Four Loko hit me like a brick. So,
Wow.
that's why I've tried to drink a bunch of water.
All right, see you, Loco.
Nice to see everybody. Hogleg, thanks for having me up on panel, and thank you
All
everybody.
right. Thank you for coming up here.
See you later, man.
Later, Chad.
Later.
Take it easy.
I'm sure I'll see y'all in the morning if you're still rolling. Bye.
And I'm gonna bounce off her 2 hog leg. I'm gonna go there and park this big monstrosity and go home.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I ain't far from leaving.
I'll be listening.
All right. Thank you.
But anyway, I ran up on this site last night looking around. It's AYERS, AYERS something. And I think it's in Oklahoma. I believe it's in Oklahoma. And they ship overnight skipjacks. And you can buy 5 packs of 6. That's 30 skipjack. 5
Take care of you, Dan.
6 for $55.
That
And
ain't
you can
bad.
buy 10 packs of 6 for $100.
10 packs of 6. That's 60.
60 skips for $100.
That
And
ain't bad price, is it?
huh?
That ain't bad price, is it?
Not compared to what I've been paying Bass Pro Phone. They get $11 for 2.
Yeah, that's what we pay here is like $9 or $10 for 2 at our bait shop.
We can't buy them in a bait shop. No, we can't buy them in a bait shop. I got a buddy that lives in Memphis, and he goes out to Bass Pro. There's 2 places up there that sells them.
Night, Dan.
And he goes out there and gets them and meets me halfway with them.
Good night, Dan.
Good night, Dan.
Yeah, Dink, CJ's has got skipjacks, but they don't ship them. I checked into all that. This place in Oklahoma is the only place I can find that ships them.
Well, Hogleg, thanks for having me up. I'm gonna jump off too.
Yep.
I gotta be up in a few hours.
All right.
I'm gonna get up when I gotta get up, but I'm going in too.
Thank you for coming up here.
Okay.
Have a good night,
Yep.
Lance.
Yeah,
Thank
I'm
you
gonna
for coming up here
apologize.
too, Steve.
I'm gonna apologize to you again, Hogleg, for not being hooked up to you there. I didn't realize I wasn't
All right.
till
Hey,
I
no
couldn't
problem.
find your stream, and I said, "Well, I bet you that I'm not even subscribed," and sure enough, I wasn't. But I are now.
You are now.
I'll see y'all later here, and have a good night.
Okay. Thank you for coming up here. Then there was 2.
Morning, Pork Chop.
Good morning, Pork Chop. $5 each, huh, Dan? Still, that seems kind of high. $5 a fish.
Yeah, our local bait shop, they normally sell frozen skip and frozen shad. They both come in 2 packs, I believe. Well, I think some of the shad come in 2, but I've bought them with 6. But either way, it's like $8 for the shad per pack, no matter what, and then it's like I think $10 for 2 skip.
Wow. And I thought goldfish was high.
Well, yeah, and the truth of it is when I've bought the frozen stuff, I think I've got one cat on skip one time. I mean, it don't work that well here for me.
Right. Glad to hear that, pork chop. I have to sleep. All right. Good night, Alicia.
Night, Alicia. Now I know Uncle Lou, he's just 2 hours north of me, and he uses skip a lot up there and gets them. But they just don't work in my area, at least not for me that I've ever had. Looking ahead out, watching the rest of them mingling with. Nice, Chucky.
Yeah, that's what he was talking about. Who he was talking about, Dinks.
Ayers and Sons.
Yeah, that's who Steve was talking about.
Because I tried to look him up, and all Steve knew was Ayers, and all that did was pull up a construction company near me. So let me look it up again. Okay, so they're in Haskell, Oklahoma.
Right.
Holy crap. So I'm looking at their website right now, and I ain't even left the first page. And they got 20 containers of 1 dozen Canadian night crawlers, free overnight shipping for $110.
Wow. How many?
20 containers of 12 count Canadian night crawlers. I mean, that's a lot of worms.
Mainly what you're paying for is the overnight shipping.
Right. 5-inch plus whole thread fin shad 1 pound packages, 10 or 20 packages, $65 to $120. Eight packs of 1 pound packs of carp chunks for $120 with free overnight shipping.
Wow.
5-inch finger mullet, package of 12, 10 or 20 pack case, $55 to $100. I mean, if you want bait for the year, I guess that'd kind of be the way to go.
Yeah.
So here's their skipjack, 5-inch plus 1 pound packages, 10 or 20 packages, $55 to $100.
Sounds like good prices, considering you're paying only for the overnight shipping.
Whole large perch, 1 pound pack, case of 6 packs, free overnight shipping, $140 But the problem is the picture they're showing are frozen bluegill. That's funny. I mean, yeah, if you, like I said, if you want bait for the year, I guess that'd be the way to go.
Tim Molina says, do you even think have skipjack in Oklahoma?
I don't know if they do or not. Bluegill are considered perch in Oklahoma.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, perch. Bluegill ain't perch up here.
Bluegill is bluegill.
Right. Then you got your white perch, and then you got your colorful perch.
Mm-hmm.
That's 3 totally different fish.
But down here in South Georgia, we just put them all in that same category as a brim.
I mean, yeah, I can understand, bluegill and sunfish all being considered brim. But I mean, and maybe white perch.
Yeah.
But the other perch, I really can't consider them a brim.
But, I also call Pepsi, RC, I also call all of them Coke.
Right.
It don't matter. I call it Coke.
And that's what JBT just said. It's like Texans calling every soda a Coke.
That's right. Every soda is called a Coke. And y'all get them.
Yep, Tim got them. Now, I know up here we call, like, you guys have the actual rock bass. Up here we call warmouth rock bass because that's where we get them from. We don't have an actual rock bass that I know of.
We have what they call shoal bass down here, but we also have warmouth.
Right.
Glad you feel better, pork chop.
JBT says everyone here calls bluegill, shellcracker, green sunfish, etc. a perch. So I don't. We don't have shellcracker here that I'm aware of. But I mean, all those with those are panfish. Which I mean, yeah, perch is a panfish, but
I call crappie.
crap pie. Yeah, I give Mark catfish and crappie a bunch of hell about that all the time.
JBT's in Texas.
Yep.
And I don't know if it's just a Georgia thing or not, but seems to me None of y'all know what a speckled cat is. Down here in Georgia, we have speckled cats.
Yeah, I think it was you I was talking to about that at the end of one of another live, or was it during the live? That I didn't realize there was a difference between the speckled cat and the peebled cat.
Yeah.
And we actually pulled it up, and yeah, sure enough, there was two different fish, because I've seen the peebled cats,
Right.
but I've never seen the speckled.
Speckled cats are hybrids. You know, they're man-made. I don't know which two cat breeds they made them out of. Welcome in, Jeremy.
What's up, Jeremy?
But speckled cat is a channel cat. It's half channel cat, I think.
What's up, Troy? Yeah, I don't know about the speckled.
It might be half white catfish and half channel catfish, but they're totally different looking catfish than a regular channel cat. It looks like a channel cat with spots on it.
Yep. I know the peebleds, they can be either channel or blue, I believe, because all it is a skin pigmentation in their chromosomes.
Welcome in, your boy Troy. I'm gonna throw the link out there again. Anybody want to come up? I put the link out there. You're more than welcome to come up.
What's up, Austin?
Welcome in, Austin. Yeah, we got 32 wonderful people up in here hiding.
Chad, that's true. Channels do have spots usually when they're younger, and then they grow out of them. But a speckled cat is a little bit different.
Right.
They have actually more spots, and I believe that if I remember seeing it right, they're actually white instead of black.
Right. They're.
What's up, Riggy?
Hello. Good morning, Solo. Sitting in the hospital parking lot, some of my money.
Troy, I hope everything's okay.
Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, I hope so too, Troy. Jeremy's laying in bed right now.
Dallas is still here.
Thank you.
Austin, you're right. Nobody cares about the hair, but if he's in bed, please stay off the screen.
Right. Exactly right. That's why I don't fish in the ocean. I don't fish in the ocean. I wouldn't even know what fish. Yeah, you gotta be careful about that.
Yeah, Austin stopped at the hair. He missed the part where Jeremy said he was laying in bed.
Yeah, right. Everything in the ocean has teeth. But man, it must be raining outside, Melissa. Well, the wind's getting up and blowing some leaves. And it's over 20. My fingers are frozen. Stupid smoking habits.
That's why I live alone for the most part, and I smoke in my house. I don't have to go outside in the cold.
It is raining. That's what that noise is. It must be coming down too. Pretty good. Right, they sting you. About the only thing well, I can't say that.
Amen to that, Chad.
The map shows rain. Yeah, you're right, Chucky.
Melissa wants you to take the live stream out and play in the rain, Hogleg.
All right, Melissa.
Hey, that'll get her up here on panel. Let's do it.
All right. Let's all go. What are y'all waiting on? I can see 26 of us going out there all at one time.
Right?
Yeah, it's hard here right now, Jeremy.
That almost sounds like a challenge, Melissa. She's daring you, saying you won't go out there.
Oh, I'll go out there. I just can't take y'all.
Well, you can set us in the doorway. We'll watch.
Okay.
What's up?
What's up, buddy?
Just chilling.
Troy.
Might want to turn my cam off though, because this light is like a nightmare.
All right. Okay.
So what's everybody doing tonight?
Oh, we're just sitting around running our jaws.
I heard that. I figured I'd come in. I ain't got nothing better to do.
That's
I'm
right.
gonna be sitting here for quite some time, so might as well come in and chill.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Pork chop, how's it going?
I'm just waiting. A friend of mine's supposed to be stopping by to borrow some money, and so I'll have to probably like mute this for a few minutes while they're here, and then I'll come back.
Okay.
But I think I got about a half hour, maybe a little more before they come.
Dink overseas, how's it going? Or Dink over Stink, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the phone at an angle. I got it sitting on the steering wheel. So I just wish this chair would recline back. It would be nice.
Oh wow. What kind of vehicle are you in that the daggone chairs don't recline?
99 Grand Cherokee.
Oh.
It's broke. I think everything's broke in this car.
All right, later, Austin.
Take it easy, Austin.
Later, Austin. But it does have almost 300,000 miles on it, still going strong. So.
Hey, you can't complain about that then.
No, when I was mechanic, I had caravans that say same year as this and come in with like 480 miles on it, still going. So,
wow.
if I put some time and effort into it and some money into it, it'll probably last another 100,000, 200,000 miles. So.
Right.
I just don't want to mess with it.
Melissa, I think he'll be all right. I just looked. He actually shut his stream down. So.
Y'all talking about Big Mike?
No, Mike's Fishing Home. He did his live stream before this. He was on his third loco, and he went to sign off and walked away, left the stream running. So we had him playing up here for a little while.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were oh man, I forgot what I was gonna say. We were doing a watch along.
Yep.
Yeah, we had Mike's Fishing Home channel up here, and we was watching his channel on my channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went from that to talking to Lone Star. He's looking at getting into some doing some live stream catfishing here before too long down in Texas.
Right.
I went from that to talking about bait, and now here you are.
Nope. And glad you're in here, Troy.
You know, the bad about it is I'm literally I'm literally a few blocks from the dang river, but I ain't got my gear or nothing with me, and I don't know how long I'll be sitting here. So.
Oh wow.
Plus, I'm downtown, and they want to chase me off every time I go to a spot. So.
There you go. I'll be right back, y'all.
We'll be here.
I got to go down the hill to check the steel.
All right, we'll leave Troy in charge.
Oh Lord. There goes the live stream.
Right?
Hey, we already know I'm not a good co-host. I miss all kinds of comments when they go by.
Well, I'll deal with chat. You just talk. Oh, Hogwig better watch out. Melissa's coming after him with the frying pan already.
Boy, I said, boy, he's in trouble now. Melissa says she's gonna send me some switches for the nieces. They want to keep on acting up, and I was joking around with my wife, and I said, you know what I want to do? I want to put all their presents up, and I want to pull all their stuff out of their stockings for Christmas. And when they come over Christmas Day, just have a bundle of switches for each one of them and a bunch of coal in their stockings, and have the real stockings and the real presents in the other room.
Nice. That sounds like my grandparents and my parents when I was growing up.
Thank you, Dinks. Dink over stink. Yeah, I mean, my I don't want to call them my grandbabies. My nieces. I love them to death, but my brother lost custody of them and everything else, and they wound up. His wife got custody when they got a divorce, and then she went and got in trouble and lost custody of them to the state. And then he just got them back out of foster care, and I don't know what the foster care parents did to them mentally wise, but it is ridiculous. At 8 and 10 years old, they come in the house, and you'd be like, they'll throw their jacket on the floor, like, but make sure you pick that jacket up. No, I ain't going to. I'm like, excuse me? I said, you in the wrong house for that. And then when their daddy said something about busting her butt, they look at him and goes, you can't. They done told you can't. I said, yeah, they didn't tell me I can't. Andy A, how's it going? They, like I said, they ain't telling me I can't. I said, because I'll bust your butt and wait for the cops and open the door for them. I said, you're in my house. You ain't going to disrespect adults.
Right.
And they're like, Then every time he goes walk out, their dad goes walk out the door like, "Don't leave me here, Uncle Troy." He makes me mine.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like they did anything to him mentally. It just sounds like they let him get away with murder. So,
well, they did do a bunch of mental things to him mentally because, unfortunately, most of us are cigarette smokers, and most of us have tattoos, you know, and they got the kids believing that if you have tattoos, if you smoke cigarettes, or if you say any cuss words, you're the devil. You're a bad person.
really?
Yeah. So they come in and they looked at their grandma because their grandma still smokes. One is in the hospital right now. She still smokes. So as soon as they come in the house, they're like, "Grandma, you're a bad person because you smoke cigarettes." I'm like, "Oh, they got these kids all messed up."
Yeah, so it's not right to smoke and have tattoos, but it's okay to backtalk adults.
Yeah.
That's messed up.
Yeah. It's a nightmare. It's a long process of breaking them from it, but it's getting there. And then we're taking care of their puppy right now because my brother-in-law don't think that they're that well. When it comes to his kids, he gets overwhelmed, and if they say they want it, he tries to provide it. He just moved into a trailer, and he's trying to fix it up. And his girls wanted a puppy, so he jumps up before he can find out what's going on. He goes and gets a puppy that he can't take back to that trailer because the trailer owner said they don't want no animals there. And so they didn't have to give her the puppy. We've been taking care of it, which is not going over too well with the cats. I've got 3 cats. They will not exit my bedroom. And every time they come in there, they look at me like, "What did you bring in this house?"
Right.
And the bad matter is the puppy don't mess with them. He'll bark at them every once in a while, but most of the time he comes in there with his tail wagging, wants to lay down next to him. And the smallest cat I've got, which is the scaredy cat, as I used to call her, because every time the big cat would hiss at her, she'd run off and run. He's the only one who's got the guts to attack the dog. He'll come in there, she'll rear her up and start swinging them claws at him. He backs up and looks at her like, "Man, I just want to say hi. You're gonna beat me up." Wow. It's a nightmare over there at the house right now, but it is what it is. We all have them.
Right.
At least the puppy's not a bad puppy. He's only 7 weeks old, and he's already pretty much almost housebroke and everything else. So it gets kind of on my nerves though, since he can't hold his bladder and he has to drink 3 gallons of water a day. I'll lay down. I don't lay down till 6, 7 o'clock in the morning usually, and I'll take him out right before I go to bed. And I normally only sleep 2 hours, 3 hours at the most. But I'll go in there, and as soon as I go to start dozing off to fall asleep, he'll come in there, start whimpering. I'm like, "What do you want?" He wants to go out and potty. I'm like, "I just took you out an hour ago." And he'll just sit there and whimper. I'm like, "Okay, let's go."
Right.
Nice.
But if you don't take him, you're going to have a messed up house.
Well, no, that's the whole thing. We got puppy pads down for him to use, and he'll use them if he don't get out the door in time. He'll use them.
Right.
And I'm thinking to myself, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. I just closed my eyes. Why don't you go use the pad? Change them out in the morning. I don't care.
Right.
Or go use the litter box.
Thank you, Ricky.
Solo dropping links.
Yeah, you got Solo, Chucky, and Melissa all dropping links.
Yep.
I wish I could drop links easier, but there's no easy way to do it on the phone.
That's what kills me is I have to go back and search for everything still, while everybody else seems to be able to just click on a name and go straight to their channel.
Melissa drops links on her phone.
Really?
Yeah.
I need to figure out how she's doing it because on my YouTube phone, because I got two separate phones. I got one I use strictly for YouTube, and I've got one that I use for my emergency purposes.
Right.
And my YouTube phone, if I go to close out YouTube, it'll just minimize it and leave it playing, so I can always do it that way. But my other one is you go to hit the cancel button or the close button, it closes everything.
Right.
So,
Right.
See, and I've always only done links on my phone. I still do. That's the only way I do it.
yeah.
But everybody else, like I said, they're getting to tap the three dots on the side on the computer, or they're getting to just tap a name on their phone and it'll give you the option to go straight to their channel.
Yeah.
Right.
Mine don't. Mine still makes me go back and search them or go through my sub list or whatever in order to get the link. So now I've got to go the long way about it, where everybody else has got the easy way.
Actually, Dink has the right idea. I might do that, Dink. Thank you. Use my clipboard on my phone, copy the link, and paste it in there with the person's name on it. And then
I've got a few that I've done that with, but
Melissa does
it only saves like 6 or 8 of them on my phone.
Really?
Yeah.
Because I know in my when I back up my phone and stuff, when I backed up my YouTube phone, I put my in my, what is it called, notepad or whatever on my other phone. I've got a bunch of links saved in it for a bunch of other stuff, and I probably got 35 of them in there.
Welcome in, Andy A. Have you already been in here? So many people come in.
Chad, yeah, I've tried to update it both on my Chromebook and on my phone, and both of them are saying it's up to date.
Yeah, the one thing I'm irritated about with my phone is I've got a Bluetooth microphone I can use, a wireless microphone I can use when I'm down there on the bank, when I'm doing my lives. I never use it anymore, which I need to get it back out. But I got a wireless mic. I mean, a wireless mic, but I can't use my phone. Is not set up to use a microphone and speaker like headset at the same time. And I don't know why it won't let me do it. If I try to hook up like my Bluetooth mic and headset, it won't let me do it.
Really?
Yep, it says it's not compatible with my phone. I bought 7 Bluetooth headsets, and they've all said the same thing.
Wow.
Yeah, it's kind of irritating because I do so many tournaments during the spring and stuff where we'll have multiple people in there, and that's why I don't use my mic, because if I use my mic in them, it cancels out my speaker.
Huh.
But I can hook that Bluetooth headset up to my phone and use it to talk to people on the phone. But as soon as I go to stream with it, it's over. It says the external mic cannot be used.
I haven't either, Dallas. What I want to know is, how do you fit a clipboard, a big ass clipboard, in the little bitty phone?
They put everything else in there.
How's your tournaments coming along? They filling up, Jeremy?
Oh, I just caught that comment. Tournaments, LOL. Yeah, I do tournaments, Jeremy. I don't only do YouTube tournaments. I do actual tournaments. But when I do my YouTube tournaments, I like to be able to talk to people, or at least be able to hear if somebody else catches a fish. It's always good to hear.
We got 27 wonderful people up in the chat room, and only a handful chatting. We got a bunch of lurkers.
Half of them probably that fell asleep.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
Hey, I tell you what, I do that a lot. If I go into somebody's channel, like right now, Carver Family and stuff, they're trying to get their watch hours. I'll go in. My wife gets mad as can be too, and but I'll go in there and I'll turn the TV on in the living room, because and turn the volume all the way down, and I'll go in the bedroom and get in bed, and she'll be like, "You left the TV on in there." I'm like, "I've got somebody playing somebody's playlist playing to help with watch hours." Well, that makes no sense. You don't know how the things work.
Wow.
Tim says he's awake. Pork Chop says he's watching.
All right.
Poor old Pork Chop, he probably gonna be blind.
I ought to play that thing I made for Catfish Terry last night again.
Tiger says, "What's a lurker?"
I know. All I know is, Tiger, you're not a lurker.
Dink, a lot of people have tournaments on YouTube. Most of the channels and stuff, like Palmetto Cats has a lot of them.
Jeremy
has them.
Coming up. Jeremy Tournament Cats. Go ahead and drop your tournament out there, Jeremy.
There's Kevin Baker.
I have to check into it, Jeremy. If it depends on what's going on at the house right now. You said 7th and 8th. I'll find out. I'll check into it.
Yeah, what's that name of your tournament, Jeremy? And who can they get in contact with?
Yeah, Palmetto Cat took my tournament idea. I had just sat there 2 months ago and told my wife, I said, I'm going to try to get some money saved up for shipping and everything, and then I'm going to do a no bait challenge, because I'm a big survival fanatic. So I'm going to do a no bait challenge. Then sure enough, I was watching one of Palmetto's things. He goes, well, we're going to have a tournament for the no bait challenge. I'm like, really?
All right. Jeremy put his link information for his tournament out in the chat. Y'all can get a hold of him at carolinabluecats@gmail.com.
Then you'll have to hook set Becca's channel if somebody can drop it.
Right. And it's called Hook and Wheel Tournament. The Hook and Wheel Tournament.
Now, Jeremy, I know you'll be going live again before then. When you going to do it?
I know when I'm going live again.
When?
Christmas Eve.
Are you?
Yep.
I'm supposed to be getting my Christmas gift on Christmas Eve.
Yeah, the only one I'm not going on Christmas, the only way I won't go live on Christmas Eve is depending on my mother-in-law's help. But that's the plan, at least. I've already got everything set up, got all the gear ready, and started working on the thumbnail for it. I'm supposed to have a couple special guests and special stuff going on that night, so hopefully it goes good.
Right.
Weather's supposed to be good. It's supposed to be during the day it's supposed to be 65 degrees, and at night it's only supposed to drop down to 49. They only call for a 25% chance of rain, and they said if it does
nice.
Sprinkles.
Oh, it was 22 degrees here tonight at like 9 o'clock.
Oh, it's 29 here. It's 29 degrees right now. Yeah, this weather's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It makes no sense whatsoever.
See, that's one thing I miss about being in Oklahoma, man. I love their weather during the winter.
I think it's going to be 80 degrees on Christmas Day here.
Yeah, they're talking 70 here. Told everybody I might have to. I done switched. My mother-in-law says she wants chili. She wanted me to make a big pot of chili for Christmas instead of a ham and a turkey. I said, well, it's not going to be a traditional Christmas anyway. Why not? Shoot, I might switch that up. Might throw some more ribs on the grill. Fire up the smoker on Christmas.
I'm all for that.
Yeah, Christmas Day here is supposed to be 47. 53 on Christmas Eve.
30 degrees.
Daggone.
Yeah, it's 19 degrees here right now.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, it's cold.
That's right, Jeremy. Ribs are dynamite.
Yeah, I'm kind of burnt out on the ribs. I just made 2 racks of ribs 4 days ago or 3 days ago, and apparently I thought I was being nice because I'm the only one who cooks dinner at the house. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and throw 2 racks of ribs on, cook them up. I got them to fall off the bone. I mean, they're so tender, and they're just off the chain, and nobody ate them. So I've been eating ribs for 3 days. I got up this afternoon. I'm like, I'm hungry. What am I going to eat? And I looked at the ribs. I'm not eating those. I'm done.
Right. Dinks, remind me again where you're at down there. I know he said earlier, and I completely forgot.
And I don't know if I'm subscribed to you or not, Dinks. If not, I'll get you as soon as I get out of this live. Even if you ain't got a channel, as long as I can subscribe, I'll subscribe. I got a bunch of people that don't have channels. But you never know when people are going to start posting, so I like to have everybody.
Hera, Oklahoma. I'm trying to think where that's at. That's western Oklahoma, isn't it?
Yeah, Texan, that's how I do it. I smoke them. I got a huge smoker out there. I can probably put 6 racks of ribs on it at one time. Hardwood smoked.
Ten four. Thanks, I got a channel.
Well, I'll pick you up as soon as I get out of this stream. Well, as soon as I get back towards the house. I can't say as soon as I get out of the stream, but I always go back in everybody's stream and start picking up links.
Yeah, if I'm thinking right, I think Hera, Oklahoma, that's like central to western Oklahoma.
I'm not sure. I don't know anything about Oklahoma.
That's where the Okies are from.
Oh, you're east of OKC. Okay, so you're closer to Eufaula. I thought you were closer to Texoma.
Yeah, like I said, I'll check it out, Jeremy, see what's going on. Because, yeah, if I ain't got nothing going on, I might as well. I was trying to get back to work, but I contacted the place I was working. They're like, has your doctor released you yet? I said, no, my doctor can't find out what's going on with me yet. They still want me to get a brain scan. They're like, well, then we can't bring you back yet. I'm like, well, I need to come back to work, y'all.
I have an idea about where you're at, Dink. I used to stay in Shakota, Eufaula, Fort Gibson, that area in the eastern side.
Right.
Shakota, Muskogee.
Yeah, I won't be able to make that tournament because I don't think I'd want to fish in a tournament that soon. Although I am planning on going fishing at ASAP after the holidays.
I heard that. I got to get in as much fishing as I can before February.
I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't mind going back to Oklahoma, down around Fort Gibson, fishing the Illinois River. I think it was the Illinois.
Actually, I forgot I had my second phone with me. Give me a second. I'm going to go ahead and, well, y'all ain't got to give me none. I'm going to go in my phone and pick up Dink. All right, got your hook set, Dink.
Oh, Jeremy, thank you.
All righty, let me do this the right way. Find a video, just let it play for 3 minutes or to the end of it, and then I'll leave a comment for you. Make sure I try to hook set it right.
Yeah, I just double checked. I think I hook set him the other day, and so far it's stuck.
Yeah, I don't know what's been going on. I went in. YouTube's just all messed up right now. I went in somebody's live the other night, and I picked up. I was at, I think, 386 subscribers, and I picked up like 12 in that live, and I woke up the next morning, and I was at like 382. I'm like, well, where'd the other 14 go? And they never come back.
Right.
I'm like,
I can't seem to get above this 150 mark.
You will.
I don't know. I've been hanging out here for about 2 weeks now.
I think
was at 157 last night, and doggone.
Yeah, I've been bouncing around 625 to about 640 for the last couple, 2-3 weeks. Now I think I've stuck at 638 or something like that for the last few days.
Right. It seems like for every 2 subscribers, YouTube takes 4 away from me.
Yeah, that's what it's been doing to me. I'm not really worried about it. I mean, it's been the whole reason why I started my YouTube channel was strictly because as I was growing up back when back in the Bill Dance days, because I've been doing this for 35 years, I always wanted to have my own catfishing show. And I was like, I looked at my wife, I said, lost a lot of family and friends in the last 3 years. It's time to do something about my show that I wanted to have. I said, well, I guess the only way I'm doing is YouTube.
Sorry, I wasn't laughing at you, I was laughing at Tim's comment.
No, it's all good.
I can check my emails, and I gained 40 to make 10.
That's about the truth. But yeah, that's the only reason I started my channel is because I wanted my own fishing show. And I guess I started it a little too late. And the reason why I say that is because I had planned on starting it 6 to 8 months earlier. And I guarantee you it was less than 2 weeks, 3 weeks after I started my channel, they started shutting the whole city back down.
Right.
And I'm like, and then they won't open it back up. So I'm stuck in one spot. I'm like, this is ridiculous.
Right.
I'll be right back. I get a potty break.
All right. Don't forget to wash your hands, Mike.
I will, just for you.
I'm not sure where you're at. I didn't seem to be losing any until I got to that 100 mark, and then I got to 111 or 117 one night. Then I woke back up, and YouTube had dropped me all the way down to 96, and then I struggled my way back up to 111, and then they took away, got me back down to 106, and then I struggled my way back up to 157 last night when I checked it. Now I'm back down to 153 tonight.
Yeah, it does. It fluctuates a lot. A lot of it is YouTube taking away people they think might be bots. I actually didn't think I'd get past 100 either. And I wasn't, or 150, I wasn't worried about it. I was like, I got, even when I had 60 people, I'm like, man, I got 60 people that come out and watch me fish. This is awesome. This is great. I can go out and do a live and have somebody to talk to. Because I normally go fishing by myself anyway, because my wife's health, she can't walk down there. So I'm like, I got somebody watch. This is awesome. And then I wound up doing Paul Metalcat's catch and cook tournament, which I caught 2 fish, but I didn't cook either one of them because I wasn't eating a carp or a skipjack. And I wound up gaining 120 subscribers that day. And I went live right after the tournament was over. And I mean, minutes after the tournament was over, I landed a real nice 26-pound blue on live, and I had probably out of the new subscribers I got, I probably had 30 of them in the stream and the live watching when I landed it. So they hook set real quick and stayed in.
Right. That's good, but for 2 weeks now, I've been hanging around that 150 mark.
I understand that because I've been the same way. Well, I've been floating in between 370 and 390 is where I'm staying at. I could pick up 10 subs tonight, and then tomorrow I'll wake up and I'll still be in the 80s, 380 somewhere. But it is what it is.
Right.
It is what it is. I'm not complaining one bit. I didn't think I'd get past 150 in 1 year. So I just broke the year mark in October. So to be where I'm at now, I'm grateful.
Right.
Especially not doing that much. Especially me not doing consistent content because, there's been times I couldn't go out for a month straight because of my health. So I couldn't do content, and I wasn't doing like y'all are doing. I wasn't doing the lives at home because I've got 9 people living in my house, so there's no place to go quietly. If I go in my garage to do a live, I got to lock the door because everybody will want to come out there and make all kinds of racket.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I say too, Tim. Definitely, it's going to happen.
I don't know.
You keep on doing these late night lives, you will. Because there's a lot of people that are up late nights and ain't got nothing to do, like me, up late nights. And sure enough, y'all was in here, so I had something to do. Keeps me occupied.
Yep.
Here come my wife. I'm gonna mute my mic for a second, just in case she might be coming out and going back in.
Andy, appreciate it, brother. But no, I agree with Tim. I don't think it'll be too long. You and Mike both will be passing 500 and probably passing me up.
Thank you, Chunky. I don't know. Mike's fishing home. He's got more of a personality than I do, I think. He's I don't know. He's got a different personality, but more of a personality. He's not. Yeah, I better hush.
I think, and I don't know where Mike is compared to you, and it really don't matter, but honestly, my opinion is Mike, I don't think it's so much the personality as it is the fact that he's doing the same thing I did initially, which was putting himself into other categories, other communities.
Right.
And so a lot of his subs are not only from the catfish community, they're from the outdoor community, they're from Lone Star's community, they're from the homesteading community, whatever.
That's right. And that's what I was getting at.
Yeah. And that's the same way I was. And I still am. I mean, I still go to the homesteading channels, a lot of the outdoor channels, but the catfish community is going to remain my primary home.
Right. Right. Now, don't get me wrong. I watch a lot of homesteading channels, but I don't get involved with them. I mean, I watch Orange Family and
Yep.
Dutch, what's it called? Dutch.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I don't visit them very often, but I think I've got them.
And Deep South and Lazy Dog and I don't know. I watch.
And I mean, I'll be honest. The homesteading channel that I think I frequent the most when they go live and when they put out content is NB Heritage Farm, Mike and Bobby.
Right. I watch people like Roots and Refuge. Oh man, my mind goes blank. Cog Hill Farm.
That's one I don't know.
What's that one, Justin? Man. Never mind. I know. Let me think some shit watching.
Keeping It Dutch,
Oh, yeah,
Arms Family.
Yeah, Keeping It Dutch, Arms Family. I watch people like that. I mean,
I used to watch like
Justin Roots. Yeah, that's who it's called.
See, I used to watch like what was it? Half Pace Outdoors and
right.
I mean Zach and his wife, they're real good people. But they're going through some stuff or have been going through some stuff where I mean they recently had a baby, I think last year, and I think they were either gonna try to do something on their land or move to new land or something. I don't remember, but they don't go live near as often anymore. So
no, we ain't talking about Dutch ovens.
Melissa likes the Beverly Hillbillies, huh?
And I watch Bumblebee Junction also. And Bumblebee Junction is
that's actually one that I just recently picked up, and I don't think I've watched any of their stuff yet.
Well, he watches Big Mike fish.
Yeah. I think that's where I got him from, but
right.
I haven't been. I think I picked them up, but I haven't been to watch anything from them yet.
Right. Well, his wife is the one that usually does most of the videos.
Melissa, I know it's a channel. I'm just giving you crap.
Yeah, now that's YouTube for you, pork chop.
Yep. All right, I'll pick them up, Melissa. Check them out.
The hillbillies. I don't remember watching the hillbillies. All right, Dink over Stink.
All right, Dan. We'll catch you later, buddy.
Take it easy. Hope you get some rest.
I gotta mute you for a minute.
Get that thing plugged in, Melissa. All right, no problem. Dink over Stink catfishing. What's that need homesteading? Her husband just was killed last year in an accident, and she does a lot of canning. Her channel does a lot of canning.
Oh, I don't know. A lot of the homesteading channels do their own canning, but
Right.
morning, Chris.
Good morning, Chris. Welcome in. I'm gonna throw that link out there. See if he wants to come up in here.
I'll tell you what,
Hey,
if you
y'all.
guys want to see,
I'm gonna go ahead and jump down for now. I'm gonna take my wife up to the store. She don't know if she's staying up here or not, so I'm gonna go get some. Let her pick up some snacks just in case. If y'all still up, I'll come back in
Okay, Troy. Take it easy.
later.
Be careful.
hey, bud.
Later, Mike.
I was gonna say, if you guys want to see an awesome channel, this girl is absolutely amazing in what she does. She is legally blind. She can see like shapes and shadows to a
Right.
point, but she does all her own like crocheting and knitting and
Oh wow.
I mean, this girl is just absolutely amazing, and that's the link I just put in chat.
Okay. Blind needle, blind needle. Okay. Over 1,000 notifications from YouTube right now. I can't watch them all. that's me, Dallas. I have to share the love and with all that I can though.
What's up, Big Mike? How'd you do tonight?
Good morning. Welcome in, Big Mike. How did you do tonight? I know you caught that one off screen.
And then he switched spots, and I was up here when he went live again.
Right.
What's up, Garv? I didn't even know you were in here.
Yep. He finally woke back up, I think. Yeah, Big Mike. I think me and Melissa might be coming down there to your meet and greet. If the creek don't rise and the good Lord willing. I reserved a spot for 2 nights last night. Or this morning. Well, yesterday morning.
No fish in the second spot either, huh?
Oh, wow. Big Mike, I reserved spot number 504. Is that a good spot? Let me know, please. Yeah, Jeremy. I ain't never had any luck on the full moon either.
Tim said Mike is 502.
Well, then.
So it'll be like 2 spots down from him and then right next to Lee and Amy, if I remember right.
No, ain't nothing. The spot's right next to it. 502 might be 100 yards down away and where they got them set up. .504 has got a nice water bank spot, it looks like. Probably rock pile. You're right, Chucky. It's probably a rock pile. Come to think of it, it kind of looked a little gravelly like. But that's all right. I think I'm gonna, if I can get a truck tent that goes in the back of the truck, because I think I seen one on Amazon. It's like $130. I've been wanting to get one of those.
I don't know. I think chat just fell asleep.
Yeah, it looks like it. Big Mike ain't said nothing either.
Tim says he wishes he was close enough to make these things. I hear you, Tim.
Well, just come on, Tim. Ain't nothing but a thing.
Yeah, it's only a 10 to 15 hour drive, I'm sure.
So I got a real quick question.
Okay.
You ever used one of those truck tents?
No, never have.
Kelly and I we had one before we got our rooftop tent. They're all right. You have a short bed or a long bed?
A short long bed.
A short long bed?
No, I got a short bed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're all right. The biggest problem with those is, if you buy one of those standard air mattresses,
Right.
They just don't fit real well between the wheel wells. You got to kind of play around with them, get them right.
Right. I've already got an air mattress. I got a Coleman air mattress, and I have never put it between the wheel wells though.
Yeah, you're gonna want to test that out, play around with it.
Right.
Worst case scenario, you can get you a piece of plywood or something laid across your wheel wells so the air mattress fits right.
Right. That's kind of what I was going to do anyway. So I would have some storage under the mattresses.
Yeah. All right. Well, I got to finish getting ready for work.
All right, man.
Your avatar doesn't do you justice. Very unbecoming.
Yeah, I know.
Well, let me know if you want to come back up, Chris. There you go. Wow, that's pretty.
Yeah, we may jump back in on our drive to work.
Okay.
I'll let you know.
All right.
Bye.
Thanks.
Later.
Yeah, I have a quad cab. I think
says that's better.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna trade my quad cab in though, because it's a 01 model. I need something a little newer.
Yeah. Night, Jeremy.
Good night, Jeremy. And plus, I've had a few problems with my Dodge truck. It was a good truck. It's a quad cab, 4-wheel drive, with a Hemi motor in it, but it started electrical problems, and man, one after the other. And as a matter of fact, I got another electrical problem. Now it's the little chip in the dash panel went out. I gotta get another one of those.
Right.
That's right, 10. 10 Molina, 10 miles per gallon. It's not that rough though. It's about 14 miles to the gallon. But it's got big 20-inch tires on it and all that. So yeah, it gets about 14 miles to the gallon. Now I had a bad thing. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to advertise it for sale, and I'm going to use that money that I get out of it for a down payment or something. That's right, Tim. Corn liquor.
Melissa said she looked again and you guys are more than 5 hours from where the campsite is.
Well, you got 3 routes you can take. And the quickest way on Google is 4 hours and 45 minutes. I believe I can make it in 3 hours and 45 minutes.
Yeah, I agree, Tim. 5 hours would be manageable.
Right? Considering I go to my furthest point going fishing for the flatheads is 3 hours. Just add another 2 hours on that. Why not? You're there.
Yeah, see, I travel like 15 minutes to where I go flathead fishing on the river.
Well, I got, my furthest point is 3 hours. I can go 30 minutes to a river, the Flint River, which has all 3 flats, channels, and blues. But the blues are small blues, and the flatheads are 25 pounds. But now it does have big channel cats in it. And as a matter of fact, every place I got to fish has got all 3 cats fish in it.
Right. See, most of our lakes and stuff, they're primarily channels. Certain lakes do have flatheads in it. But usually, if we want to get flatheads on blues, you have to go to the river. Because I don't think hardly any of our lakes have blues.
Right. Multiple illicit problems are usually in poor ground. Just say, yeah, you're probably right. That's why I want to get it fixed and get it sold. Because I know how to work on vehicles, but I'm not knowledgeable enough to track wiring problems down. Unless it's obvious, I can't do that.
I probably could. I'm just too lazy to do it, so I'd rather pay somebody to do it.
Right, exactly. And my pockets ain't deep, so I can afford them.
Morning, JB.
Yeah, I'm not going to let you drive, Melissa. Good morning. Welcome in, JB. I mean, don't get me wrong now. I'm not just selling my headache to somebody else. I mean, I will tell them. I mean, I'm honest. I will tell them that it's had electrical problems in the past,
Right.
I missed my pickup. 12 foot. No, can't say I did, Dallas. That's why I answered Chris with a long bed, short, long bed on that question. Because it's a quad cab. It's got 4 doors and 4 full-size doors, and then a short bed.
JB Vlog says, do you guys ever sleep? Not much.
Not much. Yeah, that's what everybody's telling me now. I changed out the fuse panel. What was that thing called? I mean, it's tip 'em, tip 'em. Total. Anyway, total electronic. I can't remember what it stands for, but anyway, the fuse panel. I traded that thing out, and then the little thing, the BCM module on the side of it, and that didn't fix it. So I got somebody that could tell me what it was, and I told them what the symptoms were. I mean, it's the headlights don't work, the door locks don't work, the windshield wipers don't work, and the brake lights don't work. Yeah, all the safety features, and they said that that's what it is. Would be the cluster panel. The, yeah, the speedometer, in other words. And I'm just gonna get one from the junkyard. Uh, they, I got a buddy that owns a junkyard up here, and he says I could come get one for $50. He's got multiple ones out there, and if I go out there and get one and it don't work, I can bring it back and get another one. And if it don't work, then that means it wasn't a cluster panel. Then I guess.
Right.
But
I don't know. Half these panels that you're talking about are like speaking Russian to me.
who?
All of those panels that you're talking about.
Oh,
I mean, that's all Russian gibberish to me. I don't know anything about it.
yeah, definitely cluster. Solo, Ricky says definitely the cluster panel. Yep, that's what I was told. But I started off at the most expensive place, the tip 'em, and the tip 'em and the BCM, body control manager, and tip 'em, total electrical panel module. Total electrical panel module. That's what tip 'em stands for. But on today's panel.
Right, Ricky?
Right.
And right now, I don't think either one of us are faulty. At least not yet.
You sure about that, Mike?
Well, look at the stream I was on panel last.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we're perfectly fine compared to that.
Yeah.
And this is like the third stream I've been on in the last 24 hours, maybe the fourth.
Yeah, I like the way them little Rangers look, Steve Locke. You might as well say they look like full-size trucks. People.
Right, Tim?
You're right, JB. 29 people. I didn't realize there was 29 people in here. Wow. Not going to comment on that matter.
Well, I mean, I know last night I was on your panel.
Right, right.
And then tonight or this afternoon, whatever it was, I got up on Lee Evans' panel
Yep.
while he was fishing. Then I got on Mike's panel. Now I'm back on yours again tonight.
You just making a full circle, huh? Yep. I'll throw that link out there if JB wants to come up. Or if anybody wants to come up.
Ricky said something earlier about coming up, but he was doing laundry.
Yeah, I seen that. His laundry don't take all night long though, so maybe we'll get him up here.
What's up, Cardigan Bay?
Welcome in, Cardigan Bay. Hello. Once again, at the moment.
In 3 hours? That'll only be 6:30 here, so 7:30 there. It's possible.
If things are going like usual. Hey, I did go an hour early, so do I get an hour off early? Someone dropped GB link. I did. I dropped the link up there.
Melissa, I can drop the Catfish Terry's PayPal. It's right there if you want to pick it up from that.
No, man, her link. Oh, Tim.
Yeah, Ricky just dropped it. Yeah, I just dropped the Catfish Terry's PayPal link, so if anybody is able to and wants to donate to help him and his family out, I know it's greatly appreciated.
Right. And Melissa, if you get that link, right, that's the link to one of his. As a matter of fact, I think I need to play that thing again.
Okay.
What do y'all think?
Absolutely.
All right, that link that was in that video, short video that I made right there, that's the link that Melissa put out there for y'all to click on and little description of that link. It was made back in 2019 on Mother's Day, and it was a song that he wrote, and he sung it to his wife. What's up? Good morning, Steve Mosley. Yeah. I don't know if you know who Catfish Terry was, but he lost his wife on Sunday. Suddenly.
Morning, Steve.
And she was known as Catfish Mama to the YouTube family. Oh, your phone's going crazy now, Mike.
Yeah, that one was just an email. The one before that was a text.
Welcome in, Jody. I'll drop the link out there if anybody wants to come up.
I give Jody crap about typing weird first thing when she wakes up, but I'm betting that's exactly what just happened. As she woke up, came straight in here. She came in and said hello, but she spelled it HWKKO. I said, well, there's Jody typing with little Debbie's in her hand again.
Yeah.
Oh, Jody, you know I got to throw some shenanigans out there once in a while. I just wouldn't be me if I didn't.
Right. $31 folks up in here. Wonderful folks. You know it, Pork Chop. Oh, Ernie Brown ought to be waking up pretty soon.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too long. And then about an hour later, Chrissy will wake up.
Yep. I got to step away for a minute and go get me something to drink. My dadgum throat is dry.
Okay, well, we'll sit here in a quiet stream until you get back.
Cup is, you can carry on, Mike.
I'll feed off chat, but if nobody chats, then we're screwed. Kevin watched Jody throw sharks. She's good at that. Ricky, I haven't been tested yet. And truthfully, I don't feel that bad, so I might just wait it out and.
Oh, got me some mo tea. And Melissa just informed me that Catfish Terry on his community page posted a little something about him and his wife, I think.
Cardigan, do you want to come up?
Yeah.
He's asking if anyone can jump on the stream.
There you go. Yeah, I'd want to know, Mike, if I had it or not either. So get yourself checked out.
Cardigan, I've been in your streams a couple times. I know who you are.
Yeah. Just all I ask is be respectful. You're more than welcome up here. More than welcome. So come on down, Cardigan. You're next contestant on the Boar's Nest. Come on down and tell us a little more about you. What about me, Tim?
Yeah, I think Tim said that Jody was special or something.
Oh.
I don't remember what it was. Oh, he said she was a unique character.
Well, just try it. Won't let me. Saying closet bubbles and overlays from other apps. I have no idea. Huh? Closet bubbles and overlays from other apps. Wow. I don't know what that is either.
Do I know?
Cardigan Bay said he tried, but it's saying closet bubbles and overlays from other apps. Won't let him.
I
Can join without.
I don't know. I've never seen that before.
I can join without Mike and Cam. There's no point in that. Wow. Yeah. Well, you don't have to have your camera up here, but it would be senseless for you to come up here with no mic on. Huh.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen that before.
I haven't either. I'll try again and see.
Tim told me not to confuse them with facts. Well, I mean, Jody, I could have said that he, just left it that he called you special, but that would leave everybody wondering what kind of special. Windows half up, helmet and crayons, short bus. I mean,
You ain't right, Mike. But you ain't wrong either.
I'm just honest. I figured unique was a better way of putting it, like Tim said.
Right. Where did Chucky and Annette go? Check out.
I don't know. I don't think either one of them said goodbye. Maybe they just fell asleep.
Fishing channel. I guess they fell asleep.
Tim. He said, what was it? Window licking special. She is not.
I don't know what Mike is saying.
She's not awake yet. It'll kick in later.
Right. I guess Cardigan Bay's having problems. I don't know what that meant a while ago. Saying closet bubbles and overlays.
Oh, Chucky just posted the link for Kevin. So he's still here.
Okay. I was worried about you, Chucky.
Cardigan said, give me 1 minute. Well, try now. Just watch the YouTube vid. So he must have figured out what was going on.
Yeah. Okay. Melissa said, oops. There he is. Chucky hiding behind a tree. Tell him you don't need no tree to hide behind, Chucky.
But honestly, you know why I don't mind picking on Jody? Because I know, number one, I know she can take it. And number two, I know she'll get me back later, probably timing me out in her own stream.
Don't believe that. She's just a hug. Needs a hug. She just needs a hug. Timalina. Oh, Timalina.
And that just shows how awake she is. She just called Tim Tom.
Right.
Hmm.
29 people up in here in this chat room. I'm back. I can't do it. I have turned off all app permission. It might mess up my phone. It's annoying. Oh man, I really wanted to interview you, Cardigan Bay. Well, doggone. Baggy Bird, welcome in.
What's up, Baggy?
Yeah, we still up here. You want the link back again, Troy? And Brown. He's a clown. Why is everybody always picking on me?
Oh, Jody, I know you'll get me later. I look forward to it.
Well, there's the link if anybody wants to come up here and join me and Mike Turner. Setting up him. Thank you, Chucky, for dropping them links.
See, here's the thing. There's not too many channels that Jody can get me in, but if nothing else, she'll wait until she goes live with Kaz on Thursday, and I'll jump in her chat and she'll start hitting me then.
Y'all.
Welcome back, Troy.
What up, Troy?
I'm still in the same spot. Well, I moved. With, I had to run my wife. She don't know if she's going to stay or not, depending on what the doctor says. So I'm took her to the store to get some snacks, and now I'm back.
Welcome back.
Actually, Jody, the only stream that you've ever timed me out in, I believe, is Troy's when he was doing his shenanigans, so that smaller channels could time out the larger mods.
Yeah, I got another day coming for that too. I got a thing set up strictly for that because everybody seemed to have a blast with it. So
it was fun.
I figured it'd be something good to go do. And like you said, Mike, it all fits down because you got the smaller channels that had a chance to time out some of the bigger channels that's been timing them out in the shenanigans. So, gives them a chance to get some revenge.
Yep. And the way you did it, the way you had it spaced out to where it was just kind of random and nobody knew who was going to get what.
Yep. You didn't know who made a comment.
Yeah, that's what made it fun.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, that's gonna be a good shit. Hooks and Hammock back in the house.
Morning.
Morning, Chris.
See you taking us for a little trip.
He's probably going to
driving
work.
to work.
I say he's probably going to work.
Kelly's keeping me awake.
Oh, wow.
And actually, I'm going to kill my cam since y'all really can't see me unless I hold the phone a certain way because it's dark in his car.
Morning, Tally.
Morning.
Good morning, Telly.
Morning.
Can you hear her?
Yep.
Yep.
I don't have the gag on tight enough, I guess.
Now, Chris, haven't you learned yet that the women have done plotted together and most of them have frying pans in their purses now?
Kelly's got a whole cast iron cabinet.
I believe it.
Right.
Because Jody, you are a bigger channel.
Yep, I just pulled up her channel. It's because you've got over 500 subs. So compared to the amount of 1K plus that we have in the community, there's a lot between 500 and 1,000.
Yeah.
Right.
So where we look at ourselves as a small channel, some of the other channels that are even smaller see us as larger channels.
Right. You tell her that.
That's why Big Mike tonight was talking about doing shout outs for channels that are 500 or less to help get them built up every couple weeks.
Right.
Because that way, once you hit 500, you get your community tab.
I got in 2,000 plus hours, but I only have like 150 subs. Ain't that something?
Wow, Ricky. Ricky said Tully must have sat down so Chris could tie on the gag.
Man.
Oh, wow.
They just keep on cracking small jokes, huh?
No. It's all good as long as it's fresh. You know.
Right?
That's right.
Put in the effort, come up with some fresh stuff. That's all I ask.
You know, I ain't but 5'7", Chris. So I that's why I don't laugh at the short jokes.
I'm only 5'7" myself. Well,
Yeah,
5'7", 5'8", something like that.
Yeah, I'm about 5'8" myself, so.
I'm 5'7", 240 pounds. So I look like a beach ball.
Oh, Lord.
How much did you say you weighed, Hog Leg?
Well, 235, 240.
All right, so you and I are pretty much exactly the same height and weight.
Oh, wow. You don't look that big.
Melissa wants to know how tall Tully is.
Before she started shrinking or now?
Okay.
I told her she's shrinking. Telly and I are pretty much the same height. She might have a half inch on me or something. Depends on what shoes we're wearing.
So if you're in your high heels, then you even out?
I was going to say it's platforms, but you got me.
Yeah. Telly keeps me fat and happy, huh?
Sure that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, Hog Leg, I need you or Melissa to send me an email today.
Okay.
So I can get those stickers out to you.
Yeah, I need you to do the same thing to me.
Well, I mean, if you guys send me an email, then I get your address, and I'll email you right back with ours.
Okay. Hooksandhammocks@gmail.com.
Yep.
All right. All righty. Chucky says he's 5'6" and 185 pounds.
I weighed 170 when I moved in with Telling.
Yeah, I weighed 190 when I moved in when me and Melissa got together.
I was at 170 when I moved in with her, and within a year, I was over 200.
Oh, that's a compliment to her cooking.
That's right.
Cardigan, if you want to come up, go ahead and try.
Can't help that I can cook.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I do all the cooking myself at my house.
Well, there's the link, Cardigan.
I know one thing. When I get home today, I'm gonna try to fix this seat. It's got to recline. I can't deal with sitting in the seat.
You said you were going to cook something the other day. Video.
Yeah, Melissa has me by an inch or two.
Stuff for Christmas.
She's an inch or two taller than I am.
It's really interesting. Yeah.
Is it working now?
Yes, it is. Welcome in, Cardigan Bay.
Welcome,
okay?
Cardigan.
Thank you, everyone.
What's up, Cardigan?
Just at work. Shouldn't be playing on my phone, but I am.
Oh, we lost.
To do my chicken and noodles at some point.
Try it again, Cardigan.
Huh?
What day were we going to do the prep?
I'll have to go anywhere Christmas Eve. Probably Christmas Eve. So I've got to spatchcock 2 whole chickens so I can do buffalo chicken dinner.
Did it just kick me out?
yeah, you did one. You got to be careful with that. The buttons up there. Can you hear me?
I can hear you all fine.
Okay.
I bet it's weird for all you to hear an English accent in the live.
Yeah, it's weird. I bet it's weird hearing the South Georgia accent.
I'm used to it. I watch all the YouTube videos, don't I? So.
Okay. All right.
I can't see the chat either, so I don't know what people are saying.
Okay.
Oh, let's see.
That bread we got it for the weekend.
Right now, they're all talking about cooking and dropping links. I think everybody wants to taste Kelly's cooking.
Oh, yeah.
That's what we're just sitting here talking about. I think she's going to do a Christmas Eve live stream for
I can see it now, yeah.
prepping Christmas dinner stuff.
Oh, yeah.
That'll be cool.
Yeah.
We're keeping it simple this Christmas.
Right.
So do any of you watch UK channels then? Or do you mainly watch American channels?
Oh, we're in UK channels.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We pop into a few. I've actually been in yours a couple times and just kind of sat back and watched.
I've been in Cardigan Bays before.
Right.
Yeah, I think we all go international with everything as far as watching videos.
Oh, yeah.
I think I've seen Mike Turner before.
Yep. I pop into a few of them over there. Yours and UK Glasgow, Rich and Leo's.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been in Rich and Leo's quite a few times. I got to check and make sure I'm subscribed to Cardigan. Give me a second. I'm going to pull up my other phone.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm subscribed to you yet or not, Cardigan.
We about to find out. Somebody, I think Melissa dropped his link, so I'm going to find out.
Yeah, thank you if you do. I appreciate it.
Yeah, there's a couple of Rich and Leo's over there. They've actually made me a mod over there.
Oh, yeah. I had loads of mods in the beginning. but I got rid of them all. I had too many. I had like 15, maybe 18 mods, and it was way too many. So I removed everyone and started again.
There you go.
Upset a few.
Well, I've got you now, Cardigan Bay.
Thank you. I appreciate it. So what type of fishing do you all do then?
We're all pretty much catfishermen.
I've got no idea with the American fishing. Is that freshwater or salt? I'm guessing it's fresh, isn't it? Catfish.
Yeah, yeah, catfishing is freshwater.
Do any of you do salt?
Yeah, just I do salt every once in a while, but I mainly do freshwater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about the others?
Same.
Yeah, about the same.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few, especially
Only
along
no
the
salt
coast.
water here. We're in Indiana.
Yeah, right. Yeah, most of the saltwater guys that do freshwater are along the coast where they have that ability.
Right.
Yeah. So what sort of size do the cats go to then?
Oh. Up to 70 and 80 pounds.
Yep, sometimes bigger.
Yeah.
That's big.
Hey, somebody in the chat said you're a yam.
Hold on, I missed something here.
It's Frogster. Hi, Frogster.
Frogster said to tell Cardigan he's a yam. Oh, but don't say I said so. It's not rude.
Bit late.
I should probably read before I speak, huh?
Right.
Sorry, Froggy.
No, it's not. It's where I'm from. It's part of Birmingham in the UK. They call it. You've got Brummies and you've got yams. I'm a yam. It's the way we talk. It's accent. But to be offensive to a yam, you call him a Brummie. So a lot of people call me a Brummie as a joke.
All right.
I don't know if it's probably the same where you live. You've got different areas which have different accents and use different slang, and you got like a nickname for where you are.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
So
us Southerners call Northerners Yankees.
Exactly. So you got, for example, if someone calls you a Yankee and you're not a Yankee, you get offended. It's the same thing.
Jody, be nice. Jody's waking up.
So yeah, it's just a joke, really. It's just for a
Jody said Cardigan catfish have fur and purr in the U.S. Jody's trying to wake up and join my shenanigans. It's not funny.
I can see that he's not a Brummie. No, lots of people do call me a Brummie just to try and wind me up. It's just for a laugh.
I bet they do.
But it's all, yeah. On my live streams, a lot of banter. People take the mick out of me, and we just have a laugh. Basically, I do a lot of stupid things on accident. Like the other day, I was fishing off a boat, cast it got tangled up and ripped out my hands. 350 quid in the sea, gone.
Oh goodness.
That video's actually gone, well, for my channel, it's gone quite big. It's had nearly 5,000 views in a few days.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
which is a lot on my channel.
Yeah, that's a lot on anybody's channel.
But it's always the same. You try and put effort into a video, nobody watches it. You make a big mistake and lose loads of money, and everyone wants to see. It's just the way it works, isn't it?
Turner and I have taken over the shenanigan train.
Yeah, she thinks so. I just told her good luck. I've been pulling shenanigans all night, starting with Lee Evans' channel.
What's the rules of smoking on the stream?
Excuse me?
What's the rules of smoking on a stream? Or is it better to keep it off camera?
Hey, I puff all night long.
I've been smoking all night.
Okay. I try not to smoke in my live streams, just in case there's kids and stuff watching. It just don't look good. But
there's a lot of channels that don't want you smoking on their streams, but a lot of the overnight ones like this, they're a little more lenient with it because there's not going to be as many kids.
Right.
It's different, but for me, innit? It's 12 minutes past 10 in the morning here.
Yeah, it's only 10 after 4 in the morning here.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Alarm went off. It's 10 a.m.
Oh, Jody, that sounds like a challenge.
Alarm went off at 10 a.m. and then I hear a yam yam.
All right, I got you, Jody.
Yeah, Frogs does good. She's not in a lot of the UK lives anymore. I think I know why, but it's a shame we don't see her.
Right. Because she spends all her time in the U.S. channels.
Yeah.
I think we stole her.
I think the US channels are less clicky. I don't know if I should be saying that on a stream about the UK channels, but they're quite clicky. If you know what that means.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we get it here too.
Yeah. But it's a shame, really. My channel's not like that. Anyone's welcome on mine. But a few of them are like that. Not all of them.
Froggy says, I'm a posh toddy.
Jody's not awake yet. She wants to know what clicky is.
Yep.
Clicky. I don't know how to explain it, really. Like, it's all a bunch of pals. Like, all bunch of friends. If anyone else drops in, they just get ignored. No matter what you ask, no matter what you say, you just get blanked like you don't exist.
Yeah.
No one replies to you. But
see, in our chats, the host has a hard time keeping up sometimes.
Yeah.
So they rely on the mods and stuff to welcome the people coming in and say hi to them, make them feel comfortable. And
yeah. I'll try and get everyone in my chat to, like, communicate with each other and new people and say hello and welcome them. But, yeah, I don't know. Not all the UK lives are like it. It's just a few like it. But the American ones seem friendly all the time.
Right.
we definitely try, that's for sure.
Yeah, you do. If I didn't think so, I won't be joining the stream to say hello to everyone.
Thank you for coming up here on my screen.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
So
Yeah, I'm happy to meet you. Now I got
Yeah,
somebody
it's
else
good.
to like.
Yeah,
Now
I mainly
it's
do saltwater fishing.
That's right, Dallas.
Exact. That's it, Dallas. That's the word. It's easier to put it that way. They're not easygoing, some of them, but that's their individual way. Everybody's different. Not everyone has to be the same.
All right, Hog Leg, we're going to jump out. We're going to be at work soon.
Okay, Telly. Okay, Chris. We'll send you that email.
Y'all don't work too hard.
All right, thank you.
Sorry, he looked over
Bye,
Chris's
everybody.
head and
Nice
said
talking
bye
to
to
you,
Tully.
Hurricane Bay.
See you
Take it
later.
easy, guys.
Oh, my face just got bigger now. I can see myself more. That's not good.
You see, my camera's blocked off. So
there you go.
Oh, it's even bigger now.
Mine's blocked off. I mean, luckily y'all can't see me much anyway because I'm sitting in a dark car, so y'all really can't see me much anyway. But
we can see you good enough.
Yeah, well,
I'm sitting
I'm gonna have to get off soon. I'm at work. I was having a sneaky fag in my car. Well, a cigarette. I don't think you call them fags over there, do you?
Actually, I do at my house.
Oh yeah. I went to New York not long back, and I went in the shop and asked for fags, and he gave me a funny look.
A what? Excuse me? What'd you ask for?
I went to a fag.
Yeah, they call them fags over there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
not
cigarette.
Yeah.
Yep.
He said, I think you're in the wrong shop. I was like, I'm in the wrong shop. I said, no, I want a fag. And he said, you're definitely in the wrong shop. I was like, no, I can see him. You've got him behind you. He looked really confused.
Oh man.
Blue line, good morning, Jim.
Morning,
So,
Jim.
He took it. I was looking for a fag in a different way. I think.
Right.
But yeah, he found it funny in the end. He's in the funny side, and he learned some UK words.
Now here's some advice though. If you're ever in chat, don't use that word. Don't type it out because YouTube will cut it.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. YouTube's algorithm doesn't know the difference.
Yeah. Yeah. So. Yeah, that's what we call it over here. Instead of cigarettes, they call them fags. But obviously, different countries have different words that you shouldn't be using. Yeah, it's a ciggy. That's better. But I have to get off soon anyway. But if anyone does watch, I do saltwater fishing. That's my main thing. In between Ireland and the UK, that might give people more of an idea. That's where I'm fishing in the sea, if they know where Ireland is.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Like I said,
well,
I just picked you up today, so I'll start watching some of your videos and probably coming in your live.
Yeah.
Live.
I do quite a bit of bass fishing, it's very similar to your largemouth bass fishing. Very similar. Actually, I think it's like your striped bass. You've got striped bass, is it?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very, very similar to striped bass fishing that we do, catching them on surface lures and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then I've done a little bit of shark fishing. I'm doing more next year, hopefully. I think the type of sharks we call them is blue shark. I think you call them blue dogs over there, I think.
We call them shark.
Yeah, different species. I think one of them you call a blue dog. Maybe I'm wrong. That's from watching that Tuna Wars. That's what they call them. There's all different names.
I haven't ever heard of one called that over here. So
it's just a blue shark. That's what we call them. And then you've got poor beagle sharks, mako sharks, but makos are quite rare.
Right.
Thresher sharks.
Thresher, you're right.
Yeah, but the ones that we're going for next year, hopefully, is poor beagles, which is great white family. It's very similar to great whites, but a lot smaller.
Okay.
That'd be interesting.
But yeah. Generally, you got to head out 25, 30 miles out to sea from land, generally. So it's a bit of a run.
Yeah.
So what time is it now? I'm going to drop back in a minute anyway, because I should have been off break a while ago. The boss will be out in a minute having a go.
All right,
buddy.
Well, good having you.
Yeah, I'll drop in another one in the near future. If I see one and I'm available, I'll drop in and say hello. And if anybody wants to ask questions, they can.
All right. Thank you.
Sounds good.
It's different with someone from the UK. It's all very different, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. You to me, y'all sound so proper speaking.
Trust me, I don't sound proper. A lot of people don't like the accent that I have. They hate it.
Oh, wow. Wow.
I don't have the proper English accent. People call me a Brummie, like I was saying earlier. They don't like the Brummie accent or the yam yam.
Oh, Melissa's saying, have a great day, yam yam.
Thank you, Melissa. Right then, everybody, I'm going to get off. And it was good chatting.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, buddy. It's good talking to you.
Nice
what do I
chatting
press to leave? I haven't got a clue. It went off earlier when I pressed the wrong button, I think. I don't know what to press now. There's got buttons everywhere.
There should be an X that'll say exit studio or something like that.
Oh, yeah. I can see it. I'll press that now. Right then. I'll see you all later. Thank you.
All right, buddy.
Okay.
See you in a bit.
All right. Hope Dave's coming. He's a good one.
So I take it Dave is Cardigan's name.
Right.
So I didn't know his name.
He had it up there listed as David.
Did he? I wasn't even paying attention. I was talking and listening and not reading.
Melissa called him a yam yam.
Oh, I can't do this. I can't do this no more. I gotta get in the back seat.
Oh Lord.
Well, I'm glad your camera's off, Troy.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Jim from Blue Line. Welcome in.
Great. Got a wheelchair in my way. Oh, that's better. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, it reclines, I think. Oh, yeah. There we go. Woo.
There's no videos on Tim's page, Jody?
You should have, I know at least 2 on there of hot air balloons.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh.
I'm seeing a whole bunch of videos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He's got 12 of them on his channel.
Oh, his new video?
Now, this is going to be funny, y'all. I'm sitting in the back seat in the hospital parking lot, and I got a wheelchair blocking me from getting into the front seat. So, and my other phone's up in my front seat. So if my wife calls, I'm going to have to try to dive over a wheelchair.
Oh, wow.
Night, Chucky.
I'm going to bed. All right. Good night, Chucky. Thank you for being in here.
Good night, Chucky.
Have a good day, Cardigan.
Have a good day, Cardigan.
Oh, okay. I got you, Tim. So it'd be on Muddy River's channel.
Okay, Tim. Burr is cold down here. It's 41.
Really? I wish it was 41 here.
I don't know what the temperature is here, but I'm sitting in a big metal box, so it's getting cold quick.
It's cold, huh?
Hell, my high today is 43. I'm only at 19 right now.
We're not going to, our highs are expected to be 49 today. And rain.
You might go watch it, Melina.
Who's Melina?
Tim.
Tim?
Oh. I just saw Melissa post it and you called her Melina. It kind of threw me off.
No, he said it was a good ending. The guy proposed to his girlfriend at the end, so I'm gonna go
Yeah, I
watch it.
know, but then right after that, Melissa posted the link, and then you said, I'll have to go watch that Melina.
Oh, okay. I catch you. I'm sorry, I'm getting tired, y'all. I'm slacking. I've been out in this car for what, 4 hours now? 4.5 hours.
Wow. So you've been up there in that car for as long as I've been in this computer chair.
Probably.
I've
That's
been
why I jumped
around
in the
for
back seat.
4 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's why I jumped in the back seat, because the front seat don't recline. And my back is hurting sitting straight up. But like I told my wife, just take your time, do whatever you got to do. She don't know if she's going to stay or not, depending on what they're telling her. So
I don't know, Tim. You don't have to worry about that. Drop any link you want to. People come and go all the time.
Tim said, Jody, I didn't propose, so I could care less.
Oh, yeah, you're making sense. Okay. My voice texts aren't not making sense.
Guess he's talking about talk to chat.
You're right. Yeah, that deal.
Melissa goes, Jim, it's the pills. It probably is.
Hey, and you know what? That still came out clearer than some of the other speak to text that I've seen.
Right. Yeah, no doubt. That's all I do. That people's got used to my speech to text, I think. Or they just ignoring me.
Well, I'm happy letter anyway, so even when I type it, it don't come out right. So it is what it is.
Yeah, I typed into chat earlier. I don't remember whose channel it was. I said something about a shot and it came out shit. And I'm like, that's not what I said.
Oh, man. I don't type in because I got fat fingers.
I just type so fast sometimes that if I miss it, autocorrect likes to change words. And when I'm texting somebody, like, language is language to me.
Right.
So my phone is used to having certain words typed in it, and then I get on YouTube and I have to watch it. And if I don't, then things like that happen.
Thank you. Love you too. Jody, Tim loves you too. Well, so I started the stream an hour earlier. So does that mean I can get out off an hour early?
Well, you're still holding strong at 25 people in chat. So
right. You're the host. You can end it whenever you want to.
That's true too.
That's right.
I'm just glad you're up here tonight because I didn't have nothing to do.
Actually, Blue Line, I even still have you beat. I've been sitting in this spot on my couch for the last week.
I'll trade you, Blue Line. You can. I'll take your recliner. You can have the car seat that I'm in right now.
Autocorrect doesn't like hillbilly slang.
I don't.
Oh, wow.
Maybe I should have brought my rods. Her son's about to come up.
Right.
You got a pond at that hospital?
There's a lake right down the river, right down the street.
Oh,
I'm literally 4 or 5 blocks away from the river.
Wow.
And now, since they said she's going to be here for a few weeks, probably again,
What?
they gave us a month parking pass.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she's got a blood disorder. Her and my wife both have a blood disorder, and their blood count drops, and your levels are supposed to be at 10. 10 or 11 is normal. Hers is at 4.
Oh, wow.
So it dropped. That's her hemoglobin, too. That's her actual blood. It's at 4, where it's supposed to be at 10. Anything under 7 is danger zone, so.
That ain't good.
No, I figured it was going down because, like I told her the other day when she was testing her blood sugar and her blood sugar kept on climbing and she wasn't eating, I said, I bet your blood count's dropping. And she goes, well, I don't know why that would have anything to do with my sugar. I said, well, if you think about it, if you take a spoonful of sugar and put it in a cup, it's going to thin out more. If you take a spoonful of sugar and put it in a half cup, I said, think about it that way. It's going to, it's going to be more, have more sugar in it. So you got less blood in your body, so you got more sugar.
Right. Right. I heard somebody pop the top.
Oh, yeah. I've been drinking cans of Monster all night. I just had to go get a new one.
Something's bad for you, Mike.
That's what everybody says, but all they do is keep me relaxed. They don't even wake me up.
Yeah. I ain't had a Monster in 2 weeks. I did drink a Venom yesterday, but that's a generic one.
Right.
They don't taste as a Monster, but they work all right. I mean, they're about the same, and I can usually pick up the Venoms for $1. So when I see them on sale for $1, I buy like 30 of them, put them in my freezer.
Well, this is like can number 5, I think, since like 7 o'clock.
No, I can't do that.
No, not for me. My heart would be beating out of my chest.
Exactly.
Not me.
I'm not supposed to have them anyway because I got heart issues. I got AFib and stuff, so I'm not supposed to be drinking any energy drinks at all. But I can't make it through the day most of the time without one. So but I'll pop one, I'll sip on it, and I'll make it last me about 2 hours, 3 hours.
The doctor's got my heart beat regulated. I'll take a pill.
Like I said, this is number 5, and I'm sitting here yawning, so all they do is keep me relaxed. They don't even wake me up.
I forgot to check my messenger with all this crazy crap going on. Right as we was loading my mother-in-law in the ambulance, my phone went off. I got my Harley posted online to sell it, and some guy sent me a message right as I was loading her, helping try to get her in the ambulance. So I sent him a message back and was waiting to see if he responded back, but he ain't. So
morning, fat boy.
Hey, good morning. Yeah, I had a triple heart bypass in 2014. Uh-oh. We lost Troy. Nope. I forgot him. We're sitting here talking about medicine. I just plumb forgot him.
Yeah, I feel a little better after that, Melissa.
Welcome in, Fat Boy Catfishing. Outdoors. BRB got to get his meds.
So now she's going to get your meds. When she reaches in to hand them to you, just grab her by the hand, pull her in front of the camera.
Oh, wow. You trying to get me killed now?
Troy said his StreamYard crashed.
Yeah, I had 2013. I had 4 stents put in, blowed them out. Thanksgiving of 2014, and I had to have a triple heart bypass December 9th, 2014.
Troy, you gonna try coming back up?
There's the link out there, Troy. Come on back up here. Oh man, I gotta get me one of those. Welcome back, Troy.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. My StreamYard just crashed. It said something about Messenger failed, and I'm like, okay, well, close out the Messenger. It should have been open anyway. And then all of a sudden, I couldn't do nothing. I was like, that don't work.
Right.
Somebody said that YouTube and StreamYard has been acting up the last couple days.
Oh, it has. It's been crazy. I don't know what's going on.
I mean, I haven't noticed it on my end, except for the fact that I'd go into a stream late. They'd have a couple people timed out, whether it be a bot or just kind of jacking around with people in chat or whatever. And I'd try to go and see what was said or whatever, and YouTube will kick me out.
Yeah.
But other than that,
yeah, I don't know what it's been doing here lately. The other day I was watching somebody's live, and I got out of the live. I turned my TV off, and I come back in there, and I try to go to a different show. And every time I click on the link to go to a different show, it takes me back to the one I was in earlier. It did that like 7 times. I wound up having to unplug the TV to reset the whole system because it wouldn't go through.
Yeah, that's what I did earlier. Is I rebooted my phone, I rebooted my laptop.
Yeah, I do.
And it still didn't work. So
yeah, I'm gonna get me one of them too, Melina. I'm gonna plan on getting me a gaming chair eventually. Put it in my garage where in my cat cave where I normally do my lives when I'm at home. My son bought a real nice one. I tried to talk him out of it, but he's like, "No, I'm gonna keep my gaming chair."
Well, if I was smart, I'd be sitting in my comfortable recliner over here with my laptop on my leg, instead of sitting on this lumpy ass couch.
I don't have a recliner at the house. Our living room was too small. All we got is a little futon in there.
Oh wow. We got
It don't help. I got a desk in there, and a big coffee table, a desk, and 2 huge end tables. So it takes up a lot of space.
Right.
Yeah, it's possible, Ricky.
Man, it's almost 6 o'clock here.
It's 5:42.
Yep.
I got 4:42.
You're an hour behind, Mike.
I know. I'm on God's time. I don't know where you guys are at.
You need to set your time.
Well, if you're on God's time, I'm on hell's time.
Welcome in.
Hey, Froggy.
I'll be
Good
right
morning.
Good morning.
Hello, I can. B-boy,
Because I always call you B-Boy Troy. That's because of old school, isn't it? Yeah. Yep. Bless you. And I can see, Mike, as I was delivering breakfast to my lovely darling froglets, I heard an almighty belch. Was that you? Good.
Yeah, that would have been me.
Well, that was me going, Morty Vicar. God, dear me. And good morning, Hogleg. Although he might have disappeared, run away. Hello? No, he's gone. He's gone.
I think he's taking his medicine.
Oh, is he? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's taking his meds.
All right, then. We best not interrupt with that.
Yeah, I told him when Melissa brings his meds in to grab her by the arm and yank her in front of the camera, but he wouldn't do it.
No, she'll do that in her own good, sweet time. Bless her. She'll do it as a surprise. I think her and Mr. George are conniving and making plans.
I wouldn't doubt that one bit.
Oh, I'm sure they are.
But I don't know. George already let her down once. Maybe they did it on purpose. I don't know.
No, he didn't do it on purpose. There were good reasons. So don't. Yeah, it's all fine. It's all fine. They'll be okay. But they're still in my naughty book.
Right.
Oh, yes. They have to make amends. So, in chat, we have Nuts and Bolts. I love that name, Kevin Baker. Good morning. Good morning, Pork Chop. And good morning, Solo. Yoo-hoo.
Yeah, I remember when Kevin Baker added Nuts and Bolts Fishing to his name.
It makes me think of Fruit and Nut, which is a chocolate bar here in the UK.
Yeah, I remember when he was just straight Kevin Baker.
You were going on about StreamYard mucking up. It did it this morning to me as well.
Yeah, it's been acting up on me a lot.
Well, this morning for me would have been evening time for you. It would have been about from midnight onwards. But eventually, I just went off of YouTube and left it 5 minutes and went back on, and it put me onto the right channel. So, yeah, don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, I don't think StreamYard likes me today. I've been on it too much.
I just think it's everybody. It might have just had a little major hiccup this morning, or it was because you burped so loudly. Good grief. Did you do that? Honestly, I wasn't even anywhere near my iPad when I heard it. I was like, is he all right by that microphone? Good.
Yeah, that's what all these energy drinks will do to me.
And that is a sign. You need to go and research. I can't even you mentioning them makes me heave. I can't stand the smell of them. Anyway, I 3 coffees and I'm energized. So you don't ever want to see me on anything more powerful than that.
3 coffees takes me to get out of bed.
Tim Molina said it wasn't me. He said it was Jody.
She was in shark mode. Don't know.
Bugman said he just popped a Red Bull.
Oh, don't even write it. What? Yuck.
I can't do those Red Bulls. No.
Hello, Hogleg.
Welcome back, Hogleg.
Did you enjoy listening to Yam Yam this morning? Oh, Yam Yam.
Oh, yeah, I like some Yam Yam.
Yam Yam.
Yam
Bless. Yeah. He's a good lad. He's got a good channel.
Yeah.
Fuck, man, me too.
He's a good cut, clean young man.
He lives in Wales. When he said about between United Kingdom and Ireland, and it is really there are quite a few Welsh channels over there, as in YouTube. And when I first went on and he started speaking, I was like, "That he's lost. The yam is lost. What's he doing?" But yeah,
Right. See, that's all foreign to me.
we are foreign. What do you mean? We live across the pond.
Melissa says, Froggy, nice to hear you this morning with extra fly juice just for you.
That's right. Thank you. You all know what to do with your flies. Package them up and send them over to me. The fly juice extractor is always on.
Oh.
Slurp, slurp.
Get very sleep.
Yeah, that's my energy drink. I don't do that stuff that's allegedly put into Red Bull. Something to do with, well, yeah, balls, if you know what.
Yeah, you're talking about the taurine.
Yep.
Yeah.
The way I look at it is, I had drank probably close to 1,000 monsters before I heard about that.
By then it's too late.
By then it was just like, you know what? I'm done drinking them. It don't matter at this point. Don't matter at this point. If you knew it was in half the foods we eat and everything else, yeah, we wouldn't eat nothing or drink anything.
Yeah, everybody would starve.
Well, exactly.
Well,
if you ever want something worse than taurine, go look up the one of the flavors for Dr. Pepper. That's in the imitation vanilla. Yeah, I won't touch imitation vanilla on my fingers anymore.
Well, that's what it's like here over in the UK. You have Heinz tomato ketchup over there, don't you?
Yes.
There is a complete difference to the American Heinz than there is to the UK. There's a lot of ingredients missing over here.
Really?
You have a lot more sugar in your stuff.
Oh yeah.
A lot more.
Yep.
Yeah, they went a bit on us.
Fishing and drinks, how's it going?
If you're going to be cooking your own stuff, you know what's going in it.
Right.
I mean, I made the mistake of going all healthy and, salt reduction and all the rest of it for the froglets when they were growing up. And the girl was not actually fainting, but she was getting close to it. Took her to the hospital. They run the blood pressure on her, and she's actually got low blood pressure. And the hospital said, you have to start including more salt in her diet.
Right.
Yeah, Melina, that's what I'm talking about.
Imitation, that's what imitation vanilla has got in it. It's made with beaver gland. But do you know what women's mascara is made out of?
A lot of it's well fat.
Oh, don't.
And afterbirth.
Huh?
And afterbirth.
Nope. Bat dong.
I wouldn't doubt that either.
Bat dong.
Oh, dung.
Bat dong.
Wow. I'll stick to me fly juice. Sod that.
Yep.
Yeah, I stopped looking at ingredients and stuff because it just ain't worth it.
Yep. Tim Molina says dong or dung, Hogleg.
Do. Matt, do.
So dung.
Cock.
Yeah, bat poop. Good morning, Mr. George. How are you?
What's up, brother George?
Fishing the dream.
Now, I think you missed it, though, too, Hogleg. If you scroll up, Ricky had something he wanted you to say. I think he deleted it, but it should still be on your StreamYard.
George? Let's see.
I can see it.
Can someone say maggot cake? Maggot cake.
No. I prefer them when they're mature. I put them flies in my cookies.
Ooh, flies and fly juice.
Yeah, George threw me off when he come in with Fish in the Dream the other day. I didn't know who it was, and everybody was like, "It's George Ray." I'm like, "What?"
Yeah, I went into a channel he was in, and I don't remember whose it was, but he's like, "Mike, tell these people who I am."
I think I'm gonna have to move to the front, back up to the front seat. I gotta get to my phone charger.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's gonna sound fun.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get out of the van and get back up here. I'm gonna do it the easy way. Well, I say I'm gonna do it the easy way. If the door open. I'm locked in my own vehicle, y'all.
Well, I hope all goes well for your ma-in-law. I'm sure she's been through it many times, but it's still not nice.
And does anybody notice anything about Troy's eyes?
Well, they look like they're closed?
No, when you turn certain ways, they red.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt that. That's an evilness coming out.
Yeah.
Oh, it's either that or you're like super high, one of the two.
I'm not that.
Not
I've been
red, not red high. I'm talking about they're glowing red.
Yeah. No, I've been clean and sober for 20-something years.
Good for you.
Only thing I do is drink coffee and smoke cigarettes. That's all I do. Or drink caffeine. I drink sodas, coffee, and everything else. So that's it.
You did good. You resisting.
Oh, I had to. I was a full-blown alcoholic. Well, I wasn't an alcoholic. I was a professional drunk. Alcoholics have to go to their meetings. Yeah, I was
well, at least
professional.
you recognized it and you did something about it.
Right.
Yeah, it just took me a little longer to recognize it than when I wanted it to. Put me in the poorhouse, I'll tell you that now.
Oh,
I was spending $700 almost $700 a night at the club.
Wow.
You wasn't drinking $700 worth of liquor.
Oh yeah.
Depending on what you're drinking, it's possible.
Oh, it's very easily done.
I mean, I'll be honest, my best night when I was drinking was like 300. But that was only in like a 6-hour period.
Right.
Oh no, because I went to the club. I was a VIP at one of the clubs here, and I went there every night. So as soon as I walk in, they'd have a table waiting for me and have me a beer at the table.
Well,
And then as soon as I drank that first beer, I switched over to shots of vodka.
well, no wonder you was VIP.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I was
They were
VIP,
waiting for him.
Yeah.
Wrong.
Bugman's got a point there too. It depends on what kind of club.
That's what I meant. Hey, a strip club?
Oh no, I worked in enough of those. I get free drinks there.
Right. And I dated strippers, so I got free drinks at the club.
I don't think I'd want no drink from a strip club.
I used to go into them when I was hanging out and working with, at one. I'd go to another one. They'd be like, "Oh, don't you work down here at Bare Necessities?" Yeah. Give me his first 4 drinks on the house, and then add the dash and come up and buy me drinks.
Most strip clubs have at least a 2-drink minimum, and I'd walk in and I'd have a beer and shot sitting on the bar before I even got there. Well, there's my 2 drinks.
Yep.
Yeah, I've just read that, Solo. I've got also, well, the froglets, both of them, will actually only use stuff now which contains no animal byproducts. It's their choice, and I'm really proud of them that they've made that decision.
Right.
Yeah.
Bugman, I believe that. One of the girls at the club I used to go to, I paid 2 months rent in one night for.
I'm glad I never had to worry about that, because when I went to the clubs, I always made money.
Well, I mean, I look at it as a good investment because I ended up dating her for 4 years. So,
yeah.
Oh my goodness!
I was married to one, so
I just had a dadgum image of Troy with a bunch of dollar bills.
Well, that depends on where they were stuffed.
Oh man!
Good morning, Dale.
In his beard, probably his goatee.
Yep.
Good morning, Dale.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I used to have a blast when I worked at the strip club though, because like I said, I knew everybody there. I'd go in, got free drinks every time I was there, and got to hang out. Got drug up on the stage about 25 times. It was pretty bad when I was working at a club down here called Classy Lady. I was a personal security for one of the girls. I was living with her at the time. I was basically a personal bodyguard. And they got to the point the lady that owned it, a lady named Reno, owned it. And she found out that I used to be a dancer. And I was always getting on the girls when they're up there dancing, telling them they're doing it wrong anytime they do something wrong. So they got it to the point to where I come in there and they're like, "Troy, show them how this is supposed to be done. You're doing it all wrong."
Oh, Lord. Lord, please forgive me.
Yeah, George, that's probably why.
Solo, it's not crazy. Well, it's not crazy for them. It's all about money. If they can make something with the least expensive ingredients, they'll do it.
That's right.
Oh, Miss Jodie's woken up. She's back.
I tell you what, I wish they'd let me back in the club nowadays, but they don't want my big bearded, big bellied butt up on stage. Because I could usually go in there and make as much in one day as I do a whole week at another job.
I don't know how women do it to work at these clubs, though. I'll be honest with you. I had my taste of it for about when I was doing it myself for 2 weeks. I mean, like I said, I was security in a lot of the women's clubs, but I worked in a male's club for about 2 weeks, and I know what a worm feels like on a hook. But heck, my first night dancing, I think I made $1,100 in one night. So I'd probably go back to that in a heartbeat. Work 3 nights a week. You're totally right, Bugman. My awakening was one night when I come home from the club and I passed out on the couch like I always do. I was living with my mom at the time because I was helping her pay her bills. And I was making good money back then, real good money. We're on an average of close to $1,000 a day. And, I'd go out and then I was like, why don't I have anything? I woke up one morning. I was like, why don't I have anything? My mom goes, well, you went to the club last night. I'm like, yeah. She goes, you went to the club the night before that? I'm like, yeah. She said the night before that. Yeah. She said, how much you spent? I don't know. And I started adding it up. I'm like, man, I could have bought a new car.
Right.
But you have the memories of it now. You can look back, and that's what you did.
That's right.
Yeah, those memories almost had me in tears the other night, though, because I had some good memories at those clubs I was going to, and unfortunately, they've closed them all down. There's not a good nightclub left in Kentucky, at least in Louisville. All the good famous ones that had all the bands and stuff I used to go see, they've all went under, so. I've seen some of the greatest bands in the world.
Good morning, Chrissy. Welcome in.
Morning, Chrissy. Heck, me and my wife seen Miley Cyrus on accident at one of the clubs. Big club here called Phoenix Hill Tavern. I was down there. We was down there for Halloween for my birthday, and watching another band play, local band. And sure enough, she come in and took over the stage to do a song.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Come in like a wrecking ball.
No, actually, she did Joan Jett, believe it or not. She did I Love Rock and Roll. Then she stepped off the stage dressed as Pocahontas. I looked at my wife and said, is that who I think it was? And she said, I think so. It's like, I guess. I actually think they got a video of it. TMZ had a video of it on there. I was like, hey, did y'all see us in the background? We there.
Why is it raining again out there, Melissa? He's under the bus. Oh, wow. Good morning, Flatty Flathead. Welcome in.
Morning, Flathead. Right. Man, it's 6 o'clock here. I'm gonna be tired by the time I get home. I don't know. I'm up. If the weather don't feel bad, I might go fishing. I don't know. I'll be up.
How far have you got to drive back home?
It's about a 25-minute drive.
Good morning, Apache.
Morning, Apache.
Oh, the
No, I'm
patch
not
here.
too far. Yeah, it's not too far. Just
Good morning, Ernie.
it's starting to get rush hour traffic here. Ernie. I mean, you can hear the traffic build pick up, so it's going to be a pain driving home.
And we have Mr. Ernie and Miss Chrissy in. Good morning. And I think I said hello to Dallas, but I'll say hello to Dallas again.
Yeah, I don't know if I said hi to Dallas either.
What you going
I'm
to do
Dallas.
today, Tim?
Me and Tim's going to try to take over the world.
Oh, you are?
I'll be Pinky. You can be the brain, Tim. Man, I'm glad I brought my power banks with me.
Yeah. Double A.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, sorry, I had a bunch of texts come in. I'm like, you know what? The hell with it. I'm just gonna call you. I'm not reading all that.
Yeah, I was hoping this guy was gonna get me back, hit me back up about this motorcycle I got for sale. He hit me up right as I was helping get my mother-in-law in the ambulance. He sent me a message and asked me about the motorcycle. I'm like, yeah.
Morning, Ernie. Sorry I missed you coming in. Anybody else in this?
What kind of motorcycle you got, Troy?
79 Ironhead Sportster.
Nice.
Yeah, unfortunately, I got to get rid of it.
Did I miss Chrissy coming in? I did. Morning, Chrissy.
Yeah, with my health the way it is, I've got I got a little 200cc United Motors, and it's basically like a 450 build type deal, where it's about the size of a 450, and it's real lightweight. And after my health crashed, I took it out around the block and almost laid it down twice. I'm like, well, if I'm laying down a 350-pound bike, then I hate to see what I'll do with an 800-pound bike.
Right.
Especially being 1,000 cc. Yeah. And it's set up for drag. It's got drag pipes, SS carburetor, a Super Sport carburetor on it. So, yeah.
Yeah.
And
I had an 89 Sportster with a Screaming Eagle package on it.
That's what this is.
Right.
That's what this is. And I had it running last year, and it was in my garage, and it was shaking the garage so bad that stuff was falling off the walls because it's running straight pipes.
Yep.
But I can't hold it up, and I'm about half broke. Well, I ain't half broke. I've been broke. So I just figured I'm going to sell it. I can't ride it anyway, so.
Right.
Right, you've got me for about 15 more minutes. But
yeah,
today, my girl wants to go shopping, and she's just having her breakfast, and then we're gonna go out. I need to do a last shop, and then I'm gonna come home, lock my doors, and that's me done for the holidays. I'm in. Oh, hello. Good morning. Beep, 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 beep.
Yeah, like going through the hospital through here, making all kinds of racket. Yeah, it's supposed to have the dual brakes on it, Bug Man, but one side's broke loose. The forks, they broke off the forks, so they've got a single caliper on it.
Well, that's not very considerate if you're in a hospital and they're making all that racket.
They don't care around here.
That's disgraceful.
Oh, we got answered that one. Tim, I don't know about steel.
Yeah, in the UK, it's actually illegal to bib your horn after between certain hours, and it should only be used if and when necessary.
Yeah. People here are just rude. I live in a big city. That's what another problem with it too.
Disrespectful comes more to mind.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Not to mention the fact that here in Louisville, period, nobody cares about nobody. They're just all about themselves.
Oh, Mr. Ernie, what would you like me to get from the shops? I'm going food shopping, and my girl wants to go and get something, but she won't tell me what it is. But there you go.
Well, guess what, y'all? My Christmas gift will be here Friday. Coming in the mail.
Cool.
Guess what it is?
Uncle Leroy.
That's it, buddy.
Yeah.
Hey.
Bang on.
And all you got to do is get out there and fish with it.
That's right.
You got a reel picked out?
I think I'm going to put a new pin 309 on it. Or 209. Might go with the 209.
I'm getting a new rod for Christmas too. It's one of those Bill dance rods.
Well, my Christmas rod came a little early, so.
Oh, mine's been sitting in my bedroom for about a month now. My wife was in a stream one night and won it. Who was it? Painting Services by Steve gave it away, and she won it. And she's like, "Hey, I just won a rod." She goes, "I guess you're getting a rod for Christmas." Okay. I said that don't bother me one bit because you know what? I'll take a rod no matter where it comes from. I said just keeps you from having to try to go buy one. In fact, you can't get none.
Ernie, you just had to go there, didn't you? Oh my God!
I ain't going to even answer that.
Oh. No, I wasn't expecting this one. This one was sent to me, and then he called me up and said, "Hey, I sent you a gift. Check your front porch." So I did.
Can't beat that.
And take a guess, Troy.
That's a chunky rod, ain't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
I got one of those in my garage. It's a small one because apparently it was sitting on my front door when Chunky did the giveaway and gave away the on John Parker's channel.
Good morning.
Did the giveaway, and somebody won it, and apparently they put it on my porch.
Nice.
Oh wow.
Morning.
I was surprised. They had it all blocked. They had the address all marked out, and they just wrote to Troy on it. And I picked it up, and I was like, "What is this?" And it sit out in my garage for 2 days, so I was afraid to open it. I'm like, I don't know what this is. There ain't no mailing address or anything else, but I opened it. It was in a whisker sticker thing, so I opened it up, and sure enough, it was the dock demon he gave away.
Nice.
Oh wow.
Yeah, this one here is the 10-foot ugly stick catfish special that he's used on his streams.
Yep.
Wow.
I ain't getting no more rods until I get to CatCon.
So I wasn't planning on getting any more new rods, but you know.
Well, I've got a plan on getting about either 4 to 6 Mad Catz rods when I go to CatCon, and then I'm gonna come home and I'm gonna order. If I don't order them before I go, I plan on ordering a couple of Uncle Lou rods.
Sounds like you might need to hurry on that. I don't know what he's got left of these right now.
Well, I won't be in no big rush. I mean, the way I look at it is if he ain't got them in stock, I'll wait till he gets some more in stock. I've done without one this long.
Last I heard, I know he's out of the spinning rods.
Yeah.
I believe he's out of the medium heavies, but don't quote me on that on the casting rods.
Then I'd have to wait because
I think all he's got left are the mediums and the medium lights, if I remember right now.
Yeah, I won't do anything but medium heavy because yeah, medium won't work for me.
Good morning, Tinkerbell.
Tinkerbell.
Morning, Tinkerbell.
Steve Corley, how's it going?
Dale, you bought 2 of Aaron's Mad Cat rods?
Oh, wow.
That's cool.
Oh, you got one for sale, Bug Man? I might have to hit you up on that. But then again, it'll probably be sold before I get any money up because I'm been tapped out for the last 2 months. I won that $1,500 on John Oler's tournament, which was a lifesaver because at least I got to get some stuff for my kids for Christmas. That's all I cared about. Of course, by the time Bills took it, I didn't have much.
Right. Orange Crush rods. Nice, Dale. How do you like them? You bought 3 rods at CatCon, KC?
Yeah, I'm planning on getting me a couple Bad Cats when they come here to Louisville. I hope I'll be back to work by then.
Wait a minute.
Right, my lovelies, it's time for me to hop off. Have a good day. Take care. And look after yourselves.
All right, thank you for coming in.
Bye.
Have a good day, Froggy.
Have a good day, Froggy. Thank you for coming
I will. You're welcome. Bye for now. Bye.
Bye.
Bugman, how much are you looking on that? And trust me, I know what they're worth. I already own 2. Don't try to cheat me.
Guess I'll have to unsub someone. Why is that, Ernie?
Bugman, I don't know what you have in them outside of the price of the rod. I don't know what you've done to them.
Just what I have them, you know. Okay.
I mean, because I was assuming it was just the rod. I mean, are you looking to sell the reel and everything too?
I'm thinking about picking up some reels while I'm up there too. I mean, I've got 36 reels, but You can always have more.
Right.
I'm trying to get back up to where I was at. At one point in time, I had 100 and something rods and reels. I'm trying to get back to that point because anytime my family shows up and the kids come over and the family shows up and they want to go fishing, ain't nobody ever got gear. So I like to have enough gear to hey, just grab a rod and let's go. Regulators, what's up?
Good morning, Catfish Regulators. Welcome in.
All right, I'll be back in just a few minutes, Hog.
All right. Oh, that person, Ernie. Yeah, I just wished he hadn't have done it in here. I wish he'd done it anywhere else but here.
Was somebody disrespecting somebody?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't care for that. I try not to get in there and all the stuff and everything else. If I got a problem with somebody on YouTube or something, I usually contact them directly and tell them, and I don't like to start the drama.
That's the way he should have done it.
Yeah.
Not in my channel.
But that's a problem we all have, though. When we go live, we open up the panel to do things. So.
Yep. Oh man, that makes me mad just thinking about it.
Well, then let's change the subject to find something else.
I agree with you 100%.
Man, this garage is filling up quick. When I pulled in here, there wasn't a car in the garage. Maybe, well, on the first floor it was, but with no other cars in here. Now I think every parking spot's filled up. They're already heading to the roof.
Wow.
Yeah. I ain't going up to the roof. I don't do that no more. I'll park on the street first. I don't like heights.
Oh, come on now. You ain't one of them, are you?
Oh no, I used to work construction and fell 3 stories and landed on my head. Ever since then I can't do heights. Cannot do heights.
You're lucky.
I used to hang off the bridge.
You're lucky you didn't die.
Hey, I wasn't even injured. I was a little dazed, but I was working with my uncle at the time. We was working in a school, and I hit the ground. I was trying to get back up. He goes, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm trying to get up." He goes, "No, just lay there, dude." I'm like, "No, I'm good, man." He goes, "You all right?" I said, "I'm fine." He's like, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm good." And they made me go home. Well, first they made me go to the ER, get checked out. Then they let me go home. I went home. Wouldn't let me come back to work for like 3 days. And then sure enough, after that I tried to go with my brother-in-law. We used to hang on the 2nd Street Bridge, which is down here, and hang over the side of it when we was younger. So I used to walk across that bridge all the time. I tried to do it after I fell, just to walk across it. I couldn't do it.
Now I can't even hardly get on the ladder.
Oh wow.
And there ain't nobody's talking about the cat man.
Oh man. Believe me, I'd much rather talk about bacon for baked.
I don't know about for bait, for food maybe. I wish my wife would call me and give me some kind of information of what's going on. I don't know what's worse, sitting out in a car for almost 5 hours now, or sitting out in a car for almost 5 hours without knowing anything.
What is true?
Kelly, what's up? Oh, that's because I'm sitting in a dark car, Kelly. And I'm sitting in a parking garage at the hospital. My mother-in-law had to go back to the hospital last night. So I'm
It's
sitting up
41 here, Bug Man. 41 and raining.
Oh, I'm going insane, Ernie. I've been in this car for 5 hours. I told my wife, I said, I'm not going to leave unless she decides to stay. I said, if you get ready to stay, let me know, and I'll go home and I'll come back and pick you up since we've only got one vehicle. Yep, there she is right there. I got to go, y'all.
All right, take it easy. All right. He must. he. Good morning, Kelly. Got 30 wonderful people up in here. Yeah, I'm gonna put that link out there, and if anybody wants to come up here, come on. Let's see. You teasing us again, Melissa? Good morning, Tony. Welcome in. I jump on. All right. Teasing us again. I hope to see y'all all before Christmas. If not, I want to wish y'all a very Merry Christmas. And voila.
Hey, how you doing?
All right, now how's it going?
Just at work.
Ooh, that four-letter word.
Trust me, I know that four-letter word way too freaking much. Back on doing 7 days a week again.
Oh, wow.
Guy that works weekends quit. So you know how that goes, right?
Yep.
No one else wants to work, help cover the shift, so it's
Right.
me. Morning, Melissa. I've been lurking in here since you started last night. I've been ghosting in chat because I've been trying to get other things done.
Right. Yeah, we got 33 wonderful people up in here.
That's good.
Yeah.
So how did you get Mike Turner quiet?
I knocked him out.
You knocked him out?
No, I think he's on the phone.
Oh. That's the first time I've ever seen him so quiet. The longest I've ever seen him quiet. Oh. I'd just be glad to get some days off so I can go back to fishing. I miss fishing.
Oh, yes, I do too. It's been over 3 months for me.
It's been longer than that for me.
Oh, wow.
All work and no play.
Doggone.
Get all my rods and reels ready right when I thought I was going to get weekends back. And guy works weekends. He decided to call and make excuses why he couldn't work weekends. So I about had it with him. Ever since I told him off last Thursday, he didn't like it. He never said another word to me.
Oh, wow.
I was not nice when I told him off. Hey, Solo. I still haven't even got Christmas, my Christmas shopping done. I just realized that.
Bug man, I just about cut my foot slap off with a side grinder. And it's healing. That's why it's been so long.
Oh. Yeah, I like what you're doing with your channel. You've been doing really good with it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, thank you.
Oh, we got Rustic in the house.
Good morning, Rustic. From Simo. What is that?
I have no clue what Simo is. Hey, Mr. Ernie Brown, how you doing, bud? Chrissy?
Well, there's the link if anybody wants to come up here. Well, I appreciate you saying that, Evan.
I've been watching your channel as you go from when you first started.
Thank you, Bug Man. I'm going. They got the doctors got me now on a 4x4 inch sealed pad. So I went out. As soon as that day when he put me on one, I went out and bought me a pair of slides so I could do away with that big old medical boot they had me wearing. And I'm gonna go. I don't go back to the doctor until the 28th, and then from there, I'm hoping that after the holidays I can go out fishing. I mean, I'm not gonna go getting my foot wet or anything, but I am going to go to a bank where I can just walk up and not have to walk down a steep hill or anything like that.
Excuse me.
Yes. Welcome.
Well, we got trouble in the house now.
Yep.
Good morning, guys.
Little Dave.
What happened to the fish, Rusty?
Well, Little Dave sound better than Itty Bitty Dave.
No comment.
Yes, it cut it all the way across my foot and halfway through my foot. Got very lucky it didn't cut any of the bones.
Oh, you got real lucky on that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
It must be cold when it's got his hunter hat out.
Excuse me?
What'd you say, Rustic?
I said it must be cold. You got your hunter's hat out.
Yeah.
You got your beanie.
My beanie, yeah. It got down to 28 last night.
That's 32 here.
Hey, Alicia.
It got cold in Georgia. It's 41.
I don't mind the low temperatures as long as the wind's not blowing.
It's 41 here and raining.
Alicia, hello.
Oh, there's downtown Ernie Brown.
Yep. He says it's 25 there.
Hey, Alicia. Solo.
Welcome in, Alicia.
No, that's another channel that since he's been doing live, he's been doing pretty good.
Let's see if I can see this.
There's Rusty. We can see him now.
Let's see if I can pull this over here just a little bit.
Hello, fat boy.
22 where Fat Boy's at.
I'm gonna be like Avid. I'm gonna hide here a little bit.
There you go.
Hey, I'm sitting in the security vehicle. That's why you can't see me too well.
Hey, we can see you better than we usually can.
I can solve that problem.
And how you been doing, Abbott?
7 nights a week or 7 days a week now. Anywhere from 8 to 12 hours shifts. I'm really wanting to get back into fishing.
I didn't think I seen Dave in here.
Excuse me? You didn't see who?
At least you said, hey, Dave. I didn't see Dave in here.
You didn't see Dave in here?
She must have been talking to me.
Yeah.
Usually I don't try to throw my name out there because there's like 4 Davids that come in.
Well, look, those type of hours that make you tired.
Yeah, Bugman, the doctor I had, they're pretty good, I guess. I have type 2 diabetes too, Bug man. That's one reason why it's taking so long to heal.
I noticed you guys haven't created any more monsters in chat.
You must have not been here yesterday.
Tinkerbell.
What, you got another one?
Oh yeah, we had some drama. Started in here yesterday morning.
You know I'm good at killing drama. Hey, Tinkerbell. I'm good at killing monsters that people create in chat and drama as well. Those are ones that I really love to drop hammers on.
Well, believe me, you can drop a hammer on this one now.
Y'all don't forget to give a big thumbs up before you come in here. Then you can have all full access to the boar's nest. Just step right through the portal.
Yeah, there you go.
Bugman.
These people are just waking up, or are they just going to bed? Hey, Whisker Dreams.
Hey, Whisker Dreams.
Good morning, Whisker Dreams.
Like there's several whiskers that's come in, so I try to call them like Dreams, like Whisker Dreams come in. Say, hey, Dreams, you know.
Right.
I get.
I'm tired of drinking coffee today. Drink too much.
I'll be right back, y'all.
All right.
Well, Abbott, just me and you, buddy.
That's typical.
So, welcome to the Abbott Show. How y'all doing today? Abbott, how you doing?
Good, how are you? So, did you ever get back home yet?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Got home Saturday night.
How'd you do fishing up there to below the dam?
caught a crawdad.
Hey, Jody, good morning. That's all you caught with the crawdad?
Yeah. Morning, Jody. Yep. Caught a crawdad about that long. Boy, he had a hold on that chicken. I was way out there, too. And I was just reeling in and getting little bitty bites, little bitty pulls. And I was reeling in, and I started to throw it back out, and I looked at my bait, and I said, "What's something funny about that bait?" I looked at that chicken that crawdad had pinchers in it, and
you didn't want to let go of it.
Never like to get that booger off there, boy. Oh.
Yeah, you stole his dinner. You stole his dinner. He didn't want to let go of it.
Oh no, he rode that ride all in, so I released him. I didn't use him as bait.
No, he didn't want to let go of that chicken, period.
Morning, Jody.
Run out to Walmart and get some stuff done out there. And what? Hey, Dale.
$31 with wonderful people up in this chat room.
Yep.
All right.
Mr. Dale Hayslip in the house.
Well, Ernie, we got certain spots we go to because the farmers put so much chemical out, they kill them out in the ditches and run them out. Used to get them plentiful with a drag, you know. But there's 2 or 3 spots you can go to and just catch them by the handfuls where the water's a lot cleaner.
Oh, you're welcome, Ernie.
Yeah, cranes eat them things. That's a good food source for them. But like I said, the farmers, when they started spraying their own with them 100, 200-foot spray rigs and these airplanes started spraying real hot and heavy, the chemical drift just killed the water out, especially when they started running irrigation and stuff in it. I know a place on the river where it's hard to get to, but I've got used to get to it, that the water's real clear. It's coming out of the river. It's like a seep water.
Right.
And if you look at through the bottom of that seep water, it ain't but like maybe a foot deep. And if you just watch it long enough, you can see the ground actually move. There's so many crawdads in it.
Right.
I doubt that's even open anymore because of farmers.
When you get that many crawdads in the water, it's not bad. That's a good deal. You learned how to do it.
Yeah, like I said, we used to go over and take them pole drags, reach out there and pull in like 200 or 300 of them.
Right.
We didn't try to empty it out. We just got enough to go catfish with.
Yep.
Last year, I put out 3 crawdad traps about 2 feet apart. And each crawdad trap was completely full when I pulled it in. With some good crawdads about 3 to 4 inches in length. Some of them were bigger than that. We kept them if they were 4 inches or longer. We used small ones that were anywhere from a ½ inch to an inch long. We used them for bait.
Yeah.
All the other babies we threw back.
Yeah, in the summertime, Danny Stone, he likes using them crawdads.
Yeah.
I I used the babies, but I kept the giant ones for dinner.
That's right.
Yeah, they're a good inch or two long. They are longer. They went in the stew pot. Egg ability.
Good morning, Gigability. Welcome in.
Morning, Gigability. What that mean?
Dallas Libert. Hello.
Morning, Dallas.
Okay, Dallas.
Dallas, I normally ghost in this chat.
Oh, you think that's something, Alicia? You're look at the outside.
I posted a Christmas light video.
Yeah, seen that. If y'all haven't seen that and you like Christmas lights, you need to look at that. Oh, Avid Fisherman. Boy, that's my wife loved it, that's for sure.
That's a lot of lights and decorations outside.
Yeah. My wife got hooked on watching that. I don't know if y'all seen them or not, the light fights, Christmas light fights that they started airing.
Yeah.
And she said, we need to do that one day. So I don't know, I guess she got on a buy spree, and I wound up putting over 3,000 lights up.
Wow. Good morning.
It looked
Flash.
right.
Welcome to the Boar's Nest, Backlash.
Backlash is here.
Hey, yeah, I just see him at the top up there.
Alicia says, Rustic, I want to see your lights.
Rustic, I want to see your lights. Yeah, it's kind of cold out there right now. I got my Christmas tree. It's plugged up on this side of me. Well, actually, the way the camera set it's on this side. But I got it unplugged now.
Yeah, them lights and all that take about 3 weeks to put up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, I start putting mine up. Let's see. Second week in November is our deer rifle season. I start putting them up the day after Halloween.
Wow.
And I thought, you know what? I'm not going to run them just for December. I'm running through November too.
Well, we started, I think, 3 days before Thanksgiving just to get them started, the lights put up and decorations. We didn't really put them up. We just put out what we wanted to put up out of 400 boxes of lights and decorations. So we chose what we wanted to put up and everything.
Wow.
Yeah, we used to have a bunch of Christmas blow-ups and we used to have a Santa riding an airplane. I fixed a little runway up for him and everything, and
right.
And somebody come through there and sliced every daggone one of them.
Oh man. Wow.
There's a crackhead across the road or something.
Good thing about the house is it sets off the road where you can't really see it. We set off the road about maybe 90 yards.
Right. Got to step away from.
Welcome back, Tim.
Morning, Dale. Welcome back. Welcome back, Tim. Yeah, I know that backlash.
That ain't all you're going to do either, backlash.
Hey, takedown catfishing.
Welcome in, takedown. Hello, hello, hello.
You know he'll be up here in a minute.
No, Alicia.
Backlash, anything is possible.
I didn't figure you wanted the stickers that you won.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get me some coffee.
All right.
Let me go check my junk mail. Spam folder.
I think I might see you fell asleep.
Yeah, it seems like you did.
Yeah, that's one hell of a phone call then.
Yeah, really. No, I didn't get it, Alicia.
Hey, Ricky. I think he fell asleep.
No. I don't see it in here.
So what do you have planned for your channel coming up in the new year, Hogleg?
I guess it's about thing is I'm doing with my channel now. I'm just gonna be here for a place for the overnighters to hang out. I'm going to start going live fishing, I hope, more.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna try to get out there and go fishing. After all the holidays are over, I'm gonna just find me a bank spot that I have don't have to walk down no steep hills or any of that to get my put any more pressure on my foot than I have to, and gonna mix get Melissa to wrap my foot up good so it doesn't get wet.
Right.
And then I'm gonna go fishing and go live. I hope.
That'd be nice.
But I do plan on going fishing more with the channel.
Just put a Walmart sack over it, you'll be fine.
That's right.
Backlash Abortion Nest is not a bar. It's a Catfish Community Live show.
This ain't bad. Well, at one time it was the bar on Boss.
It was the bar on Dukes of Hazzards at one time.
Right. Oh, and I'm sure there's boar's nest out there still. Bars. Oh. Avid Backlash said he was being sarcastic.
I know he was. I just had to pop his bubble.
Hey, Evan.
What?
Did you ever catch you a sunfish last night?
No, he tried to hidden chat. I was going to throw him out for shark bait, but he turned around and hid.
Going to put him on his butt on a 13-aught hook, wouldn't you, or something like that?
30 hook and throw him out in the ocean for shark bait. But there is always a backlash to put on the hook. Friday night, I will be a guest on Backwood Mindset show.
Who is?
I will be a guest on Backwood Mindsets.
When's that?
Show. He's another channel that's doing really good. I mean, his channel, he just finally hit 1K.
Yeah, I think I got him subscribed, but when's the show?
Friday night, 7 p.m. Eastern time.
6 o'clock here. I like it when them shows come on around 6 o'clock in the evening time. I can sit there and actually watch them. All of it.
Yeah, I got it now, Alicia.
Yeah, backlash fish don't like backlashes either.
I used to have old Randy say, "Look, hey, fish chicken liver, the greener, the rodder, the better." Me, I try to stay away from that stinky stuff when it's right.
That kind of nasty bait where it's green, moldy, and nasty, no thanks.
My old trash guy that picks up trash told me, said, "Hey, is there any way you start throwing your bait fish leftovers in the water?"
No. I'm not trying to feed the fish. I'm trying to make them hungry.
That's right. Tomorrow I might want to come across and fish 500 feet down. Why would I want to throw the bait here and attract all the fish here, and I'm down there fishing?
All right, I got it, Alicia.
I figured Kenneth done been up here.
Nope.
No.
He ain't had that morning coffee yet.
You want to come up here, Kenneth?
What's like on the Matrix? What is Mr. Turner doing?
I have no idea.
You fell asleep?
Ain't that what made that name famous? Was Matrix, Mr. Turner? Mr. Turner.
I think I already got her backlash. Yeah, I already got her hook set.
Right.
Hey, I'm glad I didn't get that deal sent out yesterday. Man, I didn't feel good all day yesterday.
Oh, just no worry, no rush.
I'm gonna go up there, try to get up before 10 o'clock this morning and see if they're there to get it sent out.
Okay.
It says, Hogleg, I'll be up in a minute. I got to put my face on. Hello, Florida Flash.
He's got to find the proper cap.
Right.
Who moved my chair? This ain't where I go live at.
Who said that? Who says about moving chairs? Hey, Amy Evans, how you doing?
Good morning, Miss Amy.
Good morning, Amy. Welcome in.
You got old Lee on baby duty this morning?
Lee's always on baby duty.
I don't blame him. That baby's a cutie.
You still in bed asleep?
Right, backlash.
You got that right. That's everybody's. Them babies make a grown man go back to being a child again.
Yeah, he is, Chrissy.
I agree. I was watching Big Matt. He went off for a little bit to go to E3 Homestead and watch his live. I couldn't find it because I'm not a subscriber to this deal, so I was trying to find it. I said, well, I'll go check out Lee right quick. And he went over there and he still ain't caught nothing, poor feller.
Wow.
Or he keeps jinxing himself.
Well, we come to find out what was wrong. He keeps going back to spots he used to catch fish at.
That's bad for some people.
Bugman leaving?
Yep. I guess so.
Yeah, he'll catch him one of these days, just like me. I'll catch me one of these days again.
All right, Bugman, take it easy. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, Alicia, Amy, you're gonna have to show Lee how it's done. You're gonna have to teach Lee how to change spots all the time to go fishing.
Oh man, I'm sorry for yawning, man. But it's raining and cold. Ooh, that rain put me to sleep.
Amy, did he take your new pole out fishing without you? I bet. I know you told him not, don't touch that pole now. I guarantee he walked by that pole. He reached out there and he touched it when he wasn't looking. Yep. Big Troy, what's going on?
All right, Troy.
No, Lee YouTube. You should have told him, Lee, don't touch that pole now. You keep him skunk fingered off that. I like old Lee. At least he's an honest feller, it seems like. Good old boy.
Yeah. Yep.
Someone's up.
Welcome in.
2, 1, 0.
Well, you know.
2, 1, 0.
I guess his phone ain't gonna let him come up this morning. You'll have to back out and try it again. Try it again, Kenneth.
Oh, he's coming back up. I can tell because I hear the blip.
Yep.
That ain't good, Troy.
Oh, no, it sure ain't.
Oh, did Lee finally flip his chair with him in it, Amy?
Try it again, Kenneth. I seen him. I seen him when he did it. I mean, I was watching.
Was that live on the show or what?
Yeah. Yeah.
What show?
On his show.
I know which one.
Yesterday morning.
I have to go back and watch that.
He was wearing a tie-dye shirt.
Oh.
Their daughter made him.
Prayers, Troy.
Yesterday morning, or was it? I don't know. Doing these shows get me messed up on my mornings. Right.
All right, Evan, why are you talking so much crap?
Oh, he's back.
I've been here.
Oh, Troy. They're giving my mother-in-law 25% chance. Wow.
Sorry to hear that, Troy. I was talking crap to see if he'd respond, Mike.
I was here for a few minutes after you popped up on panel, but then I went outside because a friend of mine showed up and she had some downtime at work, so she stopped by.
Okay, Kenneth.
Okay.
Bird's Nest, I've been awake. What's up, Gigability? Yeah, she drives the cab for a living right now, so I was sitting out in the car with her.
Oh, so you didn't hear all the good juicy stuff we said about you?
If it came out of Avid's mouth, I know that's a lie.
If it comes out of my mouth, it is juicy.
I didn't say it wasn't juicy. I just said it was a lie.
You don't know what we said, so.
Well, I heard you long enough to know that you asked how he kept me quiet for so long. He said he knocked me out.
Uh-huh.
That was all I needed to know. Friends like you, who needs enemies?
Hey, we're way beyond Shenanigan Brothers.
Okay, that's no lie.
Good morning, Lucky Ronnie.
Shenanigan Brothers has nothing on what we do.
This is true.
Because I don't foresee him doing what I would do to people in chat.
Oh, he couldn't afford to.
No, he couldn't.
No. Goodness.
Right now, I can't even afford to keep up with you like I used to.
Good morning, J Dog.
Hey, J Dog. When I really want to get a hold of someone like I used to, I'll drop a big size chunk of money.
Morning, J Dog.
Just to make sure they lose a wrench for a long period of time.
You know, J Dog's all constantly coming up with names on when he comes up live on somebody's deal. He changes his name a little bit. You ever put J Dog, the fishing hog?
I'm gonna get off here because I'm gonna have employees starting to come in, so I'm gonna have to start unlocking doors and gates.
All right, Evan.
And I'll see you guys later.
All right.
You have fun working, buddy.
Appreciate you coming up.
What? 7 days a week? I'm back on 7 days a week again.
Oh, you told me that the other day.
Yeah, because the guy that works weekends decided to quit his job.
And I've been off for the last 7 days.
I'm trying to find someone that wants to work that works weekends, 2 12-hour shifts. It's an easy weekend to work.
Oh, sorry. I normally already work every other weekend, so.
Yeah.
I'm not filling my off weekends by going to work with you.
Hey,
I like you, but not that much.
On weekends, you work by yourself. No one else ever works with you on weekends. On weekends, you work by yourself.
I usually work by myself anyway, so.
So I'm going to get off here and get ready for all these fools to come in the gate.
All right, well, you have fun with that.
Oh, they don't like me because I cracked the whip on them.
Gigability said he put a hook in your face, Ronnie.
I'd ask Rustic how his morning's going, but he's muted.
He got himself muted. Oh.
It's going 1 cup of coffee at a time. It's better than it was yesterday. Yesterday, man, I felt like crap yesterday.
You felt like doo-doo.
I felt like crap still. I started drinking Monsters at 7 o'clock last night. Now I actually feel all right.
Oh, man, so, man, this stuff jacks you up, look like a squirrel on crack.
Good morning.
Morning, Fins. See, I ain't had my 3rd cup of coffee yet, so I ain't come up on the screen because I haven't got a beautified enough here.
I'm just not, I don't have my picture up because, everybody knows what I look like. I'm up here enough. So I figured I'd hide tonight.
Well, the truth behind mine is I don't want nobody seeing my little rolls going over my chest here.
Plus, in the last 24 hours, I started with hog leg stream last night and ended with it. I'm going to end with it tonight. So, and in between.
See you, Miss Amy.
All right, take it easy, Amy.
Later, Amy. Yeah, and in the middle, I was up on Lee Evans live, and then I was up on Mike's fishing home.
No, I said fins and foul. No.
Yeah, that's Brent. More from rolling around. That's how much. Well, here I'll. There you go, Gigability. And that's like number 5 since 7 o'clock last night.
Oh, wow.
I've been out for like the last 2 days, and I'm like, you know what? That just sounds good. So I ordered 3 4-packs tonight, had them delivered to the house from the store. And I've already went through one, and that's the first one out of the other one. Or out of the next one.
Sounds like you need to make us a cup of coffee, Melissa.
Melissa, Fens and Fines is Bob. I see Alicia made it in. How you doing, dear?
I like Mike fishing home.
Not me, Ronnie.
Gigability, what's sleep?
Right.
You know, you was talking about being on channels. I hung out with Big Matt quite a while last night on channel, and back when Misfit come on, I was on there for a good while, and I couldn't find E3 Homesteading, so when they went to when they stopped, they went there, so I went on there and hollered at Lee for a little bit to see what's going on, and I got notified that Misfit was back on, so I left there and went back over to talk Misfit. That's where I stayed at most of the night last night. This night.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Gigability? No, I don't have the shakes. I drink too much caffeine and sugar to have the shakes from that.
Oh, like, didn't you go on Big Matt's show? You didn't go on there, did you?
No.
Man, you ought to see the background he's got. He's got him a virtual background.
Right.
I think it's one of the best looking backgrounds during a live show that I have seen, except for Chunky's. Now, Chunky's his raves with his lights, his neon lights he's got's cool, but this background, just for a background, is awesome.
Wow. I ain't even gonna touch that Gigability.
Yeah, we tried that earlier. She brought him in his meds, and I told him to grab her by the arm and pull her in. He wouldn't do it.
And she heard that, and she made me go to the living room to get my meat.
Well, yesterday she said that she'd come up, she'd show her hand, handed him coffee, and he had to leave the room and get the coffee.
Right.
Yep.
We didn't qualify for a wave behind the door.
Nope.
It's all right though.
I guess she'll come up whenever she gets ready.
I don't know. I'll believe that she'll come up and when she does.
Yep. Yep. Hey, Melissa, you're going to have to wave at J Dog.
There you go. Got your way. Good Lord, Chris.
Good morning.
Better not wave to lose Rod at him, Chris. He'll take it away from you.
Welcome back, Chris.
Oh, I bet Chris will wave something at J Dog.
Well, he'd have to get up on the couch so everybody can see him.
Oh my goodness. I think a really nice aquarium would be a good backdrop. Let's see. Let me see.
I tell you what, though, on Anglaholics, when Chris and his wife and Freddie and his wife was on there, that was one of the best Anglaholic shows I've seen in a while.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
I mean, I laughed. J-Dog's gone fishing. No, you're not. You're on here talking.
Right. Let's see.
Y'all remember back when they had Yahoo Chat? And people had all them outrageous names they come in there under. I used to go on there and take everybody's names and make a storyline out of it. And then eventually they told me I had to quit.
Oh.
Hogwig playing with the green screen. Shows how much I pay attention. I didn't know your hat was green.
Yeah.
I tell you what, Misfit last night, he kept sitting there in front of his backwoods green screen. And eventually he just faded right into it. You couldn't even see him.
What's going on, Chris?
Hey, Chris. Morning. What you gonna do with that?
Oh, he said he'd wave something at J Dog. He did.
Oh. Better be lucky when y'all was out on that boat and you was bent over trying to rig up the rig and that wasn't on there. What J-Dog do? Boot him off?
J Dog probably wishes he could boot him off of this stream.
Coming through the brick wall.
Looks like you're wearing a crown.
Wow, My shirt don't even show up in it.
I am a genie. You get one wish. There you go. Yeah, I guess that brown breaks your beard's blending into it a little bit there.
Right. Merry Christmas, y'all.
You need to find you one or make you one where you're riding a boar hog.
There you go.
Melissa, I didn't send Hogleg anything. Except my address yesterday morning.
What was she talking about?
I have no idea. She said, "What's he doing up there?" Asked if I sent you something again.
Whiskers, let's see one of those up there at Bass Pro. Does it have the counter on it?
Wait, do what now?
He said he bought him a pen Warfare.
No, it's virtual backgrounds, Melissa.
Oh, the Pen Warfare? That depends on which one he's got. I know my Warfare 15 has a line counter, but I think, if I remember right, the 20s may or may not.
Excuse me.
Yeah, he said his is a 20, and he could have got one, but he went with the one without the counter.
Yeah, Bass Pro, they had three of them. They had two big ones and a small one. Small one didn't have the counter on it. I'd have to go back and look at the video on it. Nice reel though, man.
Yeah, I almost bought the 20, but I opted for the 15. I figured that extra 30 yards of line wasn't going to make that big a difference.
Good morning, Carl. Welcome in.
Morning, Carl.
Morning, Carl.
I got your hooks and hammocks. You did? Good. It cost me nothing. Bring them on in. I need the hooks and I can sleep on a hammock.
Until the first time you fall out.
You just had to bring Kelly up here to give me hell about my 900 numbers.
That's about right, Kelly. I've never been in one, but I guarantee you, the first time I got in, I rolled my big butt right up to the side.
I think everybody has. I wasn't going to say anything my turn today.
Oh, that'll be a first.
I was going to leave it alone. We had enough fun with the 900 numbers yesterday. And last night.
Right?
What's going on, Hogleg?
Whiskers, my wife dragged me to Walmart. We're in there for like 2-3 hours looking at nothing. I go to Bass Pro and she gets me out of there in 15 minutes.
Oh.
Rustic, I got you beat. I'm in a Walmart almost every day.
I hate Walmart.
Yeah.
I'm not in there by choice. I'm in there because I have to work.
Now you delivering stuff, ain't you?
Yep. Ooh, it's my turn.
You need to start putting more zebra cakes on the shelves.
See, that's what people keep on forgetting. I do not deliver Little Debbie cakes. I deliver Lance crackers, Snyder's chips, Snyder's pretzels, and Tom's chips. I only do the back stock of Little Debbie.
See, I'm still waiting to hear what kind of a little gift basket you're going to get put together and send to me, Kelly.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry, I had an itch there.
Yeah, I saw that itch.
Yeah. Too much hard to put.
No, because I'm driving, I can't see. You have to read it.
Eric Brown said when Kelly gets too old for driving and delivering, he will be a Walmart reader.
Get your crap and get out. Yep. That's what's my saying.
Come on in. I used to stock that shelf right there.
Nope. Trust me. Once I'm done with this, you'll never see me inside of a Walmart doing anything besides maybe going shopping. Maybe.
Man, I go in, I get what I need, and I get out.
Oh, I usually do. But mostly I shop at a Kroger's or an Aldi's. I barely ever get anything from Walmart.
I wish that Walmart would carry Uncle Lou rods, man.
I don't think Uncle Lou can keep up with the demand.
No. And
you put him in a Walmart. You put him in a Walmart, he ain't gonna keep up with the demand.
No, and he don't even want to try.
No.
He would rather stay small and work with
and help these small businesses and stuff.
Yep.
Little small bait and tackle places. Yeah. Walmart will honestly, I hate to say it, but Walmart will screw Uncle Lou in a heartbeat. They will. They will screw him so bad he'll quit doing it.
They're right.
That's just how they are. It's the stakeholders who want to pad their pocket and screw everybody else.
Yeah. Right. But you know what's funny is I went to Bass Pro one time looking for a reel. I think it was when I bought it was either my Penn Warfare or my Shimano. And I was talking to the guy at the counter and he's like, yeah, I'm looking to get some stuff to make Santee rigs. They won't let me sell them here. I'm like, you know what? I got the hookup. And I gave him all his information and the dude got a hold of him. So I went to Bass Pro to make a sale or to buy a reel, ended up making a sale for Uncle Lou.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I want one of his rods bad, and but I ain't gonna be able to afford one till after the first of the year sometime.
I don't know if I'll ever be able to afford one of his rods.
Who, Uncle Lou's?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what you get for going into...
I know they're not... Do what?
So that's what you get for going into business for yourself, where you have to reimburse all your money.
I know. But, hey, I've grown this... I've almost tripled this business since I took over it 4 years ago.
Question is, are you making any money though?
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, yeah, we're making good money, but it's all going toward bills. It's all going toward bills,
right?
To get us out of debt.
That's right.
I mean, I had to buy the route first, so there's that loan. I've got the house loan. I've got the school loans. and I'm getting ready to go back in more debt because now I got to add on 5 more stores after the first of the year sometime.
Oh wow!
Wow.
Yeah. So there's another debt.
Morning, 205.
Yeah, I know what it's. I had my man. The overhead and borrow money because you need this piece of equipment or this tool and stuff like that, man.
Well, yeah. I mean, this one is just like keeping up the trailer maintenance. Make sure the tires are good. Make sure everything is greased up. Then you got the truck maintenance. Make sure the tires are good. Make sure everything is running good, so that way I can be on the road 5, 6, 7 days a week. Then any other equipment I've got that I use, because I use a dolly, so I got to make sure everything on it is working good.
Storage unit.
I've got a big, huge storage unit here. Luckily, I don't have to pay for the storage unit, but I mean, they could call me right now and say, "Hey, we're not going to pay for the storage unit anymore. You got to."
True.
I mean, they could do that in a heartbeat. That's on them. I mean, they could always go, "Nope, sorry, we're not paying for it no more."
Wow. Chrissy said you could trade Little Debbie's to Uncle Lou, Kelly.
That'd be a lot of Little Debbie cakes.
And J-Dog said Uncle Lou's stock will drop 99% if Kelly ever gets an Uncle Lou rod.
Yep.
Merry Christmas, Suey.
Hey, Suey.
Because I can't fish worth a lick and it'd just be sitting there not doing nothing.
Yep.
Hey, you didn't have to agree. You didn't have to agree with me.
Merry Christmas to you too.
Well, when you get my age, you'll retire, and which I didn't have no choice. I had to retire because of illness and stuff. But I got lucky when I sold out my welding business. It was just enough to pay off everything I owed.
Yeah, we're trying to do what my parents didn't do, which is try to stay out of debt, because that's one thing that my parents did when I growing up, and even until after I had got married and left the house, stayed in debt. I'm like, it's just to y'all. Y'all don't need to be into debt. They couldn't help but every year get a new vehicle.
Oh wow!
I'm just going, you don't need a new vehicle. Why?
Just keep maintenance up, keep driving.
Heck, far. My wife's SUV has got almost 250,000 miles on it, and we still drive it every single day.
Ricky said an Uncle Lou rod is overkill for your bluegills, Kelly.
Oh, I know, but man, you talk about that nice pull up on a bluegill or a bass.
J-Dog says he loves Kelly. He will make him a catfish next year, though.
Love you too, J-Dog. I miss you.
Now you start throwing kisses, I'm out.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, here, wait a minute. Let me turn my camera off. Mwah, mwah. There you go, J-Dog. There's your picture for you. How you like that one? It's a tissue holder for your ear, so you can cry. So you can cry and wipe your tears off.
Chris said fish don't wear pull-ups. Lee does.
No, that's taking it too easy on him.
Oh wow.
Because if you have pull-ups, then you don't have anybody to change your diaper. You just pull it. You just change it yourself.
I got to be right back.
No ditch pickles with Uncle Lou rods, Kelly. All right, man. What about crappie fishing with his poles?
I don't know. That
I
might be
wouldn't do
too
that.
much for him.
Do what?
I said, you go crappie fishing for him. That might be too much fish.
Yeah.
Does Uncle Luke order his rods, or does he make them?
No, he orders them.
But he has control of the design of them.
So
Right.
he has patent on his design rod.
Yep.
Yeah, those are his designs. Yep, 100%.
Oh, cool.
Ricky?
Silly.
Is Ricky blue?
Yes.
I'm talking about Whisker Dreams.
Oh, Whisker Dreams? No.
Somebody needs to time out Whisker Dreams for me, please.
There you go.
Did you really?
No.
J-Dog, can you time out Whisker Dreams for me, please?
Backlash got him for you.
Thank you, Backlash.
Did he?
Right after he said, well, Kelly, you were right for a change.
Too late for that, wasn't it?
A little bit.
Yeah. Thanks, Bird Nest. That'll teach Ricky to say bad things about me and J-Dog.
J-Dog says he's waiting for an Uncle Lou J-Dog edition.
Yep.
Now, J-Dog, what color would that edition be?
I have an idea of a color, but I know nobody can ever do it. It's called purple.
Does he have any for the ladies, like pink, purple?
No. Oh, not right now. No.
No, right now he's just got the orange. And I know he's going to stick with orange. But
he did say something. He did say something about a purple one, maybe.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe.
I know of a couple colors he's tossing around in his head to go along with the orange on the next order. But I also know that he's almost dead set against doing any pink rods.
Yeah. J-Dog said, orange, duh.
You figured he'd do something for the ladies, get some kind of colors for the ladies or something.
Purple is the biggest one that I've heard so far.
Yeah, and I think that was one of them that he was talking about going to, and I think the other one was some kind of a blue color.
Yeah, because he said he wasn't going to do green, and he wasn't going to do pink.
Yep.
Yeah, there's too many.
Those are two colors. Yeah, those are two colors that he just did not want to do.
And honestly, I don't blame him for the green. I mean, I don't really go one way or the other on the pink, but everybody is doing green rods. Slime Cat, Mad Cat,
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I get that.
I tried to get him to do clear. They're expensive. They're expensive. Well, one, I had an idea, but I mean, Troy actually could probably help me out with that one, but I wanted to do a clear, like almost see-through one that you could put like an LED light inside it all the way up to the tip.
You're talking about doing like a Ricky's Creations rod, but inside.
But inside, well, or even like a Troy one where he wraps those rods with that light wire.
Right.
Doing something like that, using that wire and then pushing it all the way up through the rod and then lighting it up.
Chris said a J-Dog rod would be monkey milk.
I know that's a shot at me, but that's funny. But no, I thought about that because I asked him, I asked Chris Flores, I asked a few of them. It's just those clear ones. Man, they're expensive, and plus you got to buy 100 of them right off the bat. You got to order 100 of them right off the bat, no matter what.
Now, Ricky Solo Texan there, he's thinking along the same lines you are, but he put it as a fiber light.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
Now that would be all right.
I know they had some catfish poles up there at Bass Pro. They're called Carbon Light, Carbon Elite. They're all white. You can see my video ones at Bass Pro. I reached up there to grab one, and my finger barely bumped it. You see that thing almost fall out of the rack, man. That thing was like ultra light for a catfish pole. I mean, all I did was barely bump that thing and it fell over.
Wow.
Chrissy said a dirty word. Chrissy, you said a dirty word.
She owes the swear jar.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. I did that the other day about the B word, but nobody even gave me money for it, for the swear jar. I did in my live with who was it? I can't remember. Oh, it was with me and Jody on the bank fishing, and we decided that anybody that put a emoji or said the B word would have to give me money in the swear jar. I think I racked up like $30-something and still didn't get my money. Chris from Hooks and Hammocks.
I think I missed that one because I was on a panel. So I missed that whole thing. What are you talking about? What B word am I missing?
The BAC word. Yeah, Chris says, I told you to invoice me.
Send me an invoice. I'll pay it in the next year.
Yeah, in the next year, yeah.
Right.
He'll just keep on putting the invoices back and back until I have to send him a late notice.
Hey, I got there it is. After 9 days, if you want to borrow it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's five. There's $5 more.
Gigability. Uncle Lou orders his rods, but the patent that's on them are his.
No. Uh-oh. Backlash is going after Chris.
Morley. Yeah, Kelly, I got my leftover stamper from the welding business. After 90 days, it's 10%. Every 90 days stamper, you can just borrow it.
Oh, hell, I didn't even realize Lee Evans wasn't blue in here yet. He's still not protected.
We'll leave him alone. Leave him alone because he's being nice and he got two new Uncle Lou rods and.
You should have said that before Backlash just timed him out.
Oh man.
Oh.
You know, I didn't even see if he took him out last night and used him.
Melissa, he timed out Ricky at Kelly's request, and I don't know
because he was making fun of me and Jade Dog.
And I don't know why he just hit Lee Evans.
Yeah, that one I don't know why. He says payback, but
I think it was just a reflex.
Come on up, Kenneth.
Yeah, see, I don't know about that one about Lee, but yeah, the one for Whisker Greens, yeah, that was on my request because he was saying that J Dog couldn't help me catch fish, be a professional cat fisherman.
You can come on up here, Lee. Get back in.
Said Lee got me 4 times the other day for spite.
Yeah.
No, he don't get nobody for spite. You say something, he's gonna get you.
But Amy's sticking up for him. He said because he can and Lee didn't have a wrench.
Oh.
It's all right to worry about that. I ain't got a ring, so.
But we love Lee to death. We do.
Well, I was going to be nice to him because I went up on his panel yesterday, but when I first came into chat,
we love Lee to death. We do.
He had Amy and Chrissy up on panel yesterday, but I put in chat something about he got a fish and gave him that magic rod.
My God.
Really?
Bird's nest. I could have got you last night. When you was in there, I didn't. The only one I got was CVA.
Good morning, Lee.
Morning,
Good morning, Lee.
How y'all doing today?
Good.
Lee, you get a tails up, buddy, for effort last night.
Hey, I froze out, buddy. Every time I got home, I was a froze kitten. I can tell you that right now.
See, I gave Lee every opportunity in the world last night to time me out before I got on panel, and he wouldn't do it.
Did you go by and get you a Whopper when you left?
They was closed. Oh, that's so bad.
Ricky says, Kelly, you're on my list.
That sucks because you was talking about getting Whopper all that long.
I know, and I wanted a Whopper with cheese so bad I couldn't stand it. And I left out there in plenty of time.
Lee, that was for taking my room for about a week and a half ago, buddy.
I'm leaving. Where's my remove button at?
You don't have control of this one, Lee.
I do this, but I don't want him to see me.
Here, I'll give you this one too.
Lee, I'm sorry for that. That was for taking my wrench a couple of weeks ago and timing me out 4 times.
Well, you gotta watch what you come here and say to people that mean something to me, like J-Dog.
You know you're not being
J-Dog is my brother from another mother. We found that out, and we didn't know that until, the mailman stopped by and told us.
No, it was a catfish pole. It's just like an 8-foot catfish pole, but it was a graphite elite or something like that. I mean, it was a really, really light pole, and it was a medium.
But I laid out there yesterday. I laid in there as long as I could. I mean, I probably could have stayed longer if I'd have put my coveralls on. I didn't even put my coveralls on. No, Amy, I'm not answering the phone. You might as well hang up. It's too far away.
Too far away. Why do you always keep your phone too far away for?
So I don't have to answer.
No, it's not. It wasn't too far away.
Oh, I'm so heavy to reach over. But I'm gonna find me a new place to fish here the rest of this winter. Well, I just don't think they're gonna bite in that hole in the wintertime. Oh, I bet that's a hateful message. Well, y'all want to make a bet.
He's probably asking if you got any chores done.
I'd be out there trying off some of the points with a little deeper edge on one side where the water's flowing over to the deeper side.
Nah. Did you see what Bird Nest said?
No, you got to have an official online apology where people can read it. I mean, say it and hear it. What did Amy do? What kind of emojis? Is that? I ain't got my glasses on. I can't see them little emojis. What is that?
She's crying.
Oh, I got to pause because I got something she's got to talk to me about. I forgot, reminded me. I'll be back on here in a minute.
All right.
I got to figure out what screen I'm on so I can see what I can do. I got two screens up. I can't even confused here. I can't even leave.
Kick him out.
Oh,
kick him out. Just kick him out.
Yeah, he gonna check out no more. He's gonna be on that phone. I'm sorry, Amy. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry, baby. I'll answer next time.
Gigability, are you talking about you ordering bulk from him or him ordering bulk from his supplier?
Yeah, I think it's a minimum order anyways for him.
Yeah.
Like it's like 100 rods or something, I think. Like minimum.
Yeah, I seen a truckload of rods.
Actually, I think it might be more than that even.
I know when he told me about if I wanted to do those see-through ones, it was 100 rods minimum, or blanks. Let's put that blanks that I had to order.
Well, because if he's talking about him ordering bulk from Lee,
yeah,
I would have to ask him, and he could probably put in that order.
But there ain't gonna be no telling when they're gonna get here.
Right.
Because the last time I talked to him, he still has rods out on a container ship, still out in the middle of the water.
Well, Uncle Lou just popped into chat, so.
Oh, there you go.
Minimum.
Yep, that's what I thought.
So,
yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. If Gigability is looking for a bulk order from Uncle Lou as opposed to Uncle Lou ordering in bulk, that's a different story.
Yeah.
Right.
And I don't know how that would work, so Uncle Lou would have to come up and explain all that.
Yeah.
I'm sure that Gigability, you can call Uncle Lou on.
Well, he's got his Facebook page.
He's got a number.
If anybody wants to, yeah.
Page that you could call Uncle Lou and speak with him about it.
Yeah.
He gave that number out yesterday and said that anybody could call him at any time. Good morning, Zombie Prepper. Welcome in.
Morning, Zombie. Yeah, because I mean, if Uncle Lou's got to order a minimum of 100 rods and Gigability wants, say, 50, then he could just add 50 to that 100. And then he's got his bulk right there to send to Gigability.
Oh, look at that. Grouper and snapper.
Rustic has been transformed. I got transformed.
I don't see why you couldn't use them for grouper and snapper.
Because I mean, right they did pick up a certain species of fish that was over 200 pounds on that rod.
But a grouper goes like twice that.
Yeah.
At least.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
And
I don't know if you could put that big of a reel on it.
Fins and Fowl said he's caught a snapper on his.
But what size? That's the thing.
He said there's a video.
Well, if I get
Didn't know
Uncle
you
Lou's
had
rod,
one.
I'll hope to at least catch a minnow.
Brent, I didn't know you had a video on that one. I'll have to go back and check that one out, definitely.
Right.
Turn on the news here, see what's going on.
Nothing.
Nothing
Nothing important.
I just watch the weather anyway.
You said news. You didn't say weather.
Right.
Well, I got to watch the news in order to catch the weather, and then try to figure out. Okay, they said it's going to do this at this time. I'll give it 8 hours and it hit. Now I'm trying to catch it, so I don't know if I want to go fishing Saturday or Friday.
Welcome in, Small Water.
Small water.
Morning, John.
Where did canes come from? Reindeer's butt.
He said, why ain't it coming up? He said, I think it's called offshore.
Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check that out today.
You got a deal on here that says, where do canes come from? And I should go on there and tell them, well, you take a daddy elf and a mommy elf, and you made
How did I know that was coming?
Oh, man.
On that note, I need another monster.
Next time, please mute Rustic before he starts opening his mouth on something like that. Please.
Right.
Do like Lee does is drop him back down to the basement and says, "Oh, go. Oops, was somebody talking?"
Danny Stone, good morning.
Danny, what's up, brother?
Morning, Danny. Chicken man.
Daddy in the house.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I figured his old butt ain't rolled out of bed yet.
You know Danny's up at the butt crack of dawn.
I'm gonna put that link out there again. Anybody want to come up?
Oh, Danny? Nah. He gets up, gets a cup of coffee, and 2 minutes later he's sitting up to his office.
All right. I'm gonna jump off here real quick and get this trailer loaded up, and then if you're still on, I'll jump back on.
All right,
hopefully this time you won't be. Hopefully this time when I jump back on, you're not ending the show right at the end.
All right.
All right. See y'all in a little bit.
All right. They got 36 wonderful people up in here.
Yeah, when I went out to hang out with my friend for a few minutes, you only had like 25. You got it.
Right. I had 38 a while ago.
Is Kenneth still having trouble?
Yeah, unfortunately. I gotta give him A for effort though.
Oh, I know how it is, man. I would too, because when that tower goes out of water, man, it messes you up.
Yeah, it's raining here this morning too, Small Water in South Georgia.
Man, I'm glad it's raining there, not here. We're tired of rain for a while. I'm just hoping I can get on that lake and fish. It ain't so high. I have to get on my crappie site on Facebook and ask them if the lake's up or not.
How you doing this morning, Uncle Lou?
Uncle Lou's there. Hey, Uncle Lou.
Yeah, he come in here for a minute while ago.
I can't see Chad. I'm trying to catch the news. Oh heck, man, that is not even my news. Where's that at? Alabama. Well, shoot, that's 3:16 a.m. news. Now it's done changed from channel 7 to 13. Who the heck is that at? Well, heck, I might have to get out of here because it ain't telling me my local news live for nothing.
No 712. I was just curious how I'm going to do 100 rods.
Okay.
Guess I'll just go back and watch the replay.
So now, Gigability, I don't even know how many rods or whatever you use out there in the sea, but if you can keep up with 100 rods, by all means. I know I got a couple areas around me I can use up to 15, and I'm dreading going that high.
What is today, Tuesday?
Yep.
What part of Whisper? They've done a lot of hunting.
Clear skies, light wind, dry air. Place. Oh, we got a freeze warning coming tomorrow.
Wake up well down to 20s, I think.
In the 20s.
Wednesday afternoon, we'll have more of an easterly wind, so that will not be a warm wind, so we will not warm up as much. Futurecast is trying to.
Ricky, I only have 2 Uncle Lou rods, but I also have 2 Muddy River rods and like 10 or 11 others.
Wow.
I mean, if I needed more Uncle Lou rods, all I'd have to do is call him, but then I would have to go buy more reels. So.
Rutherford, 50 in Alberta, 51 in Marion.
I have purchased 1214. Oh, wow.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that you bought some to give away.
Right.
Gigability says I'm tripping. Tripping on what? Backlash, you couldn't handle an Uncle Lou rod.
Okay.
You'd go from backlash to whiplash.
And look there, the boar's nest popped up right off the bat.
Do what?
So I turned it back on YouTube, and you're the first one that popped up. Just say it, Bullock.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see, the sun's starting to come up.
Yeah.
It's still pretty dark here, but it's getting there. Right, Ricky? Your neck.
Well, where did Danny go? He go to work?
Blue rod.
I don't know.
Very true, Ricky.
My Uncle Lou Rod's going to be here Friday.
Mr. Lee's gone. I guess they're going to go get some candy canes.
Wow, that's that's something. Can't even go to the doctor without having to take a COVID test.
Not here. They ask you, do you want to take COVID test? No, okay.
Backlash. How many spinning reels have you backlashed?
Hey, there's my buddy. We got a 20% chance of rain with 20-mile-an-hour winds Friday, so I think Thursday I'm going to run up to the lake.
There you go. Then again,
I think Backlash should start with a Snoopy rod and reel first.
Right.
See how he does with that, and then we'll move up to Zebco.
Mine was the Green Lantern. Or no, it was the Hornet. What was that Hornet one? The Black Hornet, Red Hornet, something like that?
Green Hornet?
Yeah, the Green Hornet. Never caught anything on the daggum thing.
Backlash said he breaks Zebcos.
I think he breaks just about every reel he has.
Oh, yeah, we figured it out, Dan.
Right.
Yeah, so I got a virtual appointment today with the doctor.
They stopped doing the virtuals down here anymore.
See, I can do them through work, but I don't see how they can test me for COVID through it.
No. Sneeze on your lens.
Yeah, Gigability. It's raining here. That rain is making me drowsy.
Here you can go virtual or you can actually go to the doctor. So I'd rather for her to get out in the cold, go to her office, and I stay in my warm house and talk to her.
Yeah, so that's when I went out to hang out with that friend of mine for a few minutes. That's what took so long, was she had gotten a appointment set up to go get her COVID test done Thursday, and she was walking me through it to get mine set up. So,
well, Daddy, tell your sister that to take a hog legs of coffee. This time we want to see at least her hand.
That's it. Ugly, and he can graduate to ugly.
You know, I started about 888 the other day. But for $34, I just think I can trust that being that cheap.
Well, there's good things said about the 888s, and
yeah.
Melissa's got one coming, and I got a Uncle Lou's rod supposed to be here Friday. Santa Claus bought me.
Now, I know he's only got bait casting rods left. All right. Do you normally use bait casters?
Oh, yeah, that's all I use.
Okay.
But Santa Claus bought it for me.
Well, I just didn't know because, like, when I first got mine, I haven't thrown a bait caster since I was like 12, I think. And so both of mine are both bait casting rods.
Right.
And so I was like kind of nervous about throwing them those first few times, man.
Well, that's all I use. Well, except for my one skunk repellent rod. It's a spinning rod, spinning reel.
Rustic, have you decided what rod you're going with for bank fishing? Right now, the ones I got.
I'm gonna use all 7.5 foot rods because I fish on the boat and the bank, so it would.
See, and that's all I own are 7.5 and 8 foot rods.
Right.
Except for that new one that Chunky sent me.
Right.
Well, here on the Mississippi River, the banks go down slopes and they just keep sloping down. And sometimes there's a drop off and keep sloping down. And you need a 10-foot or better rod. That way your line sticks out further away from the bank so that line don't get caught in the rocks.
Right.
Right.
That's why Danny has to have 15-footer and 12-footer, 10-footers, or stuff like that.
See, now Rustic and Danny, they fish the Mississippi. They understand where I come from on the Missouri when we talk about current. So those 10-foot rods, like this Chunky rod, is going to be a huge, huge asset for me on that river because I can get it out further, like he said, up off the rocks and out more into the current with a 12-ounce sinker.
Yep.
Right. Right.
Backlash, you need to talk to Danny about that. He likes them surf rods.
Whew, man, 16-footer.
And trust me, I have just the hole where I'm going to put that thing at right between two islands out off my bank.
Right.
And I'm going to let a 12-ounce sinker, it should end up right on the edge of that one island that's downstream.
Huh.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think that's about a 30-foot hole out there.
Oh, Danny, throw some rods. Y'all ain't seen nothing until that big, long, 16-foot black rod touches that water, man. That thing, man, that when that right there gets hit, and you see that, you know he's got a good one there.
Right.
He just needs to wedge them in the rocks a little better.
Welcome back, Bandit, Frogster.
Froggy.
What's up, Froggy?
Daggum, a 20-foot rod. Woo!
Yeah, my big thing right now is on this chunky rod. I gotta figure out what reel I'm gonna put on it, but Michael Murillo said he'd send me one if I had to.
Wow.
Yeah, Danny looks like an ant trying to throw a redwood tree when he throws them things, but boy, they'll zing way out there.
My bad, Gigability.
There you go.
Yeah, Ricky, that's what this chunky rod is an ugly stick catfish special, 10 foot.
Boy, I like Shimano reels.
Oh, I love my Shimano Dakota 600.
See, I started fishing with Shimano when they first came out. They wasn't real popular on the market, and nobody hardly knew about them. So I bought me a couple of them, man, and you get them real cheap, and they're tough reels. Now, when you go try to buy one, them things are high dollar.
Oh, tell me about it.
Right.
If I known that they was gonna go up that quick, I'd invested in that company years ago.
That Dakota that I got, I spent what little over $220 for. And when I went to pay for it, they had a $40 insurance fee. A rod or that reel was like $260, almost $300.
Some of them reels, man, are just high dollar, and I do good with just a $50 reel.
I have a Shimano. That's what my cat channel cat rod is. My skunk buster rod. Real.
I need to borrow that.
Yeah, I always got one rod with liver on it, chicken liver. Because I don't like
cats love that chicken liver.
Right. I always run one of them rods. So I won't
I don't know if he's going to get into that long of a rod.
Whiskers of you Irish. Indeed.
Huh. Yeah, I don't even know if he makes a 15 foot. He probably does, or he can.
I mean, I'm sure he could get them. I just don't know if he's planning on going that long with them.
I just like to have a couple 10 footers.
I mean, I'm not saying he won't. I mean, we talk on an almost weekly basis, but obviously he's not cluing me in on all of this stuff.
Welcome in, 3B.
What's up, 3B?
Good morning.
But I did already tell him that when he gets his new stock in, no matter what the colors, I want one of each. Plus, he swears up and down he's going to get me bumping this next season. So I'm going to have to get a bumping rod from him, too, if he goes in that direction.
Right.
I tell you what, B&M makes some good bumping rods.
Ricky, I'm pretty sure you're right there because there's a lot of people that use those rods.
Doggone. Solo, you've been doing laundry all night long.
Well, he just folded his last load. Now he can come up on panel.
Right. Sure can.
Ricky, he's tossing around a couple ideas for colors. I just know he's not going to do pink or green. That's all I know.
Didn't he say the other night he had a plan for something, but he ain't telling nobody right now?
Right. Oh, he's always got a plan that he's not telling some people. Yeah. I mean, I've met him in person on a few different occasions, him and his wife Mindy. But
hey, Austin.
Good morning, nephew.
There's definitely things that he won't tell anybody about what he's got in his mind.
Hey, I can't blame it, man. Let it be until it hits the floor.
Exactly.
Because if you got something good and you announce it, somebody's going to run out and get it done real quick right there.
Yep.
You bring it out, it's like, why did I think of that?
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, I know the colors that he's tossing around, but like I'm not gonna say anything or too much about it, except that I know he's not going with pink or green. Those are the two colors he said absolutely not.
Wow, I ain't never seen no 6-piece rod before. Frogster.
That's a long pole.
Yeah.
They call that one an Empire casting pole. Whoa!
Wow, yeah, that's right, Austin. They could have. Whew.
Well, go fishing. Go fishing.
Well, a 2-hour drive with no pay, he probably can't afford the gas to go fishing.
Right.
I hear that. He's up in Branson, and I wasn't even down to half a tank, and it cost $40 to fill me up.
Oh Lord. Whew.
But did you know we come back from Branson at 200 something miles, I guess, a 5.5 hour drive, and we're still running around on that gas.
Right. Welcome in, Skins and Scales.
Morning, Ron. How you doing, brother?
That's what people told me. Said, why ain't you got your truck yet? Because I can go to Kentucky twice and I'll take the gas in that van.
In the van?
Yeah, my old fishing van.
Oh. Yeah, I got to get. I'm gonna get my truck going again. I think I'm gonna sell it.
Don't worry, Whisker Dreams. After Christmas, the man will make sure that goes back up.
Right.
I ain't gonna mention no name, but I'm just gonna say the man.
And we all know who the man is.
If you don't know who the man is, he's the one that said on the 4th of July he was going to cut cost on hot dogs, and they went down 2 cents. Skin to Scales fishing. Hey.
I don't eat a skin and scale. don't either.
Everybody wants to fish when that tide's coming in.
Because that's when they're bite. I know that's when the high tide is coming in where I fish in Darien, Georgia. That's when flatheads bite.
No, they don't. Danny, it says free tackle acquire within.
I just read that. Ice cream man. Yeah, that place where I fish in Darien, Georgia, that's takes some timing and figuring, and because it's 3 hours away, and we got to get there in time to catch the high tide when it's coming in.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm in the middle of the country. I don't have to worry about tides.
Well, I don't have to worry about tides locally, but when I go down Darien, Georgia, that's where the Altamaha River lets out into the Atlantic Ocean, and I got to worry about tides there.
Jesus. Somebody's popular.
Mike?
No, not by my choice.
I know where I'm going to eat dinner.
Where?
Ernie's.
Yeah, we ought to go on, all meet up at Ernie's. He's cooking all the doggone time.
Yeah, but he's having beans today, so you know what goes with beans, don't you? Taters and cornbread.
Right.
I'm still waiting for Ricky to come up here on panel.
That's good thought. Yeah, me too.
He said he wanted to come up earlier, but he was doing laundry, and I think it was yesterday morning. He said he wanted to come up on panel, but he'd only come up if I was on panel. So here's your chance.
Well, ain't you special?
Oh, sorry, Ricky. I was talking about solo.
Look out, Hog. They're doing something over
there. Another load here.
All right, Melissa. Start calling Ricky Melissa.
There's Miss Jody. Jody.
Yeah, she's on the hunt for me too now. So
I think she's been hiding in the background.
she said she was going to try to take over the shenanigans game this morning. I told her good luck.
Well, I'm about ready to pass the wand. Who's live? Who's going to go live?
I don't know. I haven't even looked.
Because this stream's been going for 7 hours and 40 minutes.
That's because you're popular, dude. You're cool.
And there's still 35 people in here. I mean, I hate if there ain't nobody live yet,
I don't see anybody live except one UK channel.
I knew Abbott was back here somewhere.
Oh, I know he was back there because he was texting me.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he said something about timing somebody on panel out, but it wouldn't work to kick him off panel. I'm assuming he was trying to time me out.
Now Avid.
Jody, did you get them new poles, Uncle Lou Rod's, or the new poles to strung up yet?
How did y'all like that thumbnail on tonight's stream?
Haven't seen it.
Yeah, as soon as you went live, I jumped over. I didn't even look at the thumbnail.
That's one of John Parker's designs.
Yeah, but I don't think Jody really wants to time me out. She just wants to try to outwit me.
I'll go out on TV and
when I first wake up.
It's awesome, dude. It looks good.
Yeah, I thought so too. He made me two thumbnails and one sticker idea. Yeah, John Parker, he's good at what he does. He's good at graphics. Still here, been peeling taters. Dallas.
Danny, I'd probably take you up on that offer, but I don't think I'm going to make it. I ain't going to have the time to take off work.
My only rule is I don't want to see you naked.
Kelly said he'd go and stay with you as long as you didn't make fun of his kitty cat outfit.
Yeah, but if that's the case, be careful because Kelly likes to spoon.
Yeah, I know it does gigability. Man, but I'm drowsy tonight because it's been raining out there all night long, and been hearing that rain hit the roof.
Man, it rained 2 full nights and all day long at Branson. 10 inches of rain. Hard rain. I was glad when it went with.
Yeah, I'd like to go to the Cat Con, but me and Melissa's going to make that trip to Big Mike's meetup.
So how many pots of coffee are equivalent to 6 monsters?
20.
Wow, that means I can drink a lot of coffee if I wanted to and still go to sleep.
Wow.
Because it's now been 13 hours roughly since I opened that first can, and I'm partway through number 6.
Woo. You drink them hot?
No, I got them in my fridge.
Oh.
I mean, when I'm at work, I drink them warm. That's because I don't drink them fast enough to keep cold.
Right. Welcome back, Deadpool.
Deadpool.
We're still hanging.
Avid, I don't drink coffee. I mean, I'll drink like the cold, like Starbucks coffee you buy at the gas stations, but I don't drink coffee. Although this friend of mine that stopped by, she does make her own like cold coffee. She'll make the coffee at home, put it on ice, and then mix it with different creamers, and it's really good.
I just go put a pod in and hit the big cut button. Coffee in under 30 seconds.
Wow.
Avid, as much caffeine and sugar as I put in my body every day, 12 coffee like that probably wouldn't faze me.
I'll tell you what would faze you.
What's that?
Get them chocolate-covered coffee beans.
Actually, I've had those and they don't affect me at all. Like, those don't even give me any energy.
Wow. I can't handle them because I don't like when you chew them up. It's like drinking coffee with grinds in them.
Like, I used to buy those, what are they, the 5-hour energy shots?
Right.
And I would drink 3 of them at a time to go like the last 2 hours of the night.
Yeah, my daughter used to drink them things.
I drink. There you go.
I mean, if I can ever find something that would give me the energy and has a decent taste, that would be great.
Right. Well, does anybody want to go live in here so I can pass the baton? Because I'm going to have to get off of here before I fall asleep.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Been 7 hours and 49 minutes. I will give y'all a couple of minutes to say y'all's goodbyes and figure out who's going to go live next. And if y'all figure that out, just go to them.
What you need is a cutout of yourself. Just let it sit there and let's go to bed and we keep it running. Everybody just keep it up.
Right. I could just put my icon up here and just leave it running.
Yeah, just mute
it. Yeah.
There's not too many people in here that would normally go live, except for myself, Jody, Rustic, Avid, Dan, Alicia. I think that's it. Danny, maybe.
Well, Danny be at work. He'll come up. We need to do a day in the life of Danny Stone, like where he can go live at work and
yeah, right. says we got 35 people in here.
Hey, that's awesome.
Yep.
And I know I'm not ready to go live.
You ready to go live, Rustic?
Huh?
You want to go live?
Nah, I can't go live right now. My free script run out.
You run completely out?
That's what it says.
Oh, wow. He's probably in the house doing it. All right, well, y'all, I got to go. I'm gonna
Bye, everybody.
take it easy.